How did it go?
I didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
I feel fun.
Kind of felt good, didn't it?
Is this real life?
Yeah, this is real life.
Okay, now I have 2 fingers.
Good.
4 fingers.
You feel good?
I can't see anything.
Yes, you can. Stay in your seat.
I don't feel tired.
You don't?
Do I have stitches?
Uh-huh.
Why can't I touch it?
Because it'll mess up the stitches.
You have 4 eyes.
Yeah.
I feel funny. Why is this happening to me?
It's okay, bud. It's just from the medicine, okay?
Is this going to be forever?
No, it won't be forever.
Hey, we are the Morning Mashup. I'm Rich Davis.
I'm Nicole.
I'm Staley T.
Hey, I'm Ryan Sampson.
And Opie and Anthony, those guys get a hell of a lot of vacation. So I'm guessing they're off, but we're still doing our show.
Duh.
So why not flip over to Sirius XM Hits 1 and 20 on 20? Check out the mashup.
And if you do, Nicole, you got a special surprise for us, right?
Supposedly I do.
Yeah, you'll pick out your boobs.
Yes, I guess Whip It Out Wednesdays, Ta-Ta Thursdays, Fun Bag Fridays, I don't know.
And if not, then you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and Erock.
Those my mens.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and Erock.
And we do this with you always when O&A get vacation time.
Because we don't. We hang out in the studio and pretend to do a radio show.
Right. Sam likes to bitch around the office about how over-talented and underpaid he is.
I am. I'm more talented than basically anyone in this building.
So pretty much they came to an agreement
Except for Opie and Anthony.
that shut Sam up was his picks.
That's right.
And a Hale and Hearty salad card.
Because I'm very special.
Yes.
Erock, what bit are we up to?
Well, this is one of Sam's many proteges, but this one stood above the rest. This is Intern David.
Intern David, yeah, a lot of people don't realize. I talk about the behind-the-scenes, the in-front-of-the-scenes stuff. It's amazing how much I do. I get gold out of these interns, and this is Intern David and his work boner.
You gave him a boner.
I didn't give him a boner.
You heard that? Sam does all the behind-the-scenes work here. He gave Intern David a boner.
I did help him towards the boner and alerted everybody to the boner.
Why did he have a boner?
Because he was looking at bikini girls on Facebook at work and playing with himself with his hand in his pocket. I can't do it all justice. Listen to it now.
It's number 25 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
I'm hearing something about Intern David. Yeah. I hear the moans out there, trust me. But we'll throw him on for a couple minutes.
Is that why they get mad? Because they want him on longer and they're afraid his appearances have been too short?
Yeah, that's exactly it. There's certainly a love-hate relationship with David and our audience.
I think it's
some people love him, and there's a bunch certainly that hate him. And I think the solution is to have him on for shorter periods of time.
Sit down, David.
We might go a little too long with David.
I love David.
David, do you even know why you're in here?
No, I don't know.
Can't be good though, right?
No, it can't be.
You're starting to learn a little bit. That
I have no idea what I'm in here for. Sam says he didn't say anything to you guys, so.
Oh, yeah, Sam, you want to tell everybody why you brought David in here, and we'll get David's reaction.
Well, I guess there's a story that's been going around the office about David looking at Facebook.
Yeah.
As we established that David likes to check his Facebook while he's at work.
You still like your Facebook, right?
Oh, all the time.
I check it.
He never gives an answer. It's like, I check it.
But you like it, right? You like to see who's checking you out, and you like to check out the pictures and update your Facebook?
Correct, yes.
All right.
Correct.
You're like everybody else out there.
Correct.
Yes, that's
mundo.
right.
We're all Facebooking and doing everything else here.
Yes, that's right.
All right?
Yes.
Staying connected with the peeps, yo.
Yes, the fans, yes.
Right, well, okay.
The fans.
Yes.
The fans of you.
You have fans, right?
Yeah.
God. Jesus. Do you?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of fans. He's got hundreds of people that friend him, and he doesn't even know who they are.
Yeah.
No, that's weird.
How many friends you got on Facebook?
930.
Wow.
Look at you.
Yeah.
They love you, right?
They do, yes.
What's your name on Facebook? We'll get that over 1,000 today.
David Freed.
F-R-I-E-D.
I-E-D, yes, correct.
Wouldn't that be fried?
Yes, it would be. Yes.
They you don't want
Fried.
Don't call him fried. They made fun of him in school. When,
oh, I'm sorry.
Did they make fun of you in school for fried?
All the time. Yes.
What would
that's
they
how
say?
it's spelled.
That's probably
It is spelled
something
like that, yeah.
was bitter irony.
Yeah. It's spelled like that.
Oh, that was terrible.
I'm with you.
They'd make fun of
They should
the
change their last name.
David Fried.
Yeah.
With the
They
history
did
of
make
their
fun of that. Yes, all the time. Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, what the hell are
Doing.
they thinking?
So they imply you did drugs and said David's fried.
No, they didn't imply I did drugs. No.
I did drugs.
What would they say about fried?
not.
What kind of
They
stuff?
would say like, oh, fried chicken, oh, you're fried chicken, fried eggs and stuff.
You're fried chicken? What an insult.
Yeah, they said that all the time.
Damn those people.
Fried bacon?
No, they didn't say that.
Fried milk?
No, they said fried chicken all the time.
Fried chicken. Yeah, that is the worst thing you could call
All right,
anybody. You're right.
So let's move this along, Sam.
So anyways.
We've... Oh, my God, shut up. I'm not Bobo. I'll come over there and punch you in the face.
What do you mean not Bobo? I like Bobo. Where's Bobo? Bobo.
What do you mean, Bobo? So we've established that he likes his Facebook and he checks it a lot.
right. So I guess
And look at that smile on Sam. Sam's got some fine dirt on David.
the story that's been going around the office that you guys were informed of was that 2 days ago he was on Facebook looking at certain young ladies in bikinis on their pictures that they post.
You like the bikini pictures, David?
Yes.
Of course.
Yes, I do.
And he had his hand very deep in his pocket.
Were you playing pocket pool?
No.
So you had your hand deep in your pocket.
Were you pinching your cock?
Were you squeezing it a little bit?
No.
And
it just appeared like it. I don't know.
Itching your thigh, maybe. Sometimes that
Yeah.
happens. Yeah.
Do we have any other witnesses to this?
well, Kenny was there too.
Clubby?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Clubby doesn't
Squeezing your
lie.
forearm.
No.
The thing that is kind of evidence of it was that I took my phone out to take a picture of him. He wouldn't take his hand out of his pocket. And I took my phone out, and he immediately grabbed his notebook and put it over his crotch
Is that true, David?
That is true, yes.
to cover it and inform me it was not appropriate to take pictures of people's crotches in the workplace.
Did you have a boner? Did you have a little bit of a boner?
Maybe.
What's wrong with having a boner?
Nothing.
Then admit it. Were you rock hard?
No.
There's
You
nothing
did fill up a little
wrong.
bit looking at the bikini pictures.
Wasn't likely you were looking at fucking Boy's Life.
Yeah.
You know, you're looking at, what were you looking at?
What made you rock hard?
She was looking at people's Facebook pictures. Some of them, one of them was, some of them were girls that were in a bikini or like, yeah, like showing some skin.
Yeah.
Oh, it was that one? I think I've seen the picture he's talking about.
There's
I
a
wanna
bunch of
see it.
pictures.
No,
tell
I
us
think
which
I'm
one?
talking. I think I know the picture that.
Could you tell us which one it was?
There isn't one in particular, just looking at pictures in general.
Well, you remember which...
Well, if you're talking about one in a bikini, right?
Well, there's a lot of people that I just look at.
Isn't it awkward to have a boner at the workplace, though?
Yes, boners in the workplace are very awkward and
I guess they are,
out
yeah.
of place. Yeah,
I guess so, yes.
I think there might be company rules about boners in the workplace.
You got to tie down your boner with your belt.
Do something
There
with
are
it.
rules about it?
Yeah.
I think there are rules that you're not allowed to have a full boner.
Yep.
If you fill up a bit and get plump, you know, that's okay. But full boners, then human resources get involved.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
no.
So-
Indeed.
What were you going to do with your boner? I mean, you got
Yeah.
this boner, you're looking at some pretty hot bikini pictures, and you're at the workplace.
That's no good.
How is this going to end, you think? Maybe go to the bathroom or something?
No, I didn't go to the bathroom.
I said
no.
maybe would you?
And not to go to the bed, not to use the bathroom in ordinary fashion, but to get rid of the boner by jerking off.
No.
What?
What?
No, I wouldn't do that in the workplace.
No?
No, the bathroom's not really the workplace.
The work jerk is probably one of the most satisfying jerks ever. You're getting paid for it. Mm-hmm. You're blowing off some steam. You're not working.
A lot of people do the work jerk.
The
Oh,
work
yeah?
jerk is, I used to do the work jerk a lot. The dumb boss at this place I used to work at would keep Playboys, penthouses, swank, and everything in the men's room. And who couldn't resist a work jerk?
Eastside Dave does the work jerk almost every single day.
So I've heard.
Is that true?
On the third floor. I've seen it, yes. He takes
Because he
magazines
likes the bathroom up there better or something, right?
Well, because he says on the third floor, the stall doors go all the way to the floor.
Right.
So he was actually complaining to me that all the lube that we had was gone because he used to steal our lube and then take magazines out of our
Oh, that son of a bitch.
And then he said,
This is real.
Yes, because he would take the magazine and go down to the 3rd floor, put it on the floor because it's covered, the door covers it.
So you got a nice look at the magazine that
Then
way.
when he was done, he'd leave the magazine in the stall and just walk out.
Would he come on the magazine?
I don't know where he...
Because that would be...
He's
and then
probably-
to leave it there
He's
would be...
probably a filthy animal and does exactly that. What does Erock have on this?
Erock's got... He eats it.
No, I've caught Dave.
He's the cleaner. Eric the cleaner Nagel.
We caught Dave a few times in the office going through boxes and some filing cabinets trying to find Steve's porn. And
No,
Steve
I
just
have not.
Not you, the other Dave.
Oh, my
the real
God.
Dave. And Steve just realized, and he jumps up and goes, "That's where all my fucking porn went."
Oh. You're noticing your porn being pilfered?
Well, it wasn't even my porn. We used to have stashes of porn to give to the staff and people, and it would vanish, and I had no idea where the fuck this stuff was going.
Eastside Dave on probably a weekly basis asks me, how come Steve doesn't get any more porn anymore?
That's where it went.
Only gay, keep it at home. Because I'm, well...
Jesus. All right, so you caught him with the boner.
Yeah, well, he was probably touching it through his pocket.
Yeah.
David, were you doing that?
Were you touching it
A
through
little
your pocket?
bit. Little incidental brushes.
Sure, yes.
Little.
Sure.
Sure, yes.
No, are you just... did you or not?
Yes.
Answer the question. Okay.
It's all right, happens.
Yeah, that's all right. It happens.
You're poking it a little bit. It
Yes.
happens.
Trying to fill it up a little more?
Sure, yes. Yeah.
Get it to an impressive state?
Yes.
Can I see the picture?
Would you have... what would you have done if no one caught you?
If no one caught me?
Yeah.
Would you have made cumsies in your pants?
What's your end game there?
Probably
you don't just
not. No,
stop.
not in the office, no.
So you just stop, you got a boner, you
Yeah,
just
you just
stop, and
Yeah,
then
it's
and
not-
then what?
It's not appropriate in the office, really. I would have stopped, yeah.
David.
Dave, it's okay. You're not going to get fired for having a boner in the workplace.
You know what
But
happens.
touching it, though, is a little bit much.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
You know what happens when you get a boner and you don't do anything with it?
Yes.
What happens when that boner goes down?
That's the end of it.
No, it's not the end of it. It lets you know that there was a boner there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How does it let you know?
How does...
There's a dull
How
ache.
does your boner know? Yes, there's a dull ache, and depending on how long you've had the boner,
Yes.
there's also some clear stuff
Yes.
that ends up in your undies.
That could be.
Yeah, you end
Yeah.
up with a little clear, and then you go to take a piss, and it shoots off to the right.
Yep.
Yeah, like a sprinkler, right?
Well, that's the glue.
Yeah. That's the glue.
Stuck in there.
Yeah.
Best lube comes out of a man's dick.
Would you have stood up, David, if no one was there?
Anthony Cumia, 2009.
Would you have stood up if no one came in and whipped up what we call a producer snack?
Is this the bikini picture he was looking at?
Is that the one you
probably-
were looking at, Danny?
I probably
Danny,
would've.
David?
Dave, is that the picture you're looking at?
Yeah, he's
hold
going to
on.
bring it back for you. Just
Hold on, we're
look
getting
up.
a nice big version of it for you.
We're going to, is that the one?
Yes, it is.
That, yeah. What?
No.
There was a bunch of them. I don't know. I guess it could have been
That's
What do you
one
mean,
that
yes?
you said this shows a lot of skin.
I guess it could
and
have been
stuff.
one.
Yeah, she has a nice body, nice legs.
And you know who that is? Do you have any idea who that is?
No, I have no clue. I don't know who these people are. No, they just message me and they request me as friends, and I just look
You
at
have
them.
exchanged messages with this person.
I exchange messages with a lot of people. I don't know who any of them are.
You exchange messages with this girl.
Yeah, I exchange messages with a lot of people on Facebook. I don't even have a clue who they are.
But do you then look at their bikini pictures with a boner at work?
Yes. I did one time. One time I did, yes.
And it was that picture.
It could have been. There was a lot of people.
It could have been.
Yeah.
You can admit
Who
it.
else did you go through?
Whoever's there, whoever that messages me, I just look at their pictures.
And try to get
Yeah,
a rod.
but you don't get a rod just looking at, like, someone's fucking face.
No.
So you were looking at that picture.
I've looked at that picture before, yes.
You look for skin. You do what we all do. You go to the photo section, you look through, you look if there's any good fucking that will get you a good rod.
Yes.
Maybe whip up a little soup in the fucking underpants, some clear stuff. And then you try to, apparently, I would go home, but apparently you decide to poke your penis through your slacks.
Sounds like this is one of his favorites, though. Why do you like this picture? Besides the obvious. Why don't you explain to us why you like this picture?
Yeah, look at the
back to
picture
that,
again.
Danny.
Go back to the picture.
It's not that I like. It's just a picture of.
Danny, go back to...
Yeah, what is it? Give us a little...
It's a picture of a girl.
No,
Well, what do you like
look
about
at
it?
the picture.
What makes you pop a boner over this
Look
picture?
at it.
Just a picture of a girl in a bikini. I would do that for a lot of girls in a bikini.
Look at the... You keep fucking looking away. It's right there. Look,
Yes,
turn
I see
around.
it.
What? Look at it.
I'm looking at it. I see it.
No, you're looking at the... Do you see what he's doing?
Yeah. I see it.
He looks at it for a split second, looks away, and goes, "I'm looking at it."
Because I know what it is. I've seen it.
But look at it.
Yes, I see
But
it.
just say, "I know you see it." Oh my God! Oh my God! He won't stop
What's
doing
wrong,
it.
David?
He takes
Nothing's
one
wrong.
quick
I see
glance
it. I
and
don't
then
need
looks
to, I
at
don't
me.
need to keep staring at it. I know what it is.
Just stare at it. Stare at it.
I don't need to keep staring at it. I see what it is.
No. I know you don't need to. Just keep staring at it.
What's the point of that?
Because there's no point of this whole fucking show.
Of course not.
So just look at the. Ooh.
I'm onto something. I think he pops boners so easily that
Yeah,
he's
that's
really
what I'm thinking.
paranoid that he might
just
pop a
look
boner
at
in front
it.
of all of us.
Now, is it that little bulge where the snatch is
Where the penis
in the
goes?
bikini? Is it the legs? That picture is stretched too. I'm not really digging that picture because it's stretched.
Maybe I could do this.
You can
For some
see a little
reason,
bulge
it's
there, right?
yeah. Get it in
Like in the
better
middle of the,
perspective there, in the middle of the. Yeah, that'll do a little better. Now, David.
Yes.
Is it the tits? Is it the hips? Is it the pubic mound that you see?
Yeah, what gets you going in that
What
picture?
gets you going? What gave you a boner looking at this picture?
I don't know. It just was looking at it. I just did. I don't know. I just did. Got one.
Keep looking.
I just got one. I don't know.
You just got one.
Yes, I just got one.
Point at the areas. Roll up to the screen.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Roll up
There's
to the
not one
screen.
specific.
No.
David, just roll up to the roll up to the screen.
Give him a pointer.
Roll up to the screen.
All right, now just
what do you
point
got?
to
Have
the-
you got a pen, right? in
Yeah,
your
point
hand?
to the part you
All
like.
right. Now point at the part you like the most, that you would focus on the most.
That's fair.
Go ahead.
I would focus on.
Just point.
Just
to...
point. All right. He has just let me let the ladies and gentlemen of the jury know that he just pointed at each tit
Right.
with his pen.
All right.
One and then the other.
All right.
So you kind of like that. And what do you think when you're looking at those titties?
Sure.
You're thinking you want to touch them?
Yes, sure. Yes.
Don't yes, sure. Just look at it. Don't take your eyes away. Look and describe like what it is about those titties that you like.
They're just nice. That's all.
What's nice about them as opposed to bad tits? Why is that nice? Why did you pick that picture?
I didn't pick that picture. It just
Yes,
happened to be
you
what
did.
I was looking at.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't pick it. No.
You didn't pick it. It was just what I was looking
I
at.
was looking
So
at all
it
the
just
pictures that
it
were
just
there.
appeared
All right.
on your fucking monitor,
Yes, it
and
just
you were
appeared.
walking
He was
by.
looking at a lot of pictures and he stopped on this one. What's the worst part of that body?
Yeah, what don't you like about it?
You pointed at the boobies. What part don't you like about the body? We all have our favorite parts of a
I
female
like
body.
this. I like this part. This. And
All
this.
right, we point at
All
the
right.
tits again. We
All right.
understand what you like.
All right.
Yeah, so then
What don't you like?
Yeah, what part of the body don't you like?
Or you might like the whole thing, but what's the least liked part?
Yeah, that's true. Go ahead.
Come on, don't
just
be shy.
point. It's
Just
easy.
point.
You just pointed at the face.
Yeah, I don't like the face. Isn't so good.
She's a very pretty girl. What are you talking about?
So you don't like the whole face? Or is there something about the face?
I don't know. Just don't like it.
You do
No?
realize you're looking at Anthony's sister, right?
No. No, I am not.
I'm not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You're positive, right?
Yes.
How do you know?
I don't know. I don't know. I would guess not, though.
You'd guess
All
not.
right, you're right.
Yes.
You're right.
Yeah,
We'll
you're
let you
right
off
on
the
that
hook
one.
on that
Yes.
Now
But you don't like the face.
All right. What do you like now below the tits? Point to your favorite area below the tits.
Below?
Yeah, below.
I don't really have a favorite area. It's all
What?
nice. Everything except for the face. It's all the rest of it's all nice.
So when you look at that, do you imagine your hands rubbing down that hip, maybe the side, and then right where the bikini kind of like cuts into the hip there? Is that where you imagine rubbing?
Where the bikini cuts into the hip over here.
Yeah, right there. See
Yeah.
right there?
Over there.
Is that a good area that you would like to put your hand on, maybe?
Yeah, you like that part?
It's all right. Yeah.
Hey, you know,
Yeah.
I got to stick up for this picture. The girl has a very nice face.
Fantastic.
Yeah, yeah.
I think you're not into getting to know these women. You just
Yeah.
want their naughty parts.
David, your body language now, your right arm is grabbing your left kneecap.
Yes, that's correct.
And your arm is crossed over your crotch area.
Okay, now it isn't.
I think I see a boner.
You do?
I think I'm seeing a boner.
Okay.
Do you have a
boner?
No.
Is it getting bonerized? Is there any bonerification happening?
Maybe a little.
Let's stand up and face Jimmy. Stand up and face Jimmy.
Just don't run at me if I yawn.
Don't do anything. Lift your shirt up a little bit.
I don't want to look. Don't look at me to be the judge.
You know Rods.
I certainly do. I don't want to look at his.
Hey, Sam, pat him down. See if he has a boner.
Pat him down.
I'm not looking, David. I don't care.
Does it look like he has a boner?
It's growing. There's some growth in this area.
Yeah, there's a little plumpness going on.
Would you allow an ex-detective to pat you down to see if you have a boner?
No.
Right.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and Opie and Anthony intern David has been moping around the SiriusXM facility as of late, as his internship is about to end, and there is nothing good going on in his life. Luckily, we found expert on all things manly, Jason Ellis, in the hall, and got him to give David some life-improving tips.
This is our intern David. Now, our intern David is very fond of, what's some of your favorite musical artists?
I'm a big fan of musical artists like Beyonce, I like Britney Spears, and I like all the top 40 artists.
Now, David is 26.
Yeah.
He lives at home and spends most of his time masturbating in his parents' house while listening to music like this. What could you say as far as maybe character building advice for David?
I think that it goes both ways. Like, I can tell what you guys are doing right now, and I think that, you know, a man who's into Britney Spears and Beyonce. At the end of the day, Beyonce is an excellent singer. She does have sideburns, but she does have an excellent voice. So I think that there's some men out there that go to battle and they fight for the country, and then there's other people that build robots so that they can fight for the country as well. It's people like me and him that unite and make this world a great place.
David, you think you can build some robots?
There's no problem in me starting right now.
It started nice enough, but after standing in front of intern David for over 60 seconds, his appearance alone was enough to completely frustrate and disgust Jason Ellis.
Why don't you thank Mr. Ellis for helping your life?
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I appreciate it.
Are you frowning at me right now?
No, I'm not frowning at you. No way.
Why are you looking down at my shoes now? Are you disrespecting me by looking at my feet?
Oh, no.
No, I'm certainly not. I'm looking right at you.
Keep looking at me. Keep watching. Why do you brush your hair off to the side like that?
I don't know. I've just been doing that.
Go. Like, look at me. All I ever wanted was my hair back. You go, just frizz it up, man. That's the thing for a tip for girls. This whole side part thing means you don't take chances. You're in a box, man. Bust out. You're like in a Rubik's Cube. Your shirt's cool. Get some new kicks, man. Those things are fried. You look like you're going hiking on a picnic or something. Just trying to help, man.
I gotcha. I appreciate the help.
Good luck, David. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Like most, Jason left the meeting with no faith that intern David will ever accomplish anything of substance. Good luck with that, David. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and Erock.
And Erock, it was Friday, so you know what that means. Bobo was back in studio.
I was too busy eating my breakfast. What happened?
Well, Erock, Bobo called us pretending to be the $10,000 fugitive. And once he got here, we tricked him into thinking that the police were after him because there was really $10,000 missing.
You should really try the bacon and over easy eggs. It's really delicious down in the corner.
I've heard you, Erock, but I wish you could concentrate more on what we're doing here.
Where's my toast? Where's my toast?
Bobo under duress.
It's number 24 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Anthony, we got someone very mysterious on the phone lines. Uh-oh. They're not giving their name. They're very mysterious.
Oh, what time is it?
Hello, sir.
Is it a fugitive caller? I have stolen $10,000 from Mel Carsistan.
You stole $10,000 from where?
Mel Carsistan.
From Mel Carsistan.
Mel Carsistan? Who's Mel Carsistan?
I'm the guy in charge of the company. I have stolen money. If you want it back, I have to humiliate Sam Roberts, light his hair on fire.
Wow, is this...
Wait, you're going to light Sam's hair on fire if we don't do what?
Oh, you guys have to do it if you want the money back.
Is this the Fugitive?
Oh, no, it's the Fugitive, Anthony. If we want the money back, we got to set Sam Roberts' hair on fire.
That sounds a little dangerous.
Yeah, Fugitive, that's scary.
Or dump peanut butter on it and gum.
Why would we? You can't dump peanut butter on somebody, Fugitive. That's very hard to do.
You could put gum on it.
Gum
in Sam Roberts' hair, and then we get the money back, Fugitive?
Yeah.
Well, you know how this works when they do it at other stations. You need to give us a clue
of who you are, your identity.
of who you are, so we can find the Fugitive. So give us a clue.
I was born in what is now known as New York Hospital, Queens. Back then, it was called Booth Memorial Hospital.
Boy, I don't know who the Fugitive is. Do you, Ed?
No. Wow.
Could we ask for another clue, Fugitive?
Yeah, one more clue.
I graduated Hillcrest High School. Hillcrest High School.
Where is that?
Yeah, where is that?
It's in Jamaica, Queens.
Everything's Queens. He's never left Queens. Fugitive, can I ask you, what borough of New York do you live in now?
I live in Queens.
What's happening, Fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, Fugitive?
Nothing. The dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit too.
All right, listen.
Holy shit!
To the faithful listeners, turn off the show. It's not going to get any funnier than that moment right there.
Oh, my God.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, you can't write shit like that. There is nobody.
This is a perfect day to check out other channels at SiriusXM because we're done. We can't beat that.
Holy shit.
Fugitive, what happened?
Oh, never mind that. The dog just walked ahead of me right before I was about to start crossing.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we just learned something new. Scared shitless of dogs.
Oh,
no, the dog was scared.
The dog was scared of the Fugitive?
No, the dog was scared. Something just scared the dog that passed by.
Oh, okay, Fugitive.
Well, I'm getting some intel here about the Fugitive, Anthony.
Wow.
Someone is saying that the Fugitive's brother may have anally raped him.
Oh, my God, Fugitive.
Is that true?
No, it never happened.
Really?
No, it never happened.
A lot of people have said that happened, that the Fugitive got raped by his brother.
And Fugitive, where are you right now?
I'm in Queens. I'm in Queens.
He's in Queens, of course.
Yes. I
think the Fugitive's lying. I don't think he's in Queens.
Yeah.
I'm not lying.
God damn.
All right, so Fugitive, what do we have to do to get our money back?
The 202 Fugitive wants you to put gum in Sam Roberts' hair in front of right by one of the Rockefeller Center trees.
By the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree.
I don't think the tree's up yet, is it?
Well, yeah. They just.
Oh, they put it up?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, wow, Fugitive. Where do you work?
I do moving and storage part-time.
Where, though?
In
Connecticut
for my sister's father.
Oh, in Connecticut for your sister's father.
Sister's father? Wouldn't that be your father?
Mm-hmm. He ain't the same father.
More clues as
More
to who
clues.
the fugitive is.
I like
but
that.
I can't figure it out.
No, can you?
This is so hard to figure out who the fugitive is.
Me and my sister only share one parent.
Oh, really?
You only share one parent.
Fugitive. Let me ask you a question. I'm trying to hone in on who this is. How many dick surgeries have you had?
Very good question.
I've had 48.
48 dick surgeries. Wow, who could this be?
I don't know, man. I'm confused.
This is tough.
We got a lot of fugitives calling.
Yeah.
All right, fugitives. So are you going to call back with another, clue? Or
I'm gonna call back at 8:30.
What?
I'm going to call back at 8:30.
Oh, you're going to call back at 8:30. Okay. And by the way, we have officially put gum in Sam Roberts' hair.
Yes.
So I guess you just got to come and give us our money back now.
I'll call you back at 8:30.
All right. There goes the fugitive.
I have to. Is there any way you can fucking get that piece?
Yeah, we got to replay
I have
that.
to hear when he completely
it's ready
lost
if you
the
want it.
voice.
All right, let's hear it, Travis.
Fugitive. Can I ask you, what borough of New York do you live in now?
No, I live in Queens.
What's happening, Fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, Fugitive?
Nothing. I actually, the dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit too.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
He's brilliant. That motherfucker is brilliantly stupid. The dog walked in. The dog walked in. Oh, I love it. God damn.
It's the worst of 2009.
Oh, guys. Before the break, we got a very mysterious phone call coming in. He called an hour ago, and he's calling back with more demands. Very mysterious. We do believe this is the 202 Sirius XM
$5 fugitive.
Yeah, whatever it is. Fugitive!
What? I got another hint.
Oh, another hint as to who you are.
Yeah, could you explain to everybody what's going on? Because we've got a lot of people just tuning in the show for the first time today, Fugitive. What's going on? What's going on?
I got 10,000 from Mel Kazakhstan.
He stole $10,000 from Mel Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
Or Kazakhstan.
Yeah, that's a place in fucking the former Soviet Union.
Yes. He means that's actually Mel the cop from Scarface.
How were you able to get $10,000 from Mel? Because we sure can't.
Yeah.
See, cuz.
Kazakhstan.
How'd you get the money from Mel?
I got it when he goes to sleep.
Oh, you broke into his house while he was
that's
sleeping,
wonderful.
and you took some pocket money from Mel?
Oh, he was asleep in his office. I stole the money. I took the money.
All right, so now, so we got to figure out who you are. Now, what's the other hint that you have?
Yeah, you
What's
giving
the
us
clue?
another clue this hour?
My uncle is a police officer.
You're lying. No, he's not.
I'm not lying. One of my uncles is a police officer in Florida. He's a deputy sheriff in the Orange County Sheriff's Department of Orange County, in Florida.
No, he's not. No nephew would do this. You're lying.
Yeah, definitely lying.
He is a police officer.
All right, so what is your demand this hour, Fugitive? Last hour it was he wanted us to pour peanut butter, because that's what you do with peanut butter. You pour it on Sam's afro, and then put gum in it or something.
Yeah.
And we did that, and you're still not giving us the money back. So now what, Fugitive?
What's your demands?
Yeah, what's your demand this hour?
You got it. There is going to be a guy on Friday, a face you know. He will bring a thing of jizz.
Wait. What will he bring? A thing of what?
A cup of jizz.
A cup of jizz?
Wait, you're bringing a cup of jizz to us on Friday?
Somebody you know.
Somebody we know will be bringing us a cup of jizz.
I don't know. It's a
cup
with jizz in it. Right.
Erock has to eat it with the fruit.
So you want Erock to eat jizz on his food on Friday, and then you finally give us the $10,000 back?
Right.
He has to do it in front of a person that'll bring the jizz.
Hey, they were telling me that the Fugitive has a diabolical laugh. Can I hear your diabolical laugh, Fugitive?
Could we, because Jimmy didn't hear it, I would love for Jimmy to hear the Fugitive's first call.
Sure, Fugitive.
Part of it.
Thank you, Fugitive.
Thank you, Fugitive.
We'll see this person on Friday with a cup of jizz.
Yes, that's right. He will be bringing a cup of jizz.
Very good. Very good, Fugitive. Now, Fugitive called earlier. And the Fugitive gets a little shaken up when things happen. He's not very sharp and to think on his feet. So listen to what happened during the earlier phone call. Fugitive, can I ask you what borough of New York do you live in now?
I live in Queens.
What's happening, Fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, Fugitive?
Nothing. The dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit
Oh, he's brainless.
Please let me hear that part of the call again.
Yes. I knew you would like it.
Oh, my God. How do you not love that?
That's why we continue with
funny.
the Fugitive thing, because the first one was terrific.
The dog had just walked a little bit too.
No. Back it up a little.
A little bit.
Fugitive's great.
Yeah, the Fugitive.
What's happening, Fugitive?
Yeah, what happened, Fugitive?
Nothing. The dog had just walked a little bit too. The dog walked a little bit.
That voice sounds familiar. The Fugitive has called before, I think.
Yeah.
I think the Fugitive has called before. He's probably pranked us before.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's the worst of 2009.
We have to break into this topic because we have a very mysterious caller.
Oh, no.
Calling in. Hi, who's this?
This is the 202 Fugitive. I'm sending a person you very know is on the way. He will be delivering food, and he will be also handing you the jizz for Erock to eat on his food.
Who is this? This is driving me nuts. Who is this?
Tell us who you are.
Wow.
I will just have to give you a hint of who I am. I grew up in Woodside.
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Woodside, Queens?
Yeah, that's where I grew up.
All right, could you tell me, I'm going to ask you a question. What is your favorite sports team?
My favorite team is the Mets. Just like the person I'm sending.
Oh, just like the person you're sending.
This is very...
So you're sending a liaison, somebody that will give us a message from you?
He will be sending food, but he will also be handing a cup of his jizz. Erock has
What kind of food? Why would we eat food?
And why are you bringing
when
jizz?
You're bringing jizz? Or he's bringing jizz?
And he gotta humiliate Erock.
Humiliate Erock.
He has to eat the jizz on the food.
How are you getting the jizz up here?
Yeah.
He will hand you a cup of a load he just dropped.
A load he just
And
dropped.
why do we have to accept your jizz? And why does Erock have to pour the jizz on his food this morning? And who are you?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Wow.
That'll be revealed after the Thanksgiving break.
Wow, that long? We have to wait?
Really?
Trying to figure out who this is for a couple of days here.
I thought we moved on from the Fugitive bit 2 days ago.
I know, Jesus.
Weird. Queens Motor Inn, does that mean anything to you?
The guy I'm sending, his uncle works there.
Oh, the guy you're sending. All right.
His uncle works there.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And he lives in the same neighborhood as me.
Oh, he lives in the same neighborhood.
Are you lying?
I'm not lying.
Oh, my God. Fugitive.
Fugitive, what is your goal, the Fugitive? What is your goal?
You think back to get sure Mel respects O&A.
To what?
Mel. He wants Mel to
Kazakhstan.
Oh, you didn't hear that? He stole the money from Mel. What was it?
Karstan or something.
What? Did you steal money from Mel?
Yeah, I did it to get him to respect you guys.
He stole money from Mel while Mel was sleeping, Jimmy.
Yeah, apparently.
What's Mel's last name again?
Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan.
I know I said it wrong. I mean Karmazan.
So, Mel Kazakhstan, you stole $10,000 from. Where does he keep it when he sleeps?
Oh, yeah, I found it in his bag. I looted his bag when he was asleep.
Oh, you snuck into his house?
Now, in his office.
So he sleeps in his office?
I sent someone in his office.
Wait. So, Mel, you're trying to say that the owner, basically, of SiriusXM sleeps in his office?
Why not, if our producer can?
All right, so, Fugitive, what time can we expect your jizz to arrive here?
That guy is on his way. Shortly after, he will produce the jizz.
Where are you right now, Fugitive?
I'm sending the guy.
Where are you? No, where are you right now? Right now, where are you?
I'm on my way to Manhattan to drop off the guy.
Why
do you have to drop him off?
Why can't the guy just come by himself?
Yeah.
I'm handing him the stuff, helping him carry the food.
All right, then he's with you. Can we talk to the guy right now?
I can only give you a hint of the guy. He's a very familiar face.
Well, put him on the phone.
Yeah, put him on the phone. He's right there.
Put him on the phone if he's right there.
He's next to me. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, this is Bobo. The Fugitive has sent me.
Oh, Bobo!
Bobo!
Wait a minute.
What's going on?
The Fugitive is sending you?
He's sending me to do this.
Bobo, you okay? You're not in trouble, are you?
Yeah, is he?
No.
Is he being nice to you, or is he holding you hostage?
No, he's a nice guy. He lives in my neighborhood. He's a good guy.
Oh, yeah? Have you known him for a while?
Yeah, he listens to the show.
Oh, he listens to the show.
Can we talk to him again?
No problem. Hold on. He's right. Hold on. He's right in the front seat. Hold on.
All right. Let's hear.
There's the Fugitive.
Hey, Fugitive, you're not hurting Bobo, are you?
No, I'm not hurting him.
Yeah.
I would not hurt my own neighbor. He's a good friend of mine.
I want to make sure you're not hurting him. Put Bobo back on the phone.
Okay, hold on. Yes, Bobo speaking.
Hi, Bobo. You sure he's not hurting you?
Yeah.
He's not touching your hiney or anything?
No.
You know what happened with your brother? Your brother raped you. What do you think the Fugitive will do?
Yeah.
No, there's nothing going on with the Fugitive. The Fugitive ain't harming me. It's a single bit.
So how are you and the Fugitive traveling around right now?
He's traveling by. He's escorting me by a bus.
Well, Bobo, I got an email from the Fugitive last night, and it was a creepy email. He was implying that he was a homosexual, and he planned on hurting you.
Well, that was not the real guy.
Well, let's talk to the Fugitive to find out. Can we talk to the Fugitive?
Put him back on.
There's the Fugitive caller.
Okay, so how come I got a really weird email from Bobo last night, and he was saying that he was being hurt by you?
That was not Bobo.
How do you know?
Because I know his Twitter account is Mr. Matt 8.
No, but it was an email, not a Twitter. You're lying.
Oh, it was an email.
So you're not a fugitive? I mean, you're not a homosexual? I'm keeping confused.
No.
Because the email I got was very, very scared from Bobo, and he said that you were going to hurt him, and he was very afraid of you.
That was a fake.
Bobo, you're not working today?
You want me to put Bobo on the phone?
We do, actually, yes.
Yeah,
Glad the fugitive is smarter than Anthony.
Put Bobo on the phone. I was trying.
I know you are. I'm glad he figured you out.
There was a little delay there.
Hold on, I'm watching a swish.
You want me to put Bobo on the phone?
Right, yeah.
Get Bobo on the phone.
Get Bobo on the
please.
phone.
All right. Yeah, this is Bobo.
All right, we go. Hi, Bobo.
So are you going to hurt Bobo?
Yeah, well, as I said before, I'm doing fine. The fugitive ain't harming me.
Oh, now you don't have to work?
Not today. That's why I'm on my way. I'm on my way there today.
And the fugitive doesn't have to work today?
And you're holding your own jizz right now? You had to get your own jizz for this whole thing?
No, I got no. When I get there, I got to drop a load.
Put Bobo on the phone.
Yeah, get Bobo on the phone.
Yeah, can we talk to Bobo?
This is Bobo you're speaking to.
Oh, okay, so I got confused. The phone's going back and forth. So is the fugitive harming you?
No, he's not harming me.
So why is he accompanying you to the gig?
Yeah, why is he accompanying you?
He wanted to carry the stuff.
How much stuff you bringing?
Yeah, really.
You know how to get here.
It's food, it's turkey and stuffing.
I can't wait to talk to the fugitive while you're in studio. I want us to get him on the phone and talk to him while you're here.
Yeah,
that's gonna be good.
Well, the fugitive, you're not going to see him. He's going to leave as soon as he drops. As soon as we head right by the building.
Yeah, but then we want you to call him live from the studio, so we can hear you guys talk to each other.
Well, the fugitive doesn't leave his cell number.
Well, he could call us then.
Yeah, just tell him to call us when you're in studio.
That's right.
A very good idea.
Well, he doesn't want to call me at the same time he's in the studio. He has to head to work.
Well,
where's the fugitive work?
He's keeping that very in a disclosed location.
Very disclosed location.
Put him on the phone immediately.
Yeah, let's talk to the fugitive, because I got to figure this out.
Okay.
The fugitive caller.
So where do you work now? Hold on. Put Bobo back on the phone for a second.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
All right. So you're saying that you work... Put the fugitive. We want the fugitive.
Yeah, where's the fugitive?
Yeah, we need the fugitive.
Well, he's keeping it a secret.
Put him on the phone.
Yeah, let's. We want to talk to him, Bobo. We want to make sure you're all right.
All right. Well, I could put him on the phone.
Yeah,
put him on the phone.
Put him on the phone.
Well, any possible right fugitive. The fugitive.
What's Bobo wearing right now, so we can recognize him when he comes in?
When he comes in, he is wearing an O&A shirt and a Mets hat.
All right.
All right, let's talk to Bobo.
Yeah, let's talk to Bobo. Put Bobo on, quick.
This is Bobo speaking.
Bobo, what is the fugitive wearing right now?
Well, what is he wearing?
Yes.
He's also keeping that a secret.
No, but we want to know to make sure.
Just say it.
Just say it, please.
You're there with him. He said he wasn't going to hurt you, so what is he wearing?
Oh no, he's wearing a serious hoodie.
Why would he wear a serious hoodie?
Right, how would he get one?
Does he work here, Bobo? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Oh, the fugitive works here.
No, he doesn't work there. He borrowed my hoodie.
Why? Were you spending the night with each other?
No, he just thought it'd be a funny goof.
What's funny about that?
No, he just thought since he's the 202 fugitive.
Yeah, but there's nothing funny about this, Bobo.
Really?
You could be hurt.
We're worried.
Really?
Well, the fugitive isn't harming anybody.
All right.
Well, we have detectives on it. We've made a couple of calls to the police department because we're actually very worried that you're being injured.
Yeah, Bobo, actually, we got a couple detectives waiting here at SiriusXM to question you because this has got us all very concerned. Management's very concerned over this. So we're going to talk to you. They might have to bring you downtown and discuss this with you. So be prepared.
Since you know what the fugitive looks like,
right.
We'll have you give a description, maybe draw one of those composite drawings or something like that.
Okay. Hey, well, the guy is...
Who is this? Wait. Who are we talking to?
You're talking to Bobo.
Okay.
Oh. Hey, Bobo, could you do us a favor?
Yeah.
On the count of 3, I want both of you to go, we love the O&A show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That'll be good promo for when you guys come in. So on the count of 3...
The fugitive isn't coming in with me.
No. Right now over the phone, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and then both of you at the same time go, we love the O&A show. And then we're gonna play that, okay?
Okay.
All right, ready?
Great.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
We love the O&A show.
Wait a minute, Fugitive. I didn't hear Bobo.
It's a bit difficult for him to speak on the same phone at the same time.
No, just hold the phone up in front of both of you, right? And then I'll go 1, 2, 3, and both of you at the same time go, we love the O&A show, so we can hear both of us. You know, watch. Me and Opie will do it. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. We love the O&A show. Okay, or that.
Yes.
See that? See how that sounds, Bobo? We need that for the promo. So both of you hold the phone in front of both of you, and I'll count to 3. You ready?
All right.
All right.
I got it.
All right. Well, I want to hear both of you say, we love the O&A show. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
We love the O&A show. We love the O&A show.
That was a bad connection. I think I heard it, but I couldn't really hear Bobo. I want to hear both together.
Yeah, your timing was really off for some reason.
No, guys, no. I think that was just an echo on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Was it an echo?
Yeah, he must be in a weird cell area. But can you do that again, Bobo?
Yeah.
Have you and the Fugitive say that? Because I think it's just a weird echo thing that's happening.
Yeah, well, make sure it sounds good so we can record it. Okay, ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We love the O&A show.
But that was only the Fugitive again.
It was me. He's finding it difficult because he's trying to pay attention to the bus stop right now.
Wait, he's paying attention to the bus stop?
And I want to make sure that the Fugitive doesn't miss the stop.
Wait, you're saying he wants to make sure the Fugitive doesn't miss the stop?
Yeah.
Who does?
No, the Fugitive wants to make sure I don't miss the stop.
Okay, so we'll just do it real quick. Now you're probably at a light or something, so do it real quick.
Yeah, here we go. Both of you, same time. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
We love the O&A show.
We can't hear Bobo. I'm not convinced.
I can't hear you, Bobo.
We love the O&A show.
But then where's the Fugitive?
Yeah.
All right, one last time, and I want to hear both of yous, goddammit, okay?
Yeah, because we're starting to think you might be lying, Bobo.
Come on, ready? 1, 2, 3.
We love the O&A show.
All right, that's it. Now I heard the both of yous. Okay.
All right, Bobo, be prepared. We got a detective waiting to question you as soon as you get here.
Yeah.
And we got detectives outside the building, so hopefully maybe we could, grab
apprehend
the fugitive.
them.
Apprehend that Fugitive, yeah.
Right. So
don't worry, Bobo, you're safe.
What's
staying on the bus?
Well, what stop are you getting off on?
Yeah, the detectives want to know. They're out there right now.
What stop?
We're getting off at the bus. It's being stopped. It's just right by Avenue of the Americas. A short walk.
All right.
Well, you're both getting off the bus?
No, I'm just getting off.
All right, so they'll be there waiting to arrest the Fugitive, by the way.
Yeah.
No problem. By the way, just remember the Fugitive isn't harming me.
Well, that's not what we've heard.
Yeah.
I got an email saying he intended to harm you.
Yeah, the NYPD is big time involved with this.
That's why
now,
they're involved in it now. So the description we have so far of the Fugitive is he's wearing an O&A shirt and a Mets hat.
Right.
No, that's what I'm wearing.
Oh, that's Bobo's. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't understand. We gave the cops the description of the fugitive as wearing an O&A shirt.
Yes, and a Mets hat.
A Mets hat.
But at this point, the cops don't care. They want to question both guys.
Yeah, they want to question you, too, about him.
And what sucks, man, I hope you could explain yourself, Bobo, because you don't want to spend the whole weekend in jail. That will suck. It happened to Jimmy once with the voyeur.
Yeah,
scary.
hope you have an alibi.
Very scary. So hopefully you can explain yourself with this whole thing.
I remember listening to that back when I was in high school.
Yeah,
really?
Whatever. All right, listen.
Mid-20s.
All right, Bobo, get here soon. All right.
All right, no problem. I'll be there soon.
Can you listen to us after you hang up or no?
No, unfortunately, like me, the fugitive does not have an NO.
All right, because we wanted to give you some I don't know, some secret signals, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Maybe we should give the fugitive an inno so he can listen.
The fugitive is saying that the fugitive just telling me they should give me an NO.
Oh, really?
Why did the fugitive say they should give you an NO?
Yeah.
I don't know. He thinks Bobo should be able to should be able to listen on the.
Bobo, I just got a note from Kenny. You know Kenny's a detective, right?
Yeah.
It says if Bobo is friends with the fugitive, Kenny said he's an accessory and co-conspirator to grand larceny.
Oh, damn it!
So there could be a major problem here when you arrive.
Well, I'm not the guy. I got my stop is next, so I gotta hang up now.
All right, we'll see you and your jizz in a little bit.
Tell the fugitive we're going to send him an inno.
All right, he said send it to my address.
Why did he say that? Put the fugitive on the phone.
Yeah, let's talk to the fugitive.
Because the fugitive me wants Bobo to have it.
Well, we want to give it to you.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have use. I don't have use for it.
No, you can listen to. You can listen to our show and everything. We want you to listen to the show.
Yeah.
Because we need to be in contact with you, and you need to listen to what we're saying. So I'd rather you have it than Bobo. You know what I mean?
Well, darn them. Well, hand it. No. Well, it'll be sent through Bobo.
Is the driver yelling at you?
Yeah, to drop off the guy already.
All right, you're off the bus?
Yes, I'm off the bus.
Okay, we'll see you in a little bit.
Well, where's Bobo?
Oh, no, Bobo's off. I just sent Bobo off the bus.
And are you off the bus?
I'm on the bus.
You just said you were off the bus.
Yeah, you said you were off the bus.
You're lying.
What happened?
On the line, I just got off for a second to hand Bobo the bag.
Why wouldn't you hand it to him on the bus?
They're calling him.
Well, I don't know. I just want to hand it to him on his way out.
But why didn't you hand it to him on the bus?
I had to make sure he had his umbrella too.
Okay, put the bus driver on the phone right now.
Yeah, we want to hear something from the bus driver.
The bus driver refuses to speak.
Let me hear him. Say something to him.
Bus driver, to speak. You better speak. You better speak. He's just driving me off.
Let's hear the bus driver say. Let's hear the bus driver say something.
Yeah,
fugitive,
we have to be convinced.
Yeah, we don't believe you.
Yeah. Ask the bus driver where is the next stop, and hold the phone up so we can hear him say.
Yeah,
okay,
that's a good idea.
That's a question.
All right.
I actually got off the bus.
You did?
Yeah.
Why would you do that, fugitive?
I thought it'd be a better idea to just follow Bobo and help him carry the bag.
I thought you handed it to him already. He's got it.
What happened? You were lying.
Everyone's lying.
That fugitive sometimes lies.
Fair enough.
All right, the fugitive sometimes lies.
Let's get him upstairs.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, fugitive, thank you.
We'll see you in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll see you in a few minutes. The NYPD is waiting for you.
That fugitive ain't gonna be going. Yeah, he's just dropping Bobo off at the building.
All right, we get it. We get it.
Enjoy your inno too. We're gonna give you an inno.
Right.
Right, you will. Right, Bobo will hand it to me. He is the only contact. He is the direct contact with the fugitive.
Like Robin Jersey goes, the fugitive. Harrison Ford with a head injury. All right.
Regarding Bobo.
And then the other one by Rob. He's like the retarded Kaiser Sose.
Kaiser Sose.
Sose, right. All right, Bobo, thank you. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Hold on, let me put Bobo on the phone.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there in a little bit.
All right, so how come you why did you have to help Bobo carry something?
Oh, no, this is Bobo. Yeah, he's his bag.
All right, Bobo, we'll see you soon. Bobo, you got to get your story straight because we really do have a detective up here, and they really want to talk to you, okay?
Big time.
Big time.
Well, anyway, as I said before, the fugitive...
No, Bobo...
I gotta hand him the,
No, Bobo, we have a detective that's bringing you in a room as soon as you get here, and they're going to talk to you. Get your shit together, okay? We'll see you soon.
All right, no problem. I gotta hang up.
All right, there goes Bobo.
It's the fucking greatest thing.
By the way, Bobo doesn't... He thinks we don't know.
Yeah, he really does think that we have no clue.
But won't one of his friends call him or text him with this?
Friends?
But to make sure he's safe. You never know.
Yeah, okay. We'll keep it at that.
Hey, wait a minute. There's
Good point.
Do people like the fugitive? Are people loving the fugitive?
Oh, they hate it.
Do they?
You need to know.
Hey, they really hate it.
I think we did that for ourselves and a few people out there.
Absolutely.
That's good. Are we going to stop doing it or continue?
Continue.
Of course.
Just to annoy everybody.
I saw a lot of Z's.
The fugitive rules.
He could not want us more to give him the inno to give to the fugitive.
Right.
You should give it to Bobo.
Can I tell you how much all I want to do until fucking noon is talk to the fugitive on the phone.
I know, he's great.
Fugitive fucking is the best thing ever.
It's the worst of 2009.
All right, Sam's in here. Sam, what do you got?
What's the update?
Well, we need the Bobo, so let's bring everyone to the table with this Bobo thing. We found out that the radio world is going crazy with this bit, a fugitive bit. We got a fugitive that's stealing money, and then the listeners got to figure out who the fucking fugitive is and tap him on the back, and then they win, like, the money or something. I don't really get the bit whatsoever. But all of a sudden, we had our own fugitive calling the show, right, Ed?
Yes, our own.
And somehow he's associated with our own Bobo, we learned. And the fugitive made Bobo come in here with a batch of cum.
Well... I don't think that was the fugitive suggestion as much as it was Danny and Travis's suggestion.
Oh, really? Yeah, they're involved with this?
Yes. But
they insisted Bobo come in here with a Thanksgiving dinner, by the way, for everybody, and a thing of his own cum.
The problem
and then
was,
at that point, the fugitive,
Danny and Travis,
who supposedly he's not Bobo, would give back the money that he stole from Mel Carnazan or whatever he says.
Card stand.
Card stand.
And to be fair, it was D-Boy's idea for Bobo to save his jism and bring it in.
Sure.
Of course it was.
D-Boy likes a beverage while he works.
Danny and Travis didn't tell him to bring in a Thanksgiving dinner. They told Bobo that everybody would be bringing in food and that Bobo could bring the turkey, which was a lie. Nobody was bringing in food, and so Bobo just looked silly. And his mom paid $35 for a turkey that no one's going to eat.
She doesn't have money to do that. You
who's going to eat that?
Nobody. He's got a bag of jism with. He doesn't actually have it, but
where is he?
Well, we're going to talk to him after the
interrogation.
Okay, yeah.
He's isolated.
That brings us up to today, Ann. What happened today with the Bobo and the fugitive?
Well, he called up because the promotion for the other stations, the fugitive always calls up and leaves clues as to who they are. and Bobo was being escorted by the fugitive, and now he's here. Mm-hmm. He was interrogated.
Yeah, we told him that the NYPD and Kenny want to talk to him.
And I guess they recorded that.
Right.
Yeah, I hit a microphone when he got here. We immediately, as soon as he got here, Kenny told Bobo that he had to go into the interrogation room, which was the office, and we turned off the show feed and shut the door and left him in there for 5 minutes by himself. Then
was he freaking out?
Yeah, he did not seem happy because Kenny actually has a way of intimidating people.
Really?
Yes. And then Kenny and I went in and spent 25 minutes questioning Bobo.
Yeah. Okay. And we got the best of the questioning right here. Bobo admits that he was the fugitive.
Believe it or not, this whole time.
What? I have to comment. Everybody will not leave this alone. The way you say fugitive.
Whatever.
They are. No, it's. I mean, if it was 1, 2, 10, 20.
It's everybody.
I didn't even notice.
That's how I say it. I don't know.
Fugitive.
Say it. I didn't even...
Fugitive.
How do you say it? Oh, wow. Fugitive.
Fugitive. Fugitive.
It's like saying, I like Marianne and Ginger.
Fugitive.
Back to the Future is one of my favorite
movies. Fugitive. All right, I can't say the fucking word. What do you want from me?
Fuck them. I just had it because it wouldn't stop.
It's all good. What are you doing, Rich?
I was going to go write it on my list.
You thought it was you. Look, I'm not. I completely realized that I would have a list that's pretty impressive over there too. I'll be the first to admit that. All right, here we go. Bobo admits that he's the guy.
The guy.
That I will talk to you and get to the bottom of this.
All right.
All right?
Well...
You trust me, right?
Yeah, I trust you.
You trust Sam, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what I'm going to say is that the guy...
Who were you on the phone with?
Hold on. You got to stop. I don't know how many people... I mean, everybody probably knows this, but Kenny was a police officer.
He was a detective.
He did this for a living for many years.
What I'm hearing here sounds exactly like when I watched First 48.
Yeah, it was
and
great.
They drag him into the interrogation room. He's doing exactly what they do.
He's an expert.
For real. He is an expert.
He sat in front of Bobo. I sat behind Bobo the whole time and told him to just keep looking at Kenny.
Yeah.
And then
Good
Kenny,
cop, dumb cop.
Kenny
Good
sat,
cop, bad person.
Kenny sat right in front of Bobo and leaned into him the entire time. Direct eye contact.
Dude, that's how they do it. It's hysterical,
So
man.
let's start over then.
Yeah.
Knowing that.
And listen, and Kenny's going, all right, okay. Like you trust me, right? Like trying to feel him out a little bit. I've seen this 1,000 times on those shows, and Kenny's perfect.
I have a feeling he's going to have Bobo admit everything.
Oh, yeah.
Very quickly.
Bobo doesn't look like a guy that you could interrogate and he could hold back.
Yeah.
No.
It's in the trunk.
I want to talk to my lawyer.
Yeah.
You think
He should've
Bobo's yelling
lawyered
that?
up. Lawyer up. Dummy.
He hasn't mentioned that yet.
It's not.
All right, here we go.
I just told the detectives that I would talk to you and get to the bottom of this.
All right.
All right?
Well...
You trust me, right?
Yeah, I trust you.
You trust Sam, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, what I'm going to say is that the guy...
Who were you on the phone with? And don't lie or I'll know.
That was the checking to make sure I brought the bag.
Daniel, do I look like a jerk-off to you?
No.
Have I always been nice to you?
You've always been nice to me.
Then why do you sit here and lie to my face?
I'm not lying. The guy...
Daniel, look at me.
Yeah.
I was a detective.
I know that.
All right? We know there's no fugitive. We know it's you. I told the cops. I vouched for you.
All right, this whole thing was a bit that Danny and Travis started.
And that's exactly what happens on First 48. He fucking rolled over in under a minute. That fuck rolled over in under a minute.
Oh, my God. He didn't hesitate.
What a snitch. What a rat.
What a rat.
What a ratty. Oh, is that classic?
Fucking
I don't know. Some guy named Hamburger. Bobo and Hamburger shot him. I just saw this shit.
Vouched for you.
All right, this whole thing was a bit that Danny and Travis started.
What's the bit? Explain it to me.
No, they thought I should do a fugitive caller bit.
All right, who's the fugitive?
It was me. They thought I should do a fugitive caller bit. They talked me into doing a fugitive caller bit. And they asked me to do like some kind of voice. I gave them I gave them a little sample of that voice. And that's what happened.
Oh, wow. He is shitting a brick in that.
That is so good. Point Blank has the first 48 penis surgeries. And Hippo Juice Film is the first 48 chromosomes.
Also, throughout the interrogation process, if you're listening, the microphone caught the Meet the Mets ringtone consistently ringing while he was being questioned. That's what that noise is.
Of course.
All right, it continues with this fine clip from Kenny.
All right, so you're the one that stole the money? That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, actually, the fugitive didn't really steal the money. They asked me to come up with a line.
I don't want to hear the fugitive. The fugitive is you, correct?
Yeah, well, they came up with the reason why I called. Well, the character.
Where is the money?
The fugitive did not take the money.
No.
I did not take the money.
Well, then how do we explain the missing money?
Well, there was no missing money.
Daniel, there's money missing.
There's no money missing.
Daniel!
Yeah.
Think about it now. Who told you to come up with this bit?
It was Danny and Travis.
All right. So now there's money missing.
Yeah.
Danny and Travis told you to come up with the bit. Put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, that's right. They set me up.
They're blaming you now for taking the money. We got to get the money back. Have you ever been to prison?
No.
Would you like to go to prison?
No.
Oh, my God.
Poor guy. Holy shit.
And
Kenny's bad, man. I would not want to be on the receiving end of a questioning from Kenny.
And he's sitting in the office. After this, he was asking me, hey, did Danny and Travis, did they hear when I called in as the fugitive on the air? And I said, yeah. And he went, oh, they set me up.
They set me up.
He's figured it out that once Danny and Travis heard Bobo call in, they went up to Mel Karmazin's office, stole $10,000 from him.
From Mel Karmazin.
Right.
So that everybody would think it was him.
This is like an action movie now.
Yes.
I've been set up, damn it! I gotta clear my name, Bobo. The clean Bobo name.
All right, it continues.
The whole thing was me to just tell them. They told me to call in at that time, at 7 o'clock yesterday.
Doesn't matter. All right? You already confessed. Didn't you?
Yeah.
Exactly. So you're responsible for the money.
I don't have the money or never even saw the money.
You think the police are going to believe that? You were convincing enough to fool O&A. You can't believe how dumb they are, can you?
I can't believe they fell for it.
Why?
I never expected that from two guys that have been in radio since for over a decade. I didn't realize they would be that dumb enough to fall for that.
So now he thinks you guys are dumb all of a sudden.
This is good. An episode of Law and Mental Disorder. Good one.
Wow.
Oh.
Who do you think is dumber, Opie or Anthony?
I think Opie might be the dumber one. Actually, come to think of it, I kind of think Anthony might be. To someone who was about to turn 18. About to.
You're talking about?
No, you heard that bit he was talking about.
This is not a bit, Bobo.
Yeah.
This is a real life situation.
Yeah.
Now I asked you a question. I'm waiting for the answer.
I kind of think that Anthony would probably be the dumber one.
But he said I was the dumber one.
No, then he started thinking,
right.
You know, if I was with a girl of, 17 and then 18, I guess that's what he was talking about.
Wow.
I guess Anthony is the dumber.
Holy shit.
Oh, God, this is fucking funny.
Is the money in the bag that you brought?
No, that's the food that I brought.
Poor guy. What kind of food?
It was stuff for Thanksgiving. Because it's close to Thanksgiving. A couple stuff Danny and Travis asked me to bring.
Where'd you get it?
At Boston Market.
How did he get the money to pay for the turkey?
Good question.
My mother paid for it.
Isn't that funny? Where did she get the missing money from?
No, that was her money. She did not get the money from anybody.
He did not get the money from anybody. Wow. Oh, that poor bastard, man.
He wanted me to tell you guys that he will be back. He'll bounce back from this.
He will?
Yes.
Where's he now?
He's in our holding cell.
Holding cell.
You got to pay the money back.
But I never stole the money.
You said that you did. You said that you had it.
That was how I had to say that to be that character. That was the whole line that was part of the character.
There is no character. It's you.
Yeah, well, the character that I was doing, it was me.
There's $10,000 missing.
I never.
Look at 10.
I didn't steal any $10,000.
You said you did.
Well,
why would you say it if you didn't?
That's what they asked me to say.
If they asked you to jump off the Brooklyn Bridge, are you jumping?
No, I'm not.
Exactly. So you know the difference, correct?
Yes.
Then why would you say something you didn't do?
That was the thing to make fun of that fugitive call.
Is this fun?
No.
No. Jeez. I almost feel bad for him.
Almost. And we'll be back.
Almost.
We'll be back with Columbo after these words.
Columbo Bo.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. CSI moronic. Law and Order, Special Persons Unit. The Avenging Llama. Very nice.
Co-jackass.
Shit, man.
And then finally, here's the last clip.
I never stole the money, and I wouldn't lie like that. I wouldn't steal money like that.
But you do lie. You lie about not being gay.
Well, I'm not gay.
All right, you're bisexual. Would it be more fair to say, more correct to say you're bisexual?
Well, it did happen. That was only one thing that happened.
All right.
I'm straight.
You want people to believe that?
Yeah.
But you're actually bisexual, say.
Believe that, but I guess you could say that I was bi because of what happened.
Right, see? Nothing bad happened. You didn't get struck by lightning for saying that. Be proud that you're bisexual. Great, I'm proud to be bisexual.
I'm proud to be bisexual.
Ken, he's the worst, man.
Hey, he's bi. Oh, my God.
People are just saying that at this point he could get him to admit to,
anything.
The Kennedy assassination, 9/11.
I was handling Oswald.
I mean, do you guys want to talk to him before the police get here?
Should we have him make one phone call live on the show?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
All right.
Great idea, man.
Who would he call with his one phone call?
I don't know.
Kenny.
Mr. Met.
He can't hear us. Great job, Kenny.
Thank you.
Could you tell him that he gets one phone call before you take him downtown for the weekend?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, he's really he's not in a good place right now.
He's really nervous.
Yeah, he actually believes like they set him up for stealing the money.
Of course, yeah. Why wouldn't he?
Yeah.
You're very convincing.
Here comes Bobo. Don't smile.
Oh, he's got his head down. He's just kind of walking. Mets hat. Opie and Anthony shirt, like he said. Oh. Wow, this certainly didn't turn out
Bobo,
well.
what
happened,
fuck
dude?
did you get yourself into, Bobo?
Something
Bobo,
happened.
stand up. What did you get yourself into?
Something happened, huh?
What happened, man?
Well, let's start. This whole
Hold
thing
on.
started.
What?
Wait, we need the
That
mic
mic's
on.
not working.
So what happened? The fugitive set you up?
No, this whole thing started with a simple phone. This whole thing started with a simple phone call.
Uh-huh.
A simple phone call with Danny and Chance. I was talking about
maybe I should spoof The Fugitive.
Right. Spoof The Fugitive.
What do you mean? Yeah, that Fugitive that was called that hacky bit that 92.3 Now was doing.
Right. We know
I
all
thought I was
that.
spoofing it, and then
That's
I told.
all well and good.
That would have been fine, but now
Sure,
there's missing money.
Yeah, and then I told Danny and Travis I just gave them a demonstration of the bit right.
Yeah.
Like I was gonna say, like the whole thing I came up with was about just stole the Fugitive Vice stole $10,000 from Bell while he was asleep. That was how the whole line was gonna work. Well, it turns out someone must have actually did that.
Well, do you know who Mel Karmazin is? Because he's not happy right now. He wants you to go upstairs and talk to him.
Well,
before you go downtown.
Well, I'm very sorry to the guy if someone actually acted upon.
Trust me, we've been in some bad situations with Mel Cardstand, and he's not going to listen to the sorry.
Why are
thing.
the police here? What's going on?
I know.
They got to bring him downtown.
Well, something happened. Now you seem to think that somebody set you up, and you're taking the fall for somebody taking $10,000, and it's either Danny or Travis.
Yeah.
What you don't, Bobo, what you don't know.
That's a strong accusation.
Yeah, and what you don't know is Danny and Travis took a lie detector test.
That's right.
Yep.
They did not take the money.
And
you can look at them all you
passed
want. They passed.
So it's really pointing to you.
And why are you smiling, by the way?
I'd wipe that smirk right off your face.
No, I noticed they were trying to. Set me up.
But they didn't set you up because they didn't take the money.
So who? Whoa. So who? Where do you think that $10,000 is?
I don't know who took it.
You could probably
Fugitive
use
did,
it,
apparently.
Right?
The Fugitive, someone who was trying to act upon what I said.
Who's the Fugitive?
It could be Danny or Travis.
Well, no, you were. You posed as this Fugitive guy.
Well,
did you not do both voices on the phone?
Well, it was me, and I did the Fugitive, and I just said...
And the Fugitive is the one that took the money, right?
No. I heard, by the way, I heard that call. Let me just fucking film before your last appearance on this show. That's bullshit. I heard the Fugitive. It was two different people. I heard you talking to him.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't two different people. It was me all this time.
Well,
it was not.
How? Because last time we talked to the Fugitive, you were off the bus and he was on the bus.
Right.
So how is that possible to be in two places at the same time?
I was just going to say that I was on the bus.
No, that's
that he was on the bus.
I could tell because I heard the bus driver, I heard the bus, and then when we talked to you, it sounded like you were just walking down the street.
You don't sound like the Fugitive.
Well, I got off the bus and then I switched. Did I just said?
Could you do the Fugitive voice?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
This is a Fugitive caller.
Sounds nothing like the Fugitive.
Doesn't even sound like him.
This is a Fugitive caller.
Anthony, we got Mel Cardstand on the phone right now.
All right.
Mel Cardstand?
Yes, Greg, Tony, I want to press full charges. Enough of this.
He can't hear you, Mr. Cardstand, but he's got now he's got the headphones on. This is good.
Yeah, what I was saying, Greg, Tony, I want you to press full charges. This is not a game. Howard Stern needed some pocket money. That is his pocket money. I want this. I want this prosecuted to the fullest.
All right, so Mel wants to prosecute.
You want to say something to Mel Cardstand?
I knew you were a stern-ass kisser. I did not do this.
Wow.
I'm sorry. This is not a joke.
Bobo, this is not a joke.
No time to,
Well, I did not do this.
Tell him as the Fugitive so
slow.
It was just lying. You're clearly lying, sir.
I'm not lying. I just made up this character.
He doesn't believe you. You have to talk to him like the Fugitive, so he'll at least hear it.
I'll do the voice to prove it.
Go ahead.
This is the Fugitive caller. I took $10,000 while Mel Cardstand was asleep.
Stop it right now. You're not him.
Is that
You're
a confession? Was that a confession you just gave?
Saying it.
That was me, dude. That was me doing that voice.
No, you just confessed.
Mel, we're sending him downtown, so we'll see what the NYPD
it's
has
Friday. The problem is it's Friday, and there's no judge that works over the weekend, so he'll probably be in central booking until Monday. But because it's a holiday week, it might be sometime in the middle of next week before he gets out.
What? You want to make a phone call, Bobo? Because your family's going to need to know where you are. You got your phone on you? Kenny, is he allowed to make one phone call before you guys bring him down to the cops on the street?
That is his right.
There is no...
We're getting your phone, Bobo.
There's no.
And then
judge
Kenny.
on the weekend.
And then Kenny's going to bring you downstairs where the cops are waiting to bring you downtown for further questioning.
Did you Miranda him?
Daniel, tell him the proceeds. You were going to get an inno for this. Tell him that whole part.
Oh, what?
Yeah. That's what I heard would happen.
What?
Doing this bit.
Wait. But you were saying that the fugitive needed an inno so you were trying to steal an inno to give to the fugitive. Then you were trying to steal an inno.
That doesn't bolster your case, Annie, when you're trying to steal something else.
I would say the fugitive, but in fact, all this time it was me.
Yeah. So when we said we wanted to give the fugitive an inno, you said as the fugitive, give it to Bobo. So you were trying to steal to mislead us into giving you an inno that was meant for someone else.
Right, to perpetuate the fraud. Right.
It was just part of the bit. I figured maybe they would. I figured you guys would have enjoyed that bit. That I would have maybe.
What, you're stealing from Mel and then stealing an inno?
A crime?
No, this was not a. I never even stole the money.
I heard the fugitive and you both yell at the same time.
Yep.
No,
we heard that.
I never stole. That never happened.
You said what was the thing?
We love O&A.
We love O&A. We heard both of you do it together.
That was me trying to do the thing about me and him trying to talk at the same time.
You do it. That's not true.
Me love O&A. It took me difficult.
What?
I was trying to imitate two people talking at the same time.
All right, Bobo, it's time for your phone call.
Yeah.
Because you're really going to be gone for the weekend.
One call.
And then Kenny, bring him downstairs for the detectives.
Who are you going to call?
Because I ain't getting
I'm going to
involved
call
with
a
this
friend
shit.
of mine.
Okay. I would call Ghostbusters.
What's that?
Calling?
A friend of mine. I'm going to call a friend of mine, Rob.
Does he have bail money?
Yeah, he does.
Rob, appropriate that you
Kenny,
hang out
how
with the
much
guy
do you
that
think
does
he's going
that.
to need?
Rob, yeah, really.
That's his name is Robert.
You're going to need $10,000 just for the bail.
This counts as 3 lifelines.
How,
Put it on speaker.
Yeah, put it on speakerphone.
He has to be told, though, the guy.
Yeah, you could just talk to him.
Say we're on the radio.
Yeah.
Are you calling him, Bobo? Jesus Christ.
Meet the Mets ringtone.
Someone keeps bringing his
Bobo's phone number was also given out on Twitter last week, so everyone has it.
So Meet the Mets is his ringtone. He's got to know he's on the.
Yeah, you got to tell him.
You got to tell him he's on the radio.
First thing, tell him he's on the radio.
I'll turn off the mic, so just babble while I talk to him for a second.
You know you're on the radio right now.
There you go.
I'm on the radio. Good morning, guys. How are you?
Okay, good.
I'm doing good. Did you hear about the whole thing? The whole thing. I'm sure you listened to the show, Rob. You heard about how I did that fugitive caller. Yes. That was me all this time, and I never stole any money. I didn't. I didn't steal it, Rob. How could you say that to me?
Kenny?
No, I didn't steal it, Rob.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude.
Oh, come on. That's a bit harsh, Rob. No one actually stole the money.
Yes, they did. It's missing.
I just made up this whole thing from a phone conversation with Danny and Travis. I'm going to need to get bailed out. But I didn't steal the money, Rob. I didn't steal the money, Rob.
Your old friends don't believe you.
Yep. You must be dishonest.
Kenny, how much time does he have left here? You better plead your case.
That's Opie in the background. Now, are you hearing the show live? Do you have your radio on?
No, right now I'm at work like the rest of us. But tell Opie is nice to him and Anthony to introduce you to me. This way I can tell you all that.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Opie and Anthony, for introducing me to him. But
all right, Bobo.
Unfortunately, I need help though.
Hurry up, Bobo. You got to wrap up your phone call. Plead.
Oh, no.
And I think it was you.
No, I was set up.
Kenny's got to go.
I was set up.
Kenny, grab him.
Was set up.
All right, they're taking his headphones off.
Oh, no.
Bobo, is there anything you want to say real fast? They're yanking you out of here. The detectives are downstairs.
I'll return as soon as I get out of this. I'll return.
All right, please call us when you can. Kenny.
All right, I'll return. You guys will see me when I get out of this.
All right.
I'll rebound from this.
You'll rebound? You're going to rebound from this?
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're a little upset about jail? You heard?
A little bit upset, all right? I just hope maybe Thanksgiving may have been messed up, but hopefully Christmas won't be.
You probably heard some nasty things that happen in jail, right?
Tell them what you want for dinner. A tossed salad. Say.
I'll just take a tossed salad.
All right, Kenny, bring him downstairs to the detectives, please.
Yeah. See you guys. I'll be back.
Will you be back, Bobo? You think you'll be back?
The cops are waiting downstairs, Bobo.
Okay. All right, look, I feel so bad.
I can't do this.
I feel so bad.
I want to cry. This is horrible.
So First of all, he was starting to cry and say,
For the record, I'm still in. I just want to say I can't help
Dude,
myself.
he was starting to cry.
I saw
very sad.
Jimmy was filming and actually put his iPhone down.
I'll return from this.
I'll rebound.
I'll rebound. He's starting to cry.
I'm in.
I have nothing to do with this.
Oh, poor Bobo.
We said Thanksgiving's ruined, but hopefully
Christmas won't be.
Jesus. Oh, God, I wish we had a uniformed cop up here, though.
Oh, God.
What I wanted was them to say the cops are waiting downstairs and then just, tape them as they bring them down into the lobby where the cops are waiting. Can we still get that done, Danny, really fast?
Poor
I thought he almost fainted right there.
With audio tape, so we can get the audio on the air.
He was really upset.
I had not
really upset.
We have to tell him. We have to tell him on the air. We have to.
Know.
You have to.
I'll fucking know.
Poor
Could
guy.
you be any more evil?
We have to.
Can I see
feel
the three?
so bad
I
for
want to
him.
see the 3 6s in your fucking scalp.
Look, I don't got pit stains. I'm dry as can be.
So bad. Poor little dummy.
Holy fuck.
That poor dolt. Really thinks he's going to jail.
Gotcha.
It's just that when he gets quiet, he's like, I'll rebound from this, and he goes,
rebound from this.
Yeah, like I'll be back. Like he's gonna have a triumphant return.
Oh God,
Rob was
dummy.
good though. His friend was good.
He knows fucking Rob, whoever you are.
Yeah.
Do we know Rob?
I don't know.
Rob fucking played his part.
What kind of a dummy knows nothing about the judicial
Danny,
system?
we doing it?
That kind.
Yeah,
You give him his last phone call, or his only phone call in the studio. He wasn't read his rights.
We're gonna take a break. They're walking him downstairs to meet up with the detective.
And then he has
we should have audio of that, hopefully, and maybe they'll let him off the hook down in the lobby. I don't know. I strongly say we don't, but I'm just one vote.
We should let him off the hook up here.
Yeah. He'll kill himself.
You know what? I'm going home early if you're doing that.
At the end, we'll end it that way. Can't.
It's the worst of 2009.
So we told Bobo that the detectives were waiting for him downstairs.
Yeah, so Bobo was escorted outside, down the elevator, and in the lobby.
In the lobby, hold it right there, because I want to hear the audio as you guys were dragging him downstairs.
Okay, well, this is starting from when you left the studio, then.
Yeah, it's going to be off a flip, so just bear with us. We don't have time to put it on something better.
Oh, no. Bobo, is there anything you want to say real fast? They're yanking you out of here. The detectives are downstairs.
I'll return as soon as I get out of this. I'll return.
Please call us when you can. Okay?
All right, I'll return. You guys will see me when I get out of this.
All right.
I'll rebound from this.
You're going to rebound from this? You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're a little upset about jail?
A little bit upset, all right? I just hope maybe Thanksgiving may have been messed up, but hopefully Christmas won't be.
You probably heard some nasty things that happen in jail, right? Tell them what you want for dinner. A tossed salad. Say.
I'll just take a tossed salad. See you guys. I'll be back.
Will you be back, Bobo?
Yeah.
This is when you leave the studio.
Back?
Okay.
The cops are waiting downstairs, Bobo.
We're getting this for evidence, Bobo. That's why we're recording.
Yeah. Your old friend, Bobo, doesn't believe you. He's going to testify against you.
Going into the office. Get his stuff.
Yeah, definitely explain what's going on the video.
Yeah, he's getting his stuff. He's getting his jacket and stuff on.
That was good.
No, that's not mine.
Take it.
That was for you guys.
No, take it.
He's talking about the turkey that he brought for everyone.
Yeah, to be real nice, you know.
Kenny's making him bring her with him because he said he's going to be hungry.
Oh. So you guys don't want it? No, you're gonna be hungry in there.
Oh,
Hopefully we'll see you next year, Bobo.
Now he's walking.
First offense? Yeah. It's your first offense, right? Yeah. Well, hopefully I'll be able to prove my innocence.
He's walking to the elevators.
The person who set me up.
The echo of the elevator back.
I will find that person.
He'll find the person that set him up. It's like the real fugitive.
He had a whole group following him, taking pictures of him.
You gonna ride down with him or just let him get picked up? Okay.
They're waiting for you down there. I will find this person.
He's getting in the elevator.
I'll see you. I will find this person.
What are you gonna do when you find him?
When I find him, I will beat him up.
How badly?
Oh, I'll beat him up badly. I'm talking UFC. Badly. I want him to look like the guy who lost the UFC fight.
Aren't you worried that you're not gonna be able to fight well in jail?
Have somebody call Master Poe.
Who's that?
The old security guy. That guy knew some stuff.
All right, Bobo. This is it. End of the line.
Right out that door.
They're waiting outside, Bobo.
The guy right there. Those two right there. Right there.
That's Kenny pointing him in the direction of...
Just two people in suits.
Yeah. Yeah, just two random people standing in the lobby in suits.
He goes, go ahead, turn yourself over to him.
Did he walk
so
up
did
to
Bobo
him?
walk up to him and surrender?
Yeah, then we ran in the elevator, giggling.
So he just surrendered to two office workers in the lobby.
He walked up to two random people in suits, and you guys ran for the elevator like children.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that is funny.
He put his hands out and everything like he was going to get cuffed.
God
That's how we
damn.
leave it?
What they must have thought.
And you guys came back up. He's down there somewhere just trying to figure
Wandering
it out.
the lobby, trying to find somebody to arrest him.
What's two people just standing there talking to each other in their business suits?
Yeah, just standing in the lobby.
They weren't even dark suits. They were both wearing tan business suits.
That is fucking funny, man.
Yeah, there they are. Go ahead.
Wow. I'm here to get arrested.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Oh, poor guy. I feel bad. I wonder if they took him.
It'd be funny if they were like they ran a sex slavery ring.
Yes.
And they just happened to be there, and they took him, and he was sold into male prostitution.
Oh, they'd see his cock and leave him on the side of the road, kick him out of the van.
It's functional.
What is that? I've had 48 surgeries.
Oh, wow. The end.
That's, and there he is, like, just wandering around.
Did anyone else hear the gulping when he was trying to...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was
Travis,
trying
did you
to
isolate the gulp?
Yeah, I got it. You want it?
Yeah, listen to this gulp.
Gulping.
But they didn't set you up because they didn't take the money.
So what do you think that 10 grand is?
Oh, there's a double in there. I can't hear that again. But they didn't set you up because they didn't take the money.
So where do you think that 10 grand is?
I think I gulped after you.
Oh, really?
I've never gulped.
That was a movie gulp, like a cartoon gulp.
That was like the word gulp flying out of his mouth.
Wow. Poor little feller. Well, that's, I guess that's how the saga of the fugitive ends.
I think so.
Bobo was taken in the country by two nobodies.
By two fucking people that work in the, one of the offices.
What did one of the guys that work for Letterman say? I don't want to say his name.
Oh,
we got a few big fans over there that write for Letterman.
He had a really great idea. He goes, you guys want to somehow figure a way out of it for him? So then he thinks he really is the fugitive. It's like for the whole time he's worried, like the holidays. He thinks he
thinks he's going to
We would have done that if we were coming back Monday, but 10 days we'll just forget. And who knows what he'll do in 10 days. He might relocate.
No, like Kenny said what? About Florida?
Yeah, no, when I heard that,
right,
I told him, look, become the real fugitive. You got someplace to hide? He goes, I could go to Florida.
Like Rico Rizzo.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and Erock.
Sam, there was a lot of scandal in 2009.
You bet your bottom dollar there was.
One of the biggest scandals was late-night legend David Letterman.
Yes, David Letterman had a sex scandal where he was actually being intimate with some of his interns. There was a major protest here in New York City, and that was the perfect time to bring WhatsTheHaps in. And that's where WhatsTheHaps comes in on the 2009 countdown. It's WhatsTheHaps at the David Letterman rally. It's number 23.
It's the worst of 2009.
David Letterman addresses the Fire Letterman rally outside his studio. So yesterday, I guess, was the last day with the Sarah Palin controversy, right?
Yeah.
Well, it leads to Sam. Sam was out there at the Fire David Letterman rally.
Let me see if
he'll be running down.
We're going to run down the hall because there's nothing that gives me more joy than
he was already outside the door.
He was outside.
Do you like to see him running?
That duck-footed idiot.
He really is
running down the hallway. Quack, 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 quack.
Aquatic Selch.
This is going to end with Eastside Dave. I'm hearing Eastside Dave made Access Hollywood, The Village Voice.
Look, the Eastside Dave made Access Hollywood
He
big.
really did?
Yeah, but that's a big deal. They showed him with his sign. I would like to make this announcement.
Wait. Eastside Dave isn't talking?
No, he's not talking.
It was just him and his sign?
No, it's not a big deal.
What did the sign say?
I am a right-wing nut.
That's very funny.
But
fucking goddamn.
What an asshole. I love it.
Before we get all carried away, I would like to make the announcement that Mr. Norton was not the only one in the room who was on Fox News last night. Because Primetime Sam Roberts was also on Fox News. So take that, Access Hollywood.
Don't blink.
What do you mean blink?
I said don't blink. You'll miss you.
There's me. Look on Danny's screen. That's Sam on Fox News.
Where?
Oh, you're in the background there.
Oh, wow, you're on the
old
background
lady.
of a news channel.
Suck it, Access Hollywood.
Suck it.
Fox News.
But see, when our listeners do it, they got a nice sign or something.
Yeah.
Look,
No one even knows that you're part of our show.
My hoodie says Sirius on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well,
how about an Opie Anthony hoodie?
Exactly.
They didn't give us any Opie and Anthony hoodies.
Yeah,
Why would they?
Not.
So you're out there talking to the people that want Letterman fired.
Yeah, I wanted to get to know the people and maybe see if they could sway my judgment, see where they were coming from.
We meet Patty.
Yeah.
Not our Patty, right?
No.
Okay.
We're here with Patty at the David Letterman protest. Patty, what's the haps?
Here to protest David Letterman's joking about rape.
Sounds a little like Patty.
It sounds like Patty.
Sounds a little like her, but a little different.
Joke about rape.
Yeah. They hate rape there.
Wasn't a joke about rape, you dumb old cunt.
Well, I brought that up in more polite words.
Oh, okay.
We're here with Patty at the David Letterman protest. Patty, what's the haps?
Here to protest David Letterman's joking about rape. Makes an excuse that it's okay because she was 18 years old. He was raping about an 18-year-old. In my mind,
raping about an 18-year-old?
When you're 14 years old, you're 18 years old, or you're 40 years old, you don't joke about rape.
But if the young lady was 18, then doesn't that make it not rape if she was impregnated necessarily?
In my mind, it makes it rape. At any age, you're not getting the point. Just because she's 18, she's raped, doesn't mean it's rape.
She loves to say rape.
It's rape.
Well, he didn't technically say rape. He just said that she got knocked up.
She got knocked up. Knocked up is a term of consideration of rape.
Holy lunatic.
She's great.
I love her.
Yeah, she's really
What
good.
a fucking lunatic.
What a classic.
Travis brought up the good point, wondering if she'd seen the Judd Apatow movie, Raped.
Raped.
Rape. And it's something to do with rape.
Letterman never implied rape.
Knocked up means rape.
Letterman implied easy. Letterman implied, horny. Letterman implied not rape.
Sexual relations.
Rape. Rape. It's rape.
Consensual.
Want to hear the last part of that again?
Of course, please.
Well, he didn't technically say rape. He just said that she got knocked up.
She got knocked up. Knocked up is a term of consideration of rape. Rape.
So
the way she says rape. Rape.
Rape.
So you can't make a joke of what this administration is doing to us financially.
What are they doing to us financially? I have to take this one step further.
I can't really say it because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to have to apologize. But knocking us up. Get it? You know,
a lot of times in studio when people laugh, and people listening think it's going well. That's what happens. They're not bad lines. That's a good line.
Our
but
ears are being raped.
Okay.
So the country is Obama's raping the country.
I didn't say him. I said the administration. That's not just one person. Yes, financially, yes. Right now, that's what's happening. Anthony, where are you on this one?
I'm looking at test video of the Flip Ultra. I'm sorry.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, Patty continues here.
Sarah Palin accepted his apology. After Palin accepted his apology, do you think it was just like late to cancel the protest?
I think he did it more for publicity. Conan's on the air above him now, so his ratings are way down. And he uses rape as getting his ratings up.
Rape thing.
Yeah, he's been beating Conan throughout the week. Do you think that's primarily because of rape?
It probably has to do with that. That's the only reason people are turning on his show. I don't watch him anymore. I used to watch him all the time.
How come?
Basically because things like this.
The rape stuff?
Rape, and he's become very dirty, a dirty old man.
Well, I guess those are the types of people that appreciate rapes. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Letterman's a dirt. What?
Wow. What a fool. Do you have a picture of her?
No.
God, I want to see what she looks like.
There are lunatics out there.
Crazy people
there are
come out of the
crazy
woodwork.
people.
Yeah,
and those
really
are the people that the fucking dumb lawyers at these companies listen to. It's that mentality.
Yeah, thank you.
Why would you
You're
listen
right.
to Patty and her rape analogy?
There was maybe 35 to 40 people who were at this protest against Letterman. And but they were the extreme vocal minority, so they were all insane.
You know, and Jimmy just brings up a great point. That
rape.
Those are the people that are listened to. How about you parade those fucking lunatics? Let them pick out 3 representatives. Walk them up to the CEO's office of whatever company is being harassed by these idiots, and let them talk for a minute. And if the CEO doesn't just say, get the fuck out of here, my guy's staying, you're crazy, then he should be fired.
God, you're right.
Let Leslie Moonves talk to them face to face instead of just talking to the advertisers. Let them talk to some of the people, you know.
Let the let the head of the company that is advertising with them talk to these idiots and then go, oh, wait a minute. These fucking morons aren't buying my product.
Rape.
Yeah, and if they're hair products or anything that makes you look good products, they have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, because you know they all have gray, dry, frizzy hair.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? You could picture them. They're all
Rape.
We talked to Joe, or Sam does.
I talked to Joe.
Who thinks we have too much freedom?
Yeah,
I love these people. Here's another idiot.
Oh, my God.
Wow, this has got to be.
But they get the job
done.
This
guy, Joe, thinks we have too much freedom.
That's
always good as an American.
Yes.
Joe makes a good... Let's hear what Joe has to say.
It scares me that it's guys like Joe that forces Letterman to do an apology.
We're here with Joe outside of Letterman. Joe, what's the haps?
There's a double standard.
What's that?
The liberals can say whatever they want and get away with it. You know what? We've got too much freedom in this country, and it's not good.
I agree.
And the laws are not meant for the good people. They're meant for the bad people. Because tough laws are only good for good people. I don't break the law, so I don't worry about the laws. So the thing with Placido Burress, he got off because he didn't admit guilt. I mean, it's ridiculous.
You should lock him away.
As long as you have money, you can kill a person and get away with it. And that's the truth.
Look at O.J. Simpson, huh?
Yeah, there you go. It's a prime example.
What does this have to do with...
There's definitely a double standard in this country. And anybody to say that there's not, they have a problem.
I agree. Are you surprised at the lack of turnout for this protest?
No, because you know what? If Al Sharpton was involved, it would be mobbed all over the streets. But I work. Most good people that are for Sarah Palin work.
Al Sharpton can get those non-working people.
It happens. I mean,
you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
All right, thanks a lot.
You know what I'm saying.
I like that guy.
Sam baits him into it. You know what I'm saying, right?
He knows.
And he goes, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Just some racist guy who thinks we have too much freedom.
I do like that guy.
We could. You could have got people for a remake of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
They were nuts out there. Crazy people. They're crazy lunatics.
Like he's making.
Scott, go blow me.
What happened?
This guy says these people are Republicans like Anthony.
Oh.
No, they're probably, yes, Republicans. Not like me, motherfucker.
Oh.
Scott from Wisconsin, shut up.
Wait, you...
Cheesehead.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have wanted Letterman fired, right?
Yes, I should have been out there protesting.
We meet, who do we meet next there? Barbara?
Oh, yeah, Barbara. She was a peach.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
All right, we're out here with Barbara. Barbara, what's the haps?
What's the what?
Haps? What's the haps? What's the haps?
What does that mean?
It's like, what's the haps?
Oh, what's happening?
Right.
All right, we're here because we're a lot angry about a rape joke about a little girl sitting on the sideline of a baseball game. This is for you, Willow.
Letterman says that the rape joke was actually about the 18-year-old.
This is for you. What's the 18-year-old's name?
I don't remember.
This is for you, 18-year-old. This is for both of you.
If she was 18, is that still a rape joke? Because that doesn't constitute statutory rape.
Being knocked up, I don't think that's a funny joke. I've never heard a joke like that. Have you?
Well, not since Letterman said it, of course.
Well,
only when he said it.
I don't think many people in America laughed. But if you go to the library and look up the meaning of funny, I don't think it'll go along with what he said.
What does your sign say today?
My sign says, shame on CBS and all of its sponsors.
That's funny.
Yes.
That's who these dumb motherfucking lawyers and advertisers are listening to.
Listen
that
to
idiot.
They're protesting because they didn't find the joke funny.
I know.
Yeah.
That wasn't funny. Boo.
And she's saying no one found it funny. She knows. She took a poll of everybody.
Sam, please tell me you have 30 more of these.
Please.
I can listen to this all the way to 11.
Yes, I want every single person there to talk and sound off.
Shit.
These zeros are just trying to marry themselves to it, and they don't even know what they're protesting.
They don't even know. She didn't even know her fucking name.
And these fucking corporate fruits, listen to them.
Yeah. I forgot to mention, too, the first woman that we listened to, the one that kept saying rape over and over again, right before I started talking to her, one of the ladies who was organizing this whole thing pulled her aside and said, he's here to get material. He's not here for the cause. And so this was this woman on her A game. Like, no, I'm not going to let this guy get material out of me. I'm just going to say rape over and over again.
Rapity, rape.
Who's Liberty?
Oh, Liberty. She was, boy, was she one of the ladies at the forefront.
Under the collar?
Oh, boy, she was not happy, and she was right at the front. And she let me know. Her name's Liberty, so she's not going to be somebody who's going to bite her tongue. She's going to stand up for what's right.
That's what this country's all about.
Liberty.
Lady Liberty.
I'm here with Liberty outside Letterman. Liberty, what's the haps?
What's the what?
Haps, what's the haps?
What's the haps? What does that mean?
It's like, what's the haps?
Well, the haps is we got to get rid of that old man who can make very disgusting remarks about children. I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. I have 2 daughters. 3 granddaughters, and when he makes a remark that A-Rod should knock up her daughter and call her an airline stewardess slut when he had a bastard out of wedlock, whoa, double standards. Whoa. Am I right?
I think so.
You think so? Well, that's what's happening. I think he's a dirty old man. He's a rapist. And you know what? In a roundabout way, he was raping that little girl. And he'd love to do it to Sarah as well.
Rape her?
He'd like to have sex with her. Forget about the rape.
Well, wait, is A-Rod having a bad year?
They are really kind of downplaying the word rape here. They're really putting it in a place where a woman that is actually raped should fucking be so angry with these asshole fucking uneducated dolts.
It's wonderful.
We're in a country of knee-jerk reactionary people. And that's what they're doing. And then the guy apologizes, and they want to be a part of the cause so fucking badly.
It's like, oh, you apologize, but hey, we don't care. We're still going to go do this, and the news will be there, and I'll get to speak my piece and sound so intelligent. And meanwhile, they don't even realize how stupid they sound.
This means that advertisers are actually getting letters saying, please stop advertising with David Letterman because he is a rapist.
He's a rapist. She actually just called it. That's fucking.
She called him a rapist.
Like, isn't that slanderous?
Of course it is. She didn't say, in a way, she said, I don't like David Letterman because he is a rapist.
David should go after her and get her pension. Destroy her.
He should. And then buy rape videos with them and have laugh at the rape video parties. and put them on YouTube. Get us all fired for real.
How you like that one, protesters?
God.
Liberty continues?
Of course she does. She has a lot to say.
She has excellent volume control when she speaks to.
Yes.
She's a wonderful woman to listen
And
to.
what were they chanting?
They were first chanting shame on the sponsors, and then they started chanting shame on Olive Garden, which somewhere...
Why did they eat there before they went to the rally?
Shit.
They're all shitting into their shoes.
Part 2 of Liberty at the David Letterman protest.
Do you really consider Letterman to be a rapist or just a comedian?
He's a rapist. He raped Sarah Palin's daughters.
Both.
He should be on the sex offenders list because he is a sex offender. That man there is a sex offender.
What information is this based on?
My information. I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. I have 2 daughters, 3 granddaughters, and no man will talk about any child like that. Not while I'm alive.
Technically 18 is an adult.
Honey, he had a son out of wedlock. He had a little bastard, Harry, and he didn't want to marry his airline stewardess slut for 5 years. So is that a double standard or not?
Sounds like it.
Oh, thank you.
Will we feel better if Harry gets raped?
Maybe he'll be gay.
Like that guy.
And maybe he'll be sucking somebody off.
Maybe he'll suck off Paul from the band, right?
Well, maybe. You can never tell.
This woman is a fucking enigma.
But she's talking about a legitimately a 6-year-old boy sucking, like, being gay and raped.
Yes.
Jesus.
What
Liberty.
the fuck? Go fuck
What she
yourself, Liberty.
said was so much worse than anything David Letterman
Way
did.
over the line.
You don't just get on that list.
Yeah, you can't just get on there. You got to work at it.
He raped those 2 girls.
Yes.
Jesus.
And then
he should be on the sex offenders list.
Then she started screaming at the building about how there was an...
Oh, it's a bug. It's a bug.
There should be rape victims across the street protesting those people.
Holy shit.
That woman's out of her fucking mind.
Liberty?
Yeah, Liberty.
You're good at that stuff, Sam. I would get too emotional or too angry, but you know that stuff well.
Sam just
plays it perfectly.
Like, yeah, really.
You can hear him laughing.
Well, I could never have a legitimate conversation with any of those people.
True. You're not going to change their mind.
And they're not as smart as a normal person is. Like, they're stupid. Why would you talk to them? Like, they're not human beings.
Yes. You're harvesting material.
Exactly.
You would not talk to these people.
Just let them keep talking.
When I heard Liberty say, I'm a mother, I'm a grandmother, my first thought was, oh, the poor kids.
Yeah.
You have to deal with that shit in your life.
I just went by myself.
We have to stay here for Grandma Liberty. Is she coming? All right, I don't like Grandma Liberty.
No.
Her breath smells.
Yeah. Actually, if you look at the Fox News video that I was on, you can see Liberty.
Oh, that was her?
Yeah, Liberty's in the yellow jacket.
Yeah.
Really fiercely leading the pack.
Who's that bitch?
Well, good news. There were people that were for David Letterman. We got one of those people next here.
Justin from the Ed Sullivan Theater.
Just to mix it up a little bit, we got that. But you want to see Liberty?
Yeah, dude, I have to. I want nothing more than to see Liberty.
Is that Liberty right there?
No, that's not Liberty.
They all have shitty dry hair too.
Yeah, the big messes.
Some of the people wouldn't talk to me.
Language. Who's this? Fucking Steven Spielberg?
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper.
Dennis Hopper.
What are they going to say? Dave Letterman was a wise man. He was a kind man.
Liberty's head in his lap.
You know what? If you didn't know what the issue was, you couldn't tell if these people were conservative or liberal because they're all insane when you get to that level of protesting.
I think they're beyond even like. I mean, they have their partisanship, but I think that they're just they're nutty people who desperately want to be heard.
Yeah, they need an outlet. They never have one. They go home. Their husbands just ignore them because they're fucking babbling shitheads.
That's her with the big sign right there with those glasses.
But look at her wanting to be a part of things so badly, so ill-informed.
Look at her. Oh, we're going. Okay, I'll meet you there.
Yuck.
She had
making plans. Could you imagine her making the plans beforehand?
Well, her sign is extremely wordy and typed.
Yeah, really. What the fuck? How could you read that?
You can't.
So, Liberty, what do you want to do before we get ready? Well, let's eat a lot and then put on Dr. Octopus's glasses and a yellow outfit and then head out the door with a long sign that nobody will read.
De Niro at the end of Casino glasses.
Yeah, she's great. Hope you got the same car.
She's picking horses.
She has a body like Pesci. She should be in her underwear being tossed into a hole in fucking Indiana. Liberty's a silly goose.
Her sign was littered with misspellings.
Of course it was.
Just
Why wouldn't it?
You can't attack somebody for that.
Why wouldn't it? Boss sticking up for that part of it.
Why don't we meet someone that was for David Letterman?
Excellent idea. Balance it out.
Here it is.
Would you mind? What?
What's the haps?
What? What does that mean? What's the haps?
Well, I see you're making quite a ruckus here.
I'm very upset at what David Letterman has said about raping children and pooping on them and feeding them in improper places and taking them out to the laundry and spinning them on the ground and playing them with wiffle ball and using them to bowl and putting punch on their heads and feeding them Cool Ranch Doritos when nacho cheese is clearly the more delicious brand.
He didn't say any of that, sir.
Okay, well then I'm wrong, and I must leave this protest now. Goodbye, everyone.
Don't leave!
I have to go home!
Sir, who are you talking?
Damn it! Everyone's in on this.
Who are you talking to?
It's not funny,
Sir, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to the press over here. Where are you from? Where are you from? What are you? What is this?
Sir.
Yes, sir.
You're making a mockery of this
Who is he from?
protest.
You're the presserazzi. Isn't that what your name is?
Sir.
Are you with the Letterman Show? No. Am I for rape? Huh? That's like asking me if I'm for NAMBLA. And I am. But keep that on your...
Sir, did you just say you represent NAMBLA?
I do.
What's your name?
Stephen Baldwin.
Goddamn, Dave is funny, man.
Yeah, that's fucking.
Who was he entertaining?
All the press just started circling him and just like laughing at him because he was making a mockery. He then rolled around on the floor and started barking like a dog and laid down and lifted his shirt up and exposed his stomach. And
God damn. That was great. And that's it.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, there were a lot of crazies out yesterday.
That was bravo to Sam. He found some kooks for us.
Liberty.
And, I mean, don't let Liberty make you forget about Patty.
No. Patty was good, too, with the rape.
The two MVPs of the pack.
Yep.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm Erock and he's Sam.
Erock, we found out in 2009 the Club Soda Kenny wants a different job.
Yeah, we found out that sometimes Kenny wasn't exactly listening to the show.
No.
He had a headset on, and we always assumed that he was, monitoring what was going on. But somebody found out, maybe it was you, I don't know, that he enjoys the Hits 1.
He did a demo for the Morning Mashup, and Erock, I've been able to book us the Morning Mashup. They're here.
Oh, my God, really?
They're here. Let's go to the Morning Mashup, who's going to tell us more about Club Soda Kenny's demo.
Hi, Stanley T.
What's up, Nicole?
Yes, thanks, guys. We are the Morning Mashup. I'm Rich Davis.
I'm Nicole.
I'm Stanley T. Hey, I'm Ryan Sampson. And in 2009, we made a new friend, Kenny. Hey, guys.
Club Soda Kenny. Now, when Oni discovered Kenny wasn't monitoring the show because he was listening to us and reading our Twitters, they assigned Kenny to make a demo to apply to be the 5th Mashup member.
Is this where he tried to do your 411?
Yeah.
It didn't work out too well. Here it is, Club Soda Kenny's Morning Mashup demo. I thought he was pretty good. Number 22, the worst of 2009. Should be number 1.
It's the worst of 2009.
And now, backstage with O&A. Here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and rumors have been circulating around the offices about Club Soda Kenny and how he has been spending his mornings. We confronted Clubby to get to the bottom of things.
Kenny, what are you listening to?
What everybody listens to in the morning. The Morning Mashup.
What about Opie and Anthony?
That's on the other radio.
But I can't even hear it.
I have 2 ears.
I've been hearing that you're spending your whole mornings listening to the Morning Mashup and going to their websites.
Moremashup.com.
And all their Twitters.
Mashup Nicole on Twitter. Mashup Stanley. Mashup Rich. Mashup Ryan.
What's your obsession with the Morning Mashup?
What kind of question is that?
Is this your next demo that you have in mind?
Yeah, there's room for 5 on the Mashup. Listen, that's Rich on the Mashup.
After getting this bombshell, the only thing left to do was to find SiriusXM's Morning Mashup show and ask them about Kenny. So we did.
We're with the Morning Mashup crew, Ryan, Rich, Stanley, and Nicole. Have you all met Club Soda Kenny?
I was not aware it was Club Soda Kenny, but yes, we have met him. We see him every day when we walk past your studio.
We call him, we thought it was Kenny the O&A goon. No?
I would love to say that I listen to the show, but our show is on at the same time as yours, so technically the people who work for our show usually don't get a chance, but Kenny has managed to become an avid listener and fan. Does that, like, alarm you guys? Are you flattered?
We are certainly flattered that, we love O&A, but I'm amazed that a man that works for O&A would be caught listening to the Morning Mashup every morning. Even more frightening, on our way to the kitchen, we see him checking out our Twitter pages. He will see us in the hallway and comment to us about what he's read on our Twitter. Like Stanley T over the weekend was making burgers with provolone, so he saw Stan and he said, "Stan, burgers with provolone, yummy." Awkward.
He's been trying to find side jobs. Like he's been putting out demos. I think his intention might be to become the 5th member of the Morning Mashup crew. Would you guys be willing to give him a shot?
Yeah, we'd give anyone a shot, I suppose.
With a rousing endorsement like that, I don't see how Kenny could go wrong. We'll just have to wait and see if Ryan, Rich, Stanley, and Nicole are feeling charitable. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Kenny's Morning Mashup demo, so now he's trying out for the Morning Mashup. We played this one yesterday, but we'll play it again just to get this thing going.
Psychedelic. Hey, it's me, Crazy Kenny, king of the Morning Mashup. I want to start off by kissing Kid Kelly's ass. He's the boss of the mashup, so I want to dedicate a song to all you metrosexuals out there. Here's the Jonas Brothers with Paranoid.
I make the most of all this stress.
Ooh.
That's too loud. Okay, I'll turn it.
That was done very well, though, Kenny.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
No, I got a good
fit in
producer.
here.
Primetime Sam Roberts, and my board op is the greatest, Troy Kwan.
Troy loves this show.
Troy Kwan.
Is he winning the Howard battle over there? They're battling it out every morning. It's the strangest thing. Troy cranks up our show, the other dude cranks up Howard's show.
Yeah.
They can't listen to either show because it's being drowned out.
The other guy's got his shoes and socks off all the time.
Why?
He had like tattoos on his toes, real macho.
Why does he got tattoos on his toes?
I don't know.
Who's winning the see-through shirt war? Jesus, Danny. Troy? But Troy's winning the see-through shirt battle.
He got ink.
Who's got ink?
Troy Kwan.
But he doesn't have ink on his toes.
No, because that's silly. It's stupid.
It is silly.
Yeah.
What kind of tattoos does the guy have on his toes?
It says like death metal or something, I was told.
What, each toe is a letter?
I guess.
That seems a little...
All right, back to Kenny's Morning Mashup demo.
I have one. Stinks. Yo, everybody. I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the Morning Mashup on XM 20 on 20 and Sirius Hits 1. And speaking of hits, what do you say to a woman with 2 black eyes? Nothing. She's already been spoken to twice. Play that Fat Cow song. Here's Kelly Clarkson, and I Don't Hook Up on the Morning Mashup.
Wow. Man.
Huh?
That was good. Is that the kind of content they're looking for over there?
Yeah.
A little wacky zaniness and blatant insults.
Oh, they're very edgy.
They're dark, right?
Yeah, they're new wave.
Yeah, huh?
They like to wake people up in the morning.
Apparently so.
More of Kenny's Morning Mashup demo.
Don't leave me.
It's a beautiful day on the Morning Mashup. I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup. And this next song is for Mashup Nicole. It's Pitbull with I Know You Want Me. You know what Nicole and a police car have in common? They both make a lot of noise to let you know they're coming. Hey, Nicole, what's the difference between ooh and ah? About 3 inches. It's Sirius Hits 1, XM 20 on 20. Let's mash it up!
Sirius XM Hits
1. Oh, I hate this fucking song. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You are very into this.
Yes, he really wants this gig.
Yeah, you could tell
He
this
really
one,
loves the Morning Mashup.
He is putting the passion into it.
I think that's a pretty good one so far because I like it that you're incorporating the people of the Mashup Morning Show.
Yes.
And jokes we haven't heard in a few decades now, which is terrific.
Yeah, you do a little...
I told Ant during the break, I'm like, Kenny misses vaudeville.
He'd have been great.
You would have been a star.
Right.
Dragging a steamer trunk across the country.
Yeah. Wearing my zoot suit.
You'd have to have some weird facial hair, too. Which one would you go with?
The handlebar mustache.
That'd be good.
Action.
Yeah.
With the beard that points in 2 different directions.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And then you could do like a weightlifting act on stage in one of those little stupid weightlifter outfits from back in ye oldie days.
Yeah, the tights.
And then the sides are just full, they're balloons.
Yeah.
On a stick. And then you do like a weightlifting. And then you tell those great jokes in between.
Maybe next road show.
Never know.
Maybe.
Are we doing another one of those? Let's say hi to Steve at PA. Steve.
Hey, guys. What's happening?
What's up, man?
Hey, we already know what channel Kenny belongs on. Traffic and weather. Under.
Yeah, you used to do some good traffic for us, Kenny.
Yeah.
I remember those days.
Yeah, I'm versatile.
Maybe we do one of those next week.
Versatile.
Old school. More of Kenny's morning mashup demo.
Play on, players. I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup on Sirius Hits 1 and XM 20 on 20. Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Who cares? Just joking. Seriously, Ryan, what sexual position produces the ugly kids? Why don't we ask your mom? Here's the Black Eyed Peas with Boom Boom Pow.
Mashup.
Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
I thought Kenny was popping back in there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Why are you making fun of those guys?
No, they're good sports. They could take a joke.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the kind of good-natured ribbing that goes on over there, is it?
It's okay. Ryan's like, Rich is the star of the...
Yeah?
Yeah, he's the good-looking one, like a movie star.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you seem to
him,
know the
Nicole.
show.
Stanley, he's the thug, he's the gangster.
Yeah.
And then there's, Ryan.
What's wrong with Ryan?
I don't know. He means well.
What's wrong with Ryan?
No, I love Ryan. But, when you see him walking down the hall, like all 4 of them, Ryan's always
You gotta explain
last.
that. I guess they'll do 20 minutes of music or something, so the whole gang walks together to go get a beverage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See
they
that?
stick together. During commercial breaks, they walk by our studio to go to the kitchen to get a beverage.
We can learn something from those guys.
They all go... Well, we all go to the bathroom together, apparently.
Sure
It's
do.
a little different.
Bunch of men.
Good point. Family Guy mentioned capri pants last night.
Really?
Oh, finish your thought, though, Kenny. It's tough because I don't want these phone calls to hang up. That's the only reason I jump in like that sometimes.
I'm sorry, GH. I didn't have a thought. If I had a thought in my head, it would be lonely.
All right.
Kenny's head is like outer space. It's just a vacuum that things fly through and don't... and there's a lot of room in between each one.
Yeah.
And occasionally when they collide, there's a big problem and somebody's getting a nightstick across the teeth.
Let's try something. Kenny, what are you thinking about right now?
How handsome you are.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, what are you thinking about right now? See?
That's it.
That's the real answer. Kenny's morning mashup demo. Talking about Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga.
What's up, y'all? It's Sirius Hits 1 and XM 20 on 20, and it's me, Crazy Kenny, king of the morning mashup, along with my fellow masher, Rich. Here's a song for you, buddy, Lady Gaga and Poker Face, because that's what you want to do, and make her Lady Gag Gag. Let's mash it up, baby.
I wanna hold them like they do in Texas, please. Fold them, let them hit the...
Now, Kenny, is that what they say? Let's mash it up?
No, I coined that phrase for them.
Oh, you coined it.
Yeah, I'll give it to
Worth
them.
every penny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
mash it up.
Yeah, see, they were never...
That means let's get to the music.
Yeah. Yeah.
Start dancing.
Yeah.
As we play the best part of Kenny's Morning Mashup demo, the Morning Mashup does something called the 411. What's that, Kenny?
Hoping for a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Music playing.
That's like Nicole's bit. She does like the entertainment, current events, the gossip.
All right, so you think you could,
I fit right in.
Do a much better job at that, right?
Of course.
All right, here we go. Kenny's Hollywood 411.
Sirius XM. It's one. Music and Entertainment 411.
And now it's time for the Entertainment 411 on Sirius Hits 1 and XM 20 on 20 with me, Crazy Kenny, the king of the mashup. Susan Boyle lost the English American Idol. You know why she always wears long dresses? Because if she wore a short skirt, her balls would stick out. I hope she likes to drink because God invented alcohol so ugly people could fuck.
Hits 1. 411.
Rumor has it Bruno is hooking up with Adam Lambert. I can't wait to see pictures of their shit-stained cocks after they bump uglies. Hey, that reminds me. Do you know why semen and urine are different colors? So those people know if they're coming or going. And that also reminds me. What's the difference between anal sex and a microwave? A microwave won't brown your meat.
It's 1. 411.
John and Kate +8 are all over the news. I hope they're breaking up, because I'd like to finger bang Kate. She'd start complaining, oh, your ring hurts. I'd say, honey, that's not my ring, that's my wristwatch. Because after 8 kids, she's got a big cunt. I'm Crazy Kenny, and that's the Entertainment 411 on the mashup. Sirius Hits 1, XM 20 on 20. Let's mash it up!
You got the 411. Get it. 11 minutes past. Unless we're running late. The sound of generation now. Sirius XM Hits 1.
Holy shit.
Listen, we're all thinking the same thing.
Who wouldn't listen to that?
You just got a feature on our show, my friend. Kenny's 411. Taking the name and everything. Club Soda Kenny's 411.
Yeah, we already got What the Haps.
No, What's the Haps?
Not What the Haps.
What the Haps? Never caught on, let's be honest.
We already have What's Your Hat?
I think Sam would even agree it never caught on. So
No.
Oh, you're in the room? Hi, Sam.
Yeah, Sam, I didn't see
Sam, would you allow
Time
Kenny
time.
to do the Club Soda Kenny 411? You still got the backstage thing.
What's the Haps has nothing to do with the 411. What's the Haps is going out on the street and finding out what's the Haps. The Entertainment 411 is just finding out what's going on in entertainment. I think this would be a good gig for Kenny.
Kenny, you got to do that.
Okay, I do what I'm told.
There's nothing that we could do that is going to be better than that last 2 minutes.
That was special right there.
You know pop culture, my friend. It's obvious.
Yeah.
And you got a nice little unique little twist on it.
Yeah.
A little different.
Oh, yeah, that's
slightly different than Entertainment Tonight and
you know why?
Access Hollywood. And
your presentation is much like those entertainment shows. And 411, the info, things like that, the production. But your colorful language is what distinguished it from those other reports, Kenny. Yeah, I must say, I was very entertained.
I know. It was a lot to take in. Maybe you want to play it again.
Giant cunt, was it?
I don't know. Let's take a listen.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and O&A security force Club Soda Kenny has been looking to become a real-life radio disc jockey. He made a demo for his very favorite show, The Morning Mashup, and luckily for him, we found Ryan and Nicole from The Mashup and got a chance to play Kenny's demo for them.
We're here with Ryan and Nicole from The Morning Mashup. Are you guys ready to listen to Kenny's demo?
Ready as ever, dude.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a couple days. He keeps building it up, so we can't wait to hear it.
All right, here we go.
I'm Crazy Kenny, king of the mashup. You know what Nicole and a police car have in common? They both make a lot of noise to let you know they're coming.
So that was his kind of interaction with you, Nicole.
I always kind of felt that fire trucks were a little louder and more like Nicole.
Kenny, first of all, you're not the king of the mashup. Okay, not even close. Love you, but you're not. And yeah, Kenny, this might be a little too X-rated for our channel, honey. I'm a little worried for you.
Don't worry, there's some more.
Seriously, Ryan, what sexual position produces the ugly kids? Why don't we ask your mom? Here's the Black Eyed Peas with Boom Boom Pow.
The Morning Mashup.
Kenny, I thought you would know. You were there. So,
Are you guys surprised that he decided to take this route with his demo? I mean, he is a legitimate fan of your show.
I am surprised. I thought he was for real, and if he really was a fan, he would know that this is completely inappropriate, Kenny.
he's funnier than I thought he would be.
Can we demo his 411 report for you?
I would love to hear Kenny's 411.
John and Kate +8 are all over the news. I hope they're breaking up, because I'd like to finger bang Kate. She'd start complaining, "Oh, your ring hurts." I'd say, "Honey, that's not my ring, that's my wristwatch." You know, because after 8 kids, she's got a big cunt.
So what's like your guys' initial reaction after hearing the 411?
I think you just officially are not going to be the 5th member of the mashup after that little brigade, Kenny.
Oh, no.
I just hope that Kenny doesn't wear his watch after it's where he said it was.
Kenny, you're not going to be the 5th member, but I love you.
After 3 demos failing miserably, what will Kenny do next? If the answer is anything besides blowing his brains out, he may be making a mistake. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Opie Anthony Show's worst of 2009 with Sam and Erock, looking back at the past year on the show.
Intern David, yet again, one of Sam's proteges. Why is Sam involved with this?
Protege?
Proteges, protegos.
Protege.
I just fuck with vowels.
You mispronounce words.
Yes.
Yes. But Intern David was maybe, possibly, probably the greatest intern of all time.
I'll say yes to that.
And this was one of my favorite things to do with him. We went out on the street, doused him with liquid ass, and reported on people's reactions in Starbucks, in the deli, in a shoe store. No, we never did a shoe store. On the sidewalk. It was great.
Now, David used to wear this awful yellow coat.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember him complaining how long it took, how many washes it took just to get the smell out.
Right, and then 2 weeks later, I sprayed his coat down with liquid ass again. It wasn't even for the air.
Yeah, but you did it inside the hood of the jacket.
Then his hair smelled like doo-doo. It was all so funny. Here it is. Intern David smells like doo-doo on the streets of New York.
It's number 21 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
It's Opie and Anthony. Let's say hi to Sam. He's out on the streets of New York City with Intern David. Sam, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. We're right outside the establishment right now.
All right, what's going on is we got this stuff. It's horrific. You spray it, and wow, it's really bad. And we, where did you spray David?
Well, I sprayed him all over the torso area, the chest, all across his back, on his jacket, in his crotch area and backside.
Okay.
And I'm going to probably freshen him up before I send him into the place.
Okay.
But we might want to wait. There's about 3 people online right now.
Wait till a few more people get in there?
Yeah, give them 5 minutes, and some people will probably start coming in, because now it's the time of the morning that people do that.
You know what? You know what it is. I don't think. Have we really described what it smells like?
Yeah,
It smells like you're in a public restroom, and somebody who ate roadkill the night before is in a stall,
making those noises,
making a lot of noises. And just the second you open the door to the public restroom and walk in, it hits you. That is what this smells like.
But worse.
Yes.
You're great at describing stuff, but worse than that even. Because you got to throw in a little dead animal, which you said, like he like he was eating roadkill. It really smells like something is dying, and also the most horrific.
It smells like
bathroom smell ever combined.
The bathroom smell of a sick person, like a really sick old person. That's what it smells. It's like, it's horrible.
Oh, it's terrible.
Absolutely.
It smells like a baby diaper almost. That's all I can. It's so foul.
Well,
and I'm not really that sensitive to that stuff.
I'd like to brag a little bit. When I did baby diaper mustache, this smelled way worse.
Well,
I would love to say that the baby diaper mustache I did was worse than this smell.
No, this smell
is worse than even that, Jimmy.
So,
but comparable, certainly comparable.
This is a product, and It's actually one of the best I've ever smelled.
Yeah.
In a bad way.
It's a nice gag.
Fun
gift.
to prank your friends with. Pour it at your friend's wedding.
Where are we, Sam?
Well, I was thinking that maybe I should send him in and have him ask someone for help, like one of the people who work there, and that way they could come close to him, and we'll see what kind of reaction we get out of them.
And please don't make it obvious that you're kind of in on the gag. You got to be kind of.
I'll be far away.
All right. And you can,
all right. So.
All right. Let's give this a try. So we're sending David in. There's only a few people in there right now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have him. Yeah, ask somebody for help with the tea. So
well, we got 3 or 4 of these establishments within a 2-block area of the radio station, so we might have to visit a couple of them.
Oh God!
I think the guy at the counter to help you outside by the tea stand. David, he's got to come out around where that is next to you. Ask him for help at the tea stand. Right here? Yeah, it's right there. Go, David.
Oh, my God.
David is just staring at me, saying, okay. All right. Go. Now he's opening the door, staring at me, saying, but they know me in there. They know me in there.
Oh, that's where he goes to get what we need?
Yeah.
Probably should have went to the other one.
They'll be wondering if he's always smelled and they never noticed it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
All right, what's going on, Sam?
He's sitting there awkwardly. I told him to ask one of the counter people to come around and help him with one of their service stations.
Well, how about you just have him order some coffee?
Yeah.
Let's just go with the basics.
All right. Hold on 1 second. I'll get him to do it right now, and I'll spray him again.
Yeah.
They won't notice. Hold on. Hey, could you just order Jim a cup of coffee?
Of course, me.
Go over there and order him a cup of coffee, please. Yeah, just order him a cup of coffee. What kind? Doesn't matter.
What kind?
Regular coffee.
This is what
Just like a
frustrates
small
the hell
cup.
out of me, this kid.
Yeah, just go get it. All right. He's going to get it the entire time. I was talking to him. I got up right next to him and was completely spraying his chest over and over again.
Nice.
So his shirt is wet.
Sam can't spray him enough.
He's wet with the stuff. That's not good.
No.
All right, is he online now or what?
Yeah, he's going up to the cashier now. And he's all right. He's waiting. He's close to him.
Okay.
He's like right next to the cashier. Oh, and he's handing him the money, and the money has also been sprayed.
It's gonna smell off the guy's hand and everything.
Okay, the cashier really quickly walked away from him.
Yeah.
like really quickly. And he's avoiding eye contact. So I think he's become aware of David's odor.
Yeah, I doubt anyone will say anything, but
yeah,
it was so bad that we could smell it outside on the sidewalk.
Really?
Like in the air and everything.
Sure, out in the cold air.
All right, one of the all right, one of the people who works there. He's checking his feet.
Someone's checking their feet.
I'm outside the store looking into the glass, and one of the guys came out from behind the counter and told him to check to see if he stepped in anything. Awkwardly standing there, swaying back and forth. He checked his shoes. The guy walked out and walked towards him and then stopped about a yard away from him as opposed to coming all the way to him. And then he had to start checking his feet.
Those guys never come.
And now the guy that works at this place is checking all around the establishment.
Really?
To see if somebody dropped a waste rag. You know what happened? It was that, you know how it takes a while to hit you?
Yeah.
I think it's probably filling the room.
Yeah, now it's wafting all over.
Oh, that's great.
They seem to be in a panic trying to figure out what to smell it. I mean, I almost emptied the spray bottle on David. He got a lot of this stuff on him.
One spray will kill a room.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Checking the bottom of his shoes.
We want to go into a shoe store, but they're not open yet.
Oh,
maybe a little later this morning.
David should start swiping.
David just got online to get the coffee and walked in front of somebody who was waiting online, and the guy is just like a business guy. And he turns around, he looks at David, he looks back, and then he panically looks at him with his nose in the air. because he just got a
David should start scraping his foot on the floor like he's rubbing off like crap on the floor.
Okay, when he comes out, I'm going to tell him to go back in and scrape it against the one of the counters.
Yeah, and just say I got something on my shoe.
The line is starting to build.
Oh, perfect.
Good.
Okay, so David's going to come out with his coffee. I'm going to take his coffee from him, and he's going to go back in once I tell him to, and just start scraping his shoe.
Hey, you're videotaping this, Sam?
No, I didn't videotape it because then that would be very suspicious.
Oh, we needed to bring a... Well, we're going to go to another one of these places.
A little flip cam is...
Yeah, and then we'll get somebody with the flip cam to get a little video of this because it's too good.
Yeah, it's really... He's right next to the guy who was... he's standing next to the guy at the condiment counter or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And the guy is just... He's staring at him but avoiding eye contact, like he's looking down but just looking at him the whole time because David's standing right next to him. Okay, the guy is quickly picking up his bags and rushing away from David.
So stupid. It's just so dumb.
Oh, no, he's just hanging out at Starbucks. I don't know what he's doing.
How many people are in there now?
There's probably half a dozen people, and David is just pacing awkwardly around the store.
Wow.
I think he's making sure everybody... I don't know what he's doing. He's making sure... Okay, yeah, he just contacted another person who works there who gave him just a cockeyed glare and walked past him. He's getting back online. And some guy just smelled him because he jumped back from David and turned around and looked at him. David's starting conversations with people.
I can't stress how bad this thing smells, man. This stuff is horrendous.
It is terrible.
It's awful.
The guy David's talking to is trying to back away from him but not be rude about it.
Yeah.
Like he's moving one pace back every 3 seconds in the middle of this conversation.
Oh my God, we might have to respray him.
It's the worst smell that a person can emanate from themselves, like without putting something on them. Like this is the worst, like homeless person smell.
Mm-hmm.
It's a homeless person.
It's
smell.
like you can almost smell your own, but you can't smell anyone else's. It's that type of feeling you get. Like, ugh.
David just walked over to get napkins, and he's just standing next to a young girl, like a 20-something girl who just looked at him, who just gave him this weird look when David's eyes were down so he couldn't see her.
We got to get this on video.
Hold on. We'll do this again with video because it's the most uncomfortable thing because he's just standing in the store.
Yeah.
And there's no reason that he should still be in there.
Hey, there's a pharmacy close by to here.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say which, but they get very, very, very busy at this time of the morning. Because,
really?
Yeah, because they have very slow cashiers there.
Uh-huh.
So that line gets packed.
Oh,
and that might be
good.
a perfect place to go also.
Have them buy like Tic Tacs or certs.
Yeah.
We got to go. I would suggest we go to the other coffee joint because it's perfect because it's glass and you can see right in. This is perfect that Sam could comment like this. All right, Sam.
David, he's pacing. He just started pacing around. There were two girls online.
Yeah.
He walks in between the two girls to look at the juices. And the one girl who was in the front of the line just walked all the way to the back of the line to get away, like she lost her spot in line.
Who would give up their spot online?
I don't know what he's doing. He's getting back online, and now he's leaving. I think he's coming out now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's coming out now.
He's great.
Oh, that's beautiful. Sam, go to the other one.
All right, we're gonna. Well, do you want me to go to that pharmacy and grab another intern with a?
I like the pharmacy idea. The only problem I have is I've been in that pharmacy and it's tough to get a cell phone reception.
You know what I was thinking? Because there's like an ATM area that's kind of glass.
Right.
It would be a good spot to be inconspicuous.
Well, Sam's on top of it. Sam, if you think you get a good visual and do some radio for us, that would be fine.
And we got to get a video of this. Like Travis has that flip phone. If you can just block the red light on the other side of it.
Yeah.
Send Hip Hop Ron down here.
Flip camera.
All right, send Hip Hop Ron down.
And for the record, I will also say that David just walked out onto the sidewalk, and we're in the open air, and he smells horrendous.
He stunk that whole place up.
Sam, do you think anybody in the store noticed it?
Hang on, you know what? Let me ask him.
Yeah.
David, do you think anybody noticed it in there?
They definitely noticed it. The barista noticed because he said, I think I smell something. Check the bottom of your feet. I think you stepped in some kind of dog duty or something.
That's what dog duty.
And the barista said, oh, no, it's not you. Maybe it's coming from here. And he walked into the bathroom. And I was just walking around and going, like, looking at all the sandwiches they have and stuff. And I heard the barista say, oh, as soon as that guy bounced, the smell went away. I think it was him after all. I think it might have been him.
He's all proud that he stinks.
Nice.
All right, so we'll meet up with Hip Hop Ron, and then we'll go over and see where else we can go.
Yeah, you got about 7 minutes to find a new place, and we'll check in with you right after the break.
Danny had a great idea.
All right. Thanks, Sam.
Danny has a great idea. We should send him to a certain place to buy underwear.
Yeah.
Which I think is very funny.
That's funny, too. It's endless.
It's the worst of 2009.
The crap that you're smelling is a spray.
As long as it's not me.
That we've been using.
For the last 2 days.
Yeah. For some fun and hygiene.
And we're exploring what we could do with this stuff. And we're about to go back to the phone. But it's something you spray, and and you get the reaction we got from you.
Yeah, well, you know, I live with animals.
And we kind of cleaned down the studio a little bit to try to take some of that away. You got to smell it in its purest form, my friend.
Do I have to?
Well, you don't have to do anything. It is America, but you want to help us with some good radio.
Yeah, all right.
Let's, we're going to get to you in a second, Mark, but we got Sam. You know, it's cold out there, and we're trying to do something. Sam?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, we're at the other establishment that's of a similar
ilk
one to the last one we went to, yeah.
All right, do a little reset. You know how to do radio, Sam. Explain what the hell's going on if people are tuning in for the first time.
Well, David's been sprayed down with this horrendous-smelling spray, and we're going to go into this establishment. We have Hip Hop Ron is in there with a flip cam. He's just kind of hanging out in the corner, and he's going to get some of the reactions, and we're going to watch through the glass as David meets some people and asks for help and all that stuff. But yeah, the last place we went to, the highlight was probably one of the people coming out from behind the cash register and asking David if he had stepped in something.
Yeah, and we can't express more how bad this stuff smells when you really spray a lot of it, because we're spraying it on him like it's cologne. We're spraying it on the back of his jeans, all over his sweater and coat. And all right, so what are we doing now, Sam?
We're going to send David back into this place. I think I might have stained his shirt. I sprayed him so much because there are wet marks all over his sweater.
Right.
All right, so we're going to send it. We're going to send him back in and watch his progress.
And we got Hip Hop in there to get a little reaction shot.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
All right, just gave him a respray on the back.
All right.
Oh, we got a nice little line building up too.
Nice line. This is good. This is going to be way better than the first one. I'm thinking more people to annoy.
And we got some video happening.
Yeah.
Great.
Hopefully, no fans in line to blow up our spot.
David immediately went to the section where the condiment section, and before he even got his beverage, and the guy, he stood next to the guy. The guy's doing his thing, and then looks over at him, and then looks back, and then David starts walking away, and the guy is just staring at him. He smells so bad. Some guy online just looked at Dave while he was waiting for his coffee. Dave said something to him, and then he looked away, scowled, and walked about 2 yards away from him to wait for his coffee in a different area. And it looks like your homeless roulette guy. Remember the guy from before, the homeless guy who wears lipstick?
Yeah.
He's in the Starbucks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy is, he's a bad one.
And he stinks.
He's a scary homeless dude. He'll chase you.
He stinks naturally.
He wears lipstick and girls' clothes, and he's homeless.
And if you comment on the lipstick and the girls' clothes, he yells at you.
And he doesn't like his picture taken. I took his picture once. He chased me down the street.
His soul up.
We call it homeless roulette. We're waiting for him to be outside again. We're all gonna take our cameras and take a picture all at the same time and see which one he attacks.
See who he goes after.
All right, go ahead, Sam.
You know how when I said there was a nice line building up?
Yeah.
David walked in, and they left in droves. Everybody suddenly had a different place to be. They're going to different parts of the counter. Two people just left.
They're leaving without buying anything.
Is he just
Exactly. They're leaving empty-handed because I told David, and he's doing it, to go in and to pick up products food products and asked people what the ingredients were in them.
What the ingredients?
So he's going up to strangers and asking them, and they're keeping the conversation as short as possible before immediately leaving because he stinks.
And he's just wandering around the store?
Yeah, he hasn't even ordered anything. He's just pacing around the store.
Stinking the store up.
Yeah.
Well, get him online to order some coffee.
Okay. Well, he just walked over and got some napkins.
All right.
And he stood next to it. He's getting closer and closer to this guy who's putting milk and stuff in his coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, and the guy, he's coming out right now. Well, one of my favorite parts is he keeps going back to that condiment counter and standing next to different people.
Yeah.
Every person he stands next to, when he's not making eye contact, they quickly look at him and then look away.
Really?
Because they can all smell. And the cashier at this place, last place the cashier told him to check his foot. This place, no, the cashier is like giving everyone equal attention and like making sure that they're being friendly to everybody and customer service. At this place, the cashier barely looked at him, spent 2 seconds with him, and then walked away to get his drink.
Oh, my God. And we're getting some video of this, right?
Yeah, he's getting video. He sat down at a table right next to somebody at a different table,
Yeah.
and the guy left. He just walked out. He was planning on going in and sitting down and having a nice, cup of coffee, and he left.
He's ruining everybody's morning routine.
It looks like he's going back towards the line.
With this crappy smell.
And once again, the one guy he stands next to is leaving the establishment.
It's that bad?
Yes, everyone's leaving. He's going back to the condiment area now.
All right.
Where some guy is just staring at him. Like, he's not even being subtle about it anymore. Two people are now staring at him.
Really?
The two people are staring at him behind his back, just looking at him like, what is that? Because when he went in, right before he went in, I sprayed him about 8 times on the back. So he is stinking up the joint.
Nice. This worked like a charm.
Yeah.
Oh, it really did.
What do we got there, Erock?
Our intern Scott here has an update from the previous Starbucks.
Yeah.
They are still talking about trying to figure out what it was and where it came from and how to get rid of it.
So you went to the first joint, and it's all the talk.
It's the big guy is in a stump. He's stumped.
Really?
He's looking under things. He's mopping. He's trying to eradicate the smell.
They're cleaning the store.
It doesn't really smell all that much anymore. I didn't really smell it. But,
That's the first location.
Yes.
Sam's at the second location right now.
But it lingers. It lingers.
Yeah, when you walk through the lobby just to go out, you can smell it, but it doesn't smell bad, but you know there's something in the air.
Right. Right on.
And it ain't good.
If you could see the facial expressions on these people as they leave, they all are just scowling, and then they come out and do the wide-eyed thing. Like, what in the F was that?
Yeah, like, ooh.
David is the best. He just keeps going up to people and standing 2 inches away from them and just looking.
And this stuff is...
people keep... Another one just ran to the back of the restaurant.
This stuff is horrible in the same room. Like if you spray it, and he's in a restaurant.
One guy looks like he's panicking because David goes and stands 2 inches away from him. He walks really quickly to the back of the restaurant and then starts rubbing the top of his head and shaking his head, and his eyes are all lined. Like, what is that?
We should have David, maybe just to finish up the bit, start asking people, do you smell that? What's that smell?
Okay, do you want me to put him on the phone for that?
Well, would it be obvious, though?
No, I'll just I'll hang up and then give him the phone and call you right back.
Erock has a good idea. Could Sam stand in line behind David?
Oh, yeah, that's good.
That's
Make believe you're on the phone with somebody else. Yeah, have David start, acknowledging that something smells really bad and start asking people, do you smell that? What's that smell?
Yeah, have him ask people, is that you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Can we do it without breaking or what?
Yeah, I'll work it out.
All right.
Yeah, you come here for a second?
All right, he's in the store.
Just taking him now. So
Sam taking a little risk here. I like this.
Yeah, I'm just going to come outside and tell him so that people don't hear me. He's walking slowly as always, David with perfect timing.
No kidding.
David, go in and start asking people. I'm not noticing anything. Go in there and ask them if they, people are looking at you. Go in and ask them, do you smell that? Say, do you smell it? What is that?
Yeah,
do you smell it?
But make sure he doesn't acknowledge that it's coming from him.
Ask the people online if they smell that. Don't acknowledge it's coming from you.
And don't acknowledge that you guys are together.
Right.
Right.
All right.
I'm going to go in a little after. He's going in now.
Okay.
I'll just go in.
Give me the key one now.
Yeah, go now.
All right, he's going back in.
Yeah, he's going back in now.
And ask people, do you smell that? What's that
Yeah.
smell? Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell?
All right, I'm going to go in and keep a little distance, but not too far so we can hear. David's going to a table, acting
What's
very
that song?
casual.
That Skinner song.
That smell.
That smell.
Where's that coming from?
Danny.
Oh.
From the radio, Jim.
Yeah, we're on the radio.
I didn't know if it was in the store or not.
That would be perfect
That would be
timing.
a coincidence.
I didn't know the name of the song.
All right, Sam, what do we got?
He's asking people, and the one guy he asked just quickly shook his head and walked away from it.
Is that you? You smell that?
And he's now getting on the line behind.
That smell.
He's getting on line behind a woman.
It's amazing how tolerant people are in this city. They'll just take anything, really, for a certain amount of time. Yeah, absolutely. A guy in the train, somehow or another, I'm usually the guy the crazy guy comes up to, but not today. It was the guy next to me. I was very happy. I thought maybe I'd grown somehow. Crazy guy came right up to the guy next to me and goes, do you know what time of day it is?
Time of day.
Time of day, and just lingered there. And I was just, and you know what the dude did? He took a few steps, he looked at his watch, told the guy, and the guy stood there, and then walked away. It was beautiful.
Sounds like a nice exchange.
Yeah, sure.
No
Then he
crimes
talked to
committed.
somebody, he talked to the air, and he walked out of the car.
Sam, you wrapping up there?
Yeah, he goes up to a girl. He goes, "Do you smell something?" And she goes, "Yes, I do." He goes,
Yes.
You know what it is? No, I don't. I've noticed something though. It kind of smells in this place.
It's bad, huh?
Yeah, it is.
All right, why don't you guys come back to the studio? I want to see some of that video.
All right, for sure.
All right, it's Sam on the streets with David, who smells horrific, to say the least. Got a really good idea.
And they're going to come in, they're going to come back in here with the smell?
Oh, yeah, they are. And then you get to...
That's a well-balanced bit. So you bring it out to the street, and then you bring it back here.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
And then you'll get to smell it for the first time.
Thank God.
It's so bad.
It's horrific.
Oh, that sounds great.
Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I won't tell you that I love you, kiss or hug you, cause I'm bluffing with my muffin. I'm not lying, I'm just stunning with my love glue gunning. Just like a chick in the casino, take your bank before I pay you out. I promise this, check this hand cause I'm marvelous. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and Erock.
Sam, when we moved from the XM facility into what is now Sirius XM, but is really Sirius, we all can safely say that. When we moved over here, we found out a whole bunch of things that we were doing at XM that doesn't seem to fly here at Sirius.
Well, they said that we were taking too many vacation days. So we said, okay, let's go to HR and figure out how many vacation days we have.
Oh, all right. I was going to correct you, but yeah, I forgot about the HR part. Yeah. So we went and discovered that I guess XM wasn't really checking the books.
No, because we each had on the staff many vacation days, and those who had been here longer had more days.
This bit refers to Steve C., who had the most out of everybody.
Somehow.
And, I don't think some paperwork was handed in during certain weeks. And so he had a gross amount of sick days and vacation days. So as he figured it out to the time when they actually expire, which is sometime in the summer of next year, he figured out, he's like, you know what? I've worked really hard on this program.
Which is not the case.
I bust my ass every day.
I don't think so.
I put so much effort into the website.
Not really.
That I'm going going to treat myself and take every Monday off for the quote-unquote foreseeable future.
Yes, Steve made the announcement that he was taking Mondays off, and so we decided what better to do on a Monday than to spend a while bashing Steve.
Yeah, something actually had to get done, and Ope goes, well, where's Steve? And everyone goes,
it's Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday. Steve's not here.
So then we bashed Steve. Steve ended up coming back on the Tuesday and got quite the confrontation. We were able to chronicle the whole saga just for you right here.
It's number 20
on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Where's my special guest?
Guess you're going to have to wait till after you pee-pee.
Do you know who it is?
No. I know I'm going to be monumentally disappointed. It's by Steve Carlesi. I came in on a Monday. That's great.
No, that never
That's
happened.
great. That's great, Carson. Taking Mondays off like fucking Johnny.
Yeah, I don't get this place. You could just tell the boss,
is really
I'm going to have
random.
Mondays off for now. And you're the main fucking producer of the show, but now you work a 4-day work week.
He's earned it.
Who? Has he?
Yes. Steve has earned it.
How do you get away with working 4 days a week if you're supposedly the main producer?
Because of the work he does, the 4 days he's in, just, I mean...
And while we're at it,
eclipse
let me
the
tell you
normal
how
person.
stupid Steve is.
Okay.
We set up a very special guest for Jimmy for his birthday. That was yesterday.
Who's my guest?
Why did I get a Google
Google alert?
A Google alert. Thank you.
Yeah.
About the very special guest that's going to be on the show today.
Oh,
That's
I
why
didn't
I'm
see that.
asking. Do you know who the guest is?
I honestly do not.
Because everybody else does, Jimmy.
I do not.
Oh, my
Because
God.
it was a Google alert early this morning
I
or
do not
late
know.
last night. Wouldn't Steve, as executive producer, make sure that this didn't make a Google alert anywhere?
You would think.
Is
If
my
if it's a surprise.
Where's my special guest?
In about a half hour, Jimmy.
Oh, not here yet.
No, I thought, no, not here yet.
Because I have
Everyone
gas.
got the Google alert, right?
Oh, yeah.
I've been holding in gas.
How does that happen? If you're trying to have a surprise, what?
Guess. I'm anxious.
No, tell me how
Oh,
it
my
happened.
God.
You
Yeah,
see
I
it,
did
right?
get this.
The special
Don't
guest.
look at your. Don't look at
I'm
your
not.
email.
This is what happens when I get anxious. I have to get rid of the nervousness.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Walter Cronkite is rolling over in his grave, Jimmy.
Come on, Sam.
Yes.
Okay, man up.
And the special guest that was told it was a surprise also Twittered it. That's good. You think Steve would go, we want to do this as a surprise, and you could do all that after your interview?
It smells bad over here, Opie.
Does it? Could someone ask Steve why it made a Google alert for real? Does he take phone calls on his days off?
No, he's off.
He doesn't even take calls?
No,
the executive producer doesn't take calls?
In about the last half hour of the show, I'll get a bunch of emails asking for today's prep sheet. Like that means anything for him.
Really?
Yeah.
Steve places the post-show call. Now it's to Erock. It used to be to Danny or Travis, but he realized they weren't giving him good information. Then he used to call me and realized I had stopped giving him good information.
And, of course, Erock,
So now he calls Erock to find out
great.
what audio was played on the show so he can write the email.
Great.
Well, I tell him we played everything, even though we didn't, so that he just keeps removing everything off the list.
I said he would call Sam, because he would never call me for anything like that. So he would call Sam, and I would try to feed fake stories. Like, so what's new? So what's new for tomorrow? And I was just trying to make up stuff to see if it would make it to the prep sheet the next day.
Steve's not answering.
Why? He's probably sleeping.
It's his day off.
Let me get this right.
He's a man of leisure.
Let me get this right. The executive producer for the show now has Mondays off for how long?
Indefinitely. He said for the foreseeable future.
And the bosses have no problem with this.
They said they legally can't do anything about it. I mean, I'm sure that, Baba Booey probably takes days off whenever he feels like it, probably once a week.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Why? I mean, why wouldn't he?
And also he decided...
A 4-day work week for this motherfucker?
Yeah. And
well,
he also decided, he didn't feel like doing the Opie Anthony website anymore.
Show up week?
Yeah, it's rough to call it a work
I just
week.
love having him around. Are you kidding me?
This company is bizarre. It's bizarre.
It's bizarro. Everything's
Everything's
the reverse
backwards.
of how it's supposed to be.
How do you allow the executive producer for one of your hottest shows to just take Mondays off?
He's the boss. He works hard. Sometimes he needs to rest the brain so he can come back on Tuesday and deliver like he always does.
But
Rest
how
the
does
brain.
he...
Isn't the brain resting when he's here? It's at home on his pillow.
It's in a constant rest period.
I'm a man of leisure.
What do you mean for the foreseeable future? How many
Like literally, possibly for a year.
Does Anthony and I have this many days that we never took?
No.
That's
Well,
all.
Steve,
What do you mean, no?
Steve would check, but he's off today. So he can't, he's not going to get to that today.
Yeah, can we just indefinitely take Mondays off?
Steve would have to contact
Have we collected
HR.
enough days off like these guys?
What about our days?
Exactly.
Do we have sicky days?
Well, then what day is Steve going to take off?
Yeah.
Wait, Steve, I thought this Monday thing was for a few Mondays. Like
No. For the foreseeable future, possibly for a year, 52 weeks.
For real?
Oh, yes.
Erock, for real?
Yes.
52?
He gets a paid
So
3
our
days
executive
weekend.
producer is now working 4 days a week.
Well, before
on top of deciding out of nowhere he doesn't feel like doing the Opie and Anthony website anymore.
Before you,
Steve Carlesi's
how is he
day
helping
off.
our fucking show?
Before you get upset,
Carlesi.
Before you get upset, he explained it to me in very justifiable terms. A couple weeks ago, he said him and his fiance were getting married. He said, we're getting married this weekend. So this Monday and every Monday for the foreseeable future, I'm taking off.
Where's Steve Blatter for real?
Not in yet.
He's here usually, no?
It's his day off.
Soon as Steve is here, have him come into the studio. We won't put him on the air. He's not an air guy, but we got to talk. This is ridiculous. I thought it was a few Mondays.
No, every Monday.
Does that bother you, Ant?
I'm stunned.
Is that Rachel Ray?
The Prius. I pick one up. If you have the means, I highly recommend you pick one up. Steve Carlesi's day off. Holy shit.
Yes.
Boom, boom.
I'm a man of leisure.
And he wonders why none of his guys respect him. He's the guy that's supposed to be setting the example, and now he has decided he doesn't need to work Mondays for a show that's really important to this company, for a show that works their balls off. As much as we fucking fool around and joke about it, we work our asses off.
He told
That's
Erock.
so fucking insulting to every fucking person here.
He told
Greg Hughes, it's Mr. Carlesi. You're an asshole.
How does this work for a company?
Steve, day off. I love
Carlesi's day off.
Swing batter, swing batter, swing batter, swing batter. Shake it up, baby, now. Twist and shout.
Yes.
So the gay parade float.
I want to eat in that restaurant. I'm going to make a fake reservation with my new stomach.
Chez Louis.
The Internet King of New Jersey.
Yes.
Abe
Don't
Froman.
you know me? I'm Abe Froman, the Internet King of Jersey. Look, the Foundry logo's on everything.
God damn. He's lost me too, man. Steve has lost me.
He told Erock to start taking Fridays off.
Oh, you did?
Yes, that was his advice to Erock.
For the last few weeks, it's
My
been...
advice to you is to start drinking heavily.
Wait, his advice is to have the whole staff taking days off, making our lives miserable because, I mean, as much as we beat these guys up, they make our jobs so much easier. So much easier, and a few of them are underpaid. So now Steve has decided he gets Mondays off, and he's now suggesting Erock take Fridays off.
Yes.
Well, that puts us in a real shitty fucking position, Steve.
Certainly
Thanks
does.
for caring about the guys that brought you up in this fucking business. God, I'm really fucking pissed as much as we're making our
I'm astounded.
as much as you're making the jokes and you should, because we got to keep the comedy going.
I'm astounded.
It's fucking bullshit. Is what it is.
The problem is that when we
What do you
found
mean
out...
he told you, he suggested you take
that's
Fridays
what
off?
That's what I'm getting to.
Is it because you're wearing an old Pittsburgh Pirates jersey?
Throwback jersey.
Stupid shirts on.
When we found out that we had all these days, Steve was the first to hand in his schedule saying that, I'm taking every Monday off. And then he's just been going around to the staff, make sure you take your days off. Make sure you take your days off. He tells us Friday.
At what point has he thought that it might really hurt us three?
Why are you guys all taking days off?
We haven't yet. He's the only one
No,
who has.
but I mean,
really.
why would he be saying just take days off?
Because we have a certain amount of days
How do you
built
guys
up.
have so many fucking days?
Because I guess XM never marked it.
You know what? We get some nice vacation now because we've been, doing this for a long time. And the beauty of that whole thing was you guys got all those days off too. Usually that doesn't happen,
Yeah.
So I don't understand how, on top of that, you guys have even more days off.
Well, that was the problem. At first, when we first got here, it used to be very informal. Don't take it, try not to take too many sick days, and you can have off when the show's off. When we got here, they go, well, you guys can't take off when the show's off because you have less vacation time. So at that point, we all talked to HR and said exactly how many sick days and vacation days have we accumulated over the 3-4 years we've all been here. And, Steve has 70 days.
All right, listen. Steve gets Mondays off. Erock gets Fridays off. I'm grabbing Wednesdays.
Oh,
I get Wednesday. Middle of the week,
Midweek.
nice. Turns it into 2 short fucking work weeks.
I want Tuesdays from 8:15 to 8:25.
You got it.
Do the math.
You got
Only
it.
Tuesdays.
And what day you want off?
Well,
Sunday.
I thought, yes.
How does this help our show?
Janine had a good one here, I guess because he's taking days off. And that's how you executive reduce. Very good, very funny. I want Thursdays. Oh, yeah.
A family member has days off, and you give them crap? You're an asshole.
Oh, you got that down.
I fucking love that. And God,
what's
damn.
management's
kids for daddy?
Daddy. What's management's position in this whole thing?
They can't really do anything about it. They're obviously, when you look at them, they are extremely frustrated that this is the way it's worked out, and that
Shouldn't
people
they demand that Steve takes a week off at a time? So then that's you get 1 week. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Instead
but
of every Monday really fucks up the rhythm of what we're trying to do here. It really does.
Legally, they can't say you have to do this with your days. So while a rational human being would say, oh, well, since my job is to make the show sound better, maybe I won't take every Monday off. Steve, all he sees is days, so he goes, oh, days for me, days for me. Some of us on the staff all said, oh, well, this means that we can now take vacation when the show takes vacation, and here and there we could take a day off. We could at least just sit on them and feel comfortable knowing that if we have an off day.
Management has to understand how this fucks us up. When he's gone on Monday, we then realize how shitty he is when he's here.
Yes.
So we need him to actually take all the time off.
If he could have 5 days off a week, the show would run so much better.
We see Monday, today is great that he's not here. But now we know that he's coming in the rest of the week, and it fucks us up.
Sucks.
Yes.
Just so you know how productive his workspace is, we have a garbage can in his seat, and it's getting more work done.
It's usually there every day of the week.
You could actually prove that the garbage can is getting more work done than Steve?
I think it's taking phone calls.
Is it scrolling?
My God.
You haven't asked it a question yet. You have to ask it.
Yes. I mean, no.
Intern Evan told me that one time Steve sent him out to get a padlock and told him he had to find whatever the nicest one. Intern Evan was out for an hour and a half trying to find a padlock for Steve, and he gets back and he gives Steve this padlock that he spent an hour and a half of showtime looking for, and Steve says, great, now I'll be able to lock my stuff up in the gym when I get there after the show.
Oh, good. That's what he was
he's also using our
For his gym
interns.
locker.
Is that real?
Intern Evan told me that, yeah, he 100% told me that.
Life
Real.
goes by pretty fast. If you don't take vacation time, you'll miss out on it. Yes. Rooney, I'll be there for my check on Friday. Unbelievable.
Dude, you know what?
If
you have all those days, it's good to know you have them. Then every once in a while, you're like, you know what? I'm going to take a day off. But to actually make it every Monday,
the foreseeable future,
and say the foreseeable future is that's ridiculous. I think if somebody
every Monday here on in.
This is what he said. I think if somebody told most of us you have 70 days off, we'd probably all be like, that's awesome, and realize we'll probably never actually use 70 days.
70.
Steve immediately grabbed his calendar and marked 70 days that he
70 Mondays.
Dude, that's before the next brilliance of comedy. I just got to say, it's a big fuck you to me, Aunt Jimmy, Danny,
Is it?
Erock,
Mind your
Sam,
P's and Q's,
Travis.
Buster, and remember who you're dealing with. Steve C.
He's just doing this to everybody. He really is.
Hey, he's just taking his days. It's the company days. He's going to take them.
fucking.
They can't take it
Hey,
away from
Sam.
Yeah.
And he wonders why none of these guys respect him. It's you don't have just look in the mirror, Steve, and then you can answer your own question.
I don't like to.
I don't understand. These guys don't listen to me. Because they're.
Hey, I tell you, I get no respect. My Dr. Vinny Boombats.
He's barely breaking even on his webpage, and this is like free money. He told me.
Yeah,
barely breaking even.
He said free money?
Yeah, I mean, this is money. It's like, it's costing him money if he doesn't
tell
take
you
the
free
page.
money. Holy mother of fuck. Gonna go stare at a Monet. It's Steve Carlesi's day off. Making me so gay.
There he is.
God damn, man.
Yes.
He just hopes you guys don't see him while he's in the parade.
Dankeschön. He'll steal a taxi from us.
Yeah. Anthony will look over and say, is that Steve?
Steve? What? Yes. Look, I'm on the float with Scandinavian women, or
without Q.
Without Q.
There's Steve in his vest.
Yes, it's my vest.
But he's a fan of that pattern anyway. That leopard print.
God damn, how do you get away with it? How do you get away with it?
God bless you.
This
for
day and
keeping
age.
it funny because I'm out of my mind. It's ridiculous.
I don't get it. You know how
God
pissed,
bless you for the
you know
the
how
comedy.
pissed he'd be if it turns out now that they go to him and go, you can't do this. He will be every Monday. He will just be crankier than he always is.
I will tell you something. I believe Steve C will try to sue the company if they tell him he can't take Mondays off. That's something I think. I believe that he will try to sue the company.
You can speak with my attorney.
He's becoming a hindrance, is what he is.
Yes, he is a hindrance.
Becoming?
Well, I'm trying to be nice about it. He has been for a while. All right, he has. And this is it's ridiculous. I mean, these guys not only are here every fucking day. I get emails and phone calls from these guys. I'm still at work. I'm like, what? I already took a 3-hour nap and I went on a bike ride. And this guy is, jumping at the opportunity to work less.
Well, he does give us the assignments before he leaves for the day. So, I mean, we at least know what to
At least that's good. Yeah.
Sam, you laugh in his face at this point, I hope.
Oh, yes.
I know Danny has for a long time, and I hope you're at that level, too.
I mean,
you're not going nowhere. Trust
Danny's
me.
been vindicated.
Danny's going nowhere.
Danny has been vindicated for every doubt.
Erock, you
that
can continue
maybe
kissing
he was
Steve's
wrong.
ass, no problem.
Little
No,
smooch.
I can
work with him. I don't kiss his ass.
A little bit.
You do laugh at him now, though?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm cordial enough. I'm not at the Danny level where I just spit in his face, basically. Metaphorically speaking, of course.
Where's Travis, besides being a sarcastic douche?
Right here.
How do you handle Steve at this point?
Very sarcastically.
Yeah, Travis is in the Danny camp. Steve doesn't really talk to Travis either.
Yeah, that's good.
Like every Monday, he'll ask me to send him the prep sheet that I make in the morning, and somehow every Monday I forget to do it until the afternoon.
Yes.
Because I don't see why he needs it if he's sitting at home.
And not answering his phone. Travis told me this morning, he
Well,
goes...
see, that's what pisses me off the most, and we'll go back to the jokes, is the fact, all right, so he's in a position where he knows he's got the company by the balls and he's taking every Monday off, but he's not even willing to answer his fucking phone on Mondays? To do a quick little, hey, Steve, where's this? What's going on with this type thing?
So you'd think the give Steve the recap of what happened on the show today is only when he's off. But every day after the show, he asks one of us, he goes to the prep sheet and says, did we play this? Did we play this? Did we play this? Erock told me that he was sitting in studio one time when Danny was sick, in studio with you guys, and he comes out of the studio after the show and says, hey, Erock, what audio did we play today? And Erock goes, you were not answering phones, you were not checking email, you were sitting in studio with them.
Oh, my God.
And what kind of assignments he gives you guys?
Try calling him, see if you can get him on the phone, Travis.
We've called him about 50 times.
Oh, okay.
With him not
And he
answering.
knows we're calling. What a fucking dick.
It's his day off.
Yeah, but he
Was he sleeping in?
No, he's checking out a ball game.
He's not even supposed to be here today.
he never bothered telling.
Remember we were talking about yesterday?
Wrong movie, dickhead.
Travis reference?
Clerks. Nobody was talking about Clerks.
I was talking about Clerks.
He went to work in Clerks.
Saying I'm not even supposed to be here means, yeah, he went to work. So your whole fucking thing doesn't even work. You stink.
If Steve had come in on Sunday, it would be like Clerks.
Right.
If he works 6 days, he works 4 days, though. It's more like
Furthest
Ferris
situation from
Bueller.
Clerks ever.
It's not at all like Clerks.
He finally got a little courage to pot it up and say it on the air, and he crashed and burned on
Boy,
his first,
did he.
at his first sortie.
Well, you know, we were talking yesterday.
Yeah, I figured you'd fucking throw it out there, huh?
Wow.
Oh, well.
We should just put a fucking mute on that microphone. There's no need for it.
Why don't you take today off?
I can't. Steve already did.
Yes.
I want to hear about the assignments that Steve gives these guys every day.
No, here's the problem. The only thing Steve ever tells us to do is something that somebody else obviously told him to tell us to do, except he's a terrible communicator. And what happens is very useful information gets filtered out before it hits us. Steve is the useful information filter. And so we have to try to figure out who told Steve to tell us to do that, and then go to them and get the assignment again.
Right.
Like, for instance, if Rob Cross were to say, hey, Steve, have the guys do this, it's usually something that needs to get done in a legitimate request. But Steve asks Eric, me, or whoever to do it, and Eric and me look at him like, what are you talking about? Like, we can't even it doesn't make sense what he's asking us to do. So then we go to Rob Cross and say, hey, did you want us to do this? And Rob, no,
Then he throws in those details that
Yes.
were left out, and it all makes sense.
Yes.
Ah, I gotcha.
Which is
Wow.
why the show runs smoothly on Mondays.
Oh, yeah.
There's no question about it.
We've been asked by other Sirius employees, well, who is Steve's fill-in when he's gone? Like, who is the guy in charge?
A garbage pail on his seat, apparently.
Who's the guy in charge Tuesday through Friday? I mean, it's the same. It runs the same.
It runs the same whether
It
it's
runs
here or not,
exactly
right?
the same.
Yeah, that's good. And then he gives us a big fuck you. That's great, Steve. Thanks for everything we did for you over the years. Fuck you.
All bears need to hibernate, so I'm gonna turn off my phone. I'm not gonna go to work today, I'm just gonna stay at home. And Opie doesn't understand it, he always said I was good as gold. And I can see no reasons, 'cause there are no reasons, not even for the good of the show. Tell me why I don't work Mondays. Tell me why I don't work Mondays. Tell me why I don't work Mondays. I wanna sleep the whole day long.
Steve, there's a big controversy here. You're saying one thing, and the entire staff is saying another thing. And I mean the entire staff.
Oh, I know.
The original email you
absolutely
you sent, I assumed it was just a few Mondays, but then it took on a life of its own, and everyone is saying it was for the foreseeable future, including Steve Blatter, by the way, who's your boss.
Right. And I spoke
even
to Steve
Blatter
last night.
saying that you said foreseeable future.
I spoke to Steve last night, and I'm going to speak to him again today, and we're going to work this whole thing out. When I found out how much time me and some of the other guys had off, I said, well, there's some days off that we have, and we can't. We're obviously not going to be able to get to use all of them, but we can use some of them.
You do realize it worked the other way too, right? All those years of taking 4 or 5, 6 weeks off, that was like something that probably shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I know, and this is
but
stuff
me and
that
Ann certainly weren't going to be the ones going, hey, you guys shouldn't have as much fucking vacation time as us.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and with
so it
that
worked in your
said,
favor the other way too. Is what
I
I'm
understand
saying.
that. I understand that. And I said, well, there's no way that we're going to be able to use some of all of it. But we can certainly use some of it. Now, I got married the other week, and I said well in advance of this to my bosses that I wanted to take some Mondays off in lieu of taking a honeymoon because the show came first. And nobody voiced an objection to it. Now, and I also told
no one,
you,
because it seemed like it was a few Mondays.
right. And that few Mondays was July and a few in August. That was a few, and it adds up to about 6, I think.
That's a little more than a few.
4 in July, 2 in August is 6. That's 6 days.
That's
Is that a lot?
So it's 5 per month.
That's a little over a week.
That's borderline more than a few.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
All
It's
right.
starting to lean into the holy shit category.
All right. Well, nobody.
Lean into the holy shit.
Nobody.
Holy shit, I wish I could do that category.
Nobody.
Imagine it. We could get the next 6 Mondays off. Are you kidding me?
Damn.
I can't downplay that.
Cherished.
I got this funny joke I do where I'm running for office and I say no more Mondays.
It's great, Jim.
Yeah. All right, so if you send out an email,
I didn't know the Boomtown Rat song was about Steve Carlesi.
Do you have a copy of the email? Because I'll just clear it up.
Sure do.
Okay, there you go.
Sure do. Absolutely.
Monday.
Yes.
Can't work that day.
Just another manic Monday. I prefer Sunday.
Absolutely.
Just another sleep-in Monday.
That's my cum day. I'm sorry, Steve. You were within striking distance, so I apologize.
And I, of course, stipulated that if anybody else was out, I wouldn't be doing that, which I absolutely did. When Travis was out, I completely stayed in.
Well, what about the other part of the equation where you don't even answer your phone on a Monday?
Everybody's got my home phone. Everybody's got
Everyone called you yesterday.
Nobody called my house phone. Didn't ring once.
Travis?
We called both numbers yesterday.
Yeah, you called
50
my
times.
cell phones. You called my cell phones. They were in the other room. I didn't have them with me. Nobody called my house phone.
Well,
Everybody's
has your
got
house phone.
Everybody's got it.
Who doesn't have their cell phone near them, though? Come on.
I didn't yesterday. I was
The entire morning?
No.
What time did you get up yesterday?
About 7.
And you didn't hear your cell phone ring once? Come on, Steve.
No, I didn't.
If I'm more than a foot away from my cell phone, I have a panic attack.
Can you pass these over?
Sure, absolutely.
Oh, Sam's running down the hall.
What is this?
Now, anyway.
Transcripts?
Well,
No, that's
who is this sent to? This
that
was
was
sent
to my bosses, Stephen.
Oh,
Robb.
to Steve Robb. Okay. And this was sent this morning.
No,
I'm kidding. Steve.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well,
that's not true.
No,
Wait a
That's
minute.
not true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would make 7. Now we're up to 7 Mondays, not 6.
Yeah, but one of these I didn't take. So.
Oh, thank you.
Wait,
Thank you for
wait.
giving us that day.
Okay. Well, this is June 26th.
Sure.
This was sent out at 3:53 a.m. And then it says that you're taking time off. And so for the foreseeable future, and then it has a bunch of dates.
Yeah, but listen, but look
and then
very
it goes,
clearly.
and so forth and so on.
There's the word foreseeable that you told me last night you didn't say. It's right in your email.
But
Yeah,
it
but
says-
look-
and-
but-
and
all
then-
right.
Wait. And what is and so forth and so on? Doesn't that mean that you continue
Right.
with the Mondays? Then what is and so forth and so on?
There's a
mean?
lot of guilt in your email.
This is
because the key to this whole thing yesterday.
evidence. Get in the car.
The key to what we were discussing yesterday, a few Mondays, and I said I had a problem with the word foreseeable, and the foreseeable is right in the email you sent to your own bosses, and then Ann also points out and so forth and so on,
Which means
it's going to continue.
That's a ... for the dates. We have 6/29, 7/6, 7/13, 7/20, 7/27, 8/3, 8/10, 8/17 through 8/24 vacation days, and then 8/31 and so forth and so on, which would lead me to believe you mean 9 whatever 6.
Right.
And
you're
then,
gonna continue
and then
until
9
September.
whatever. It just so on and so forth.
Right. My intention for saying that was only up to only through August. It was not going to go
But what
beyond
is
that.
and so forth and so on?
I will. My defense in this is that I'm crazy. All right, and that I don't.
You can't plead insanity on the Opie
That's not
Anthony Show.
insanity.
You told me yesterday
Everyone's
that everyone-
crazy on this show.
Everyone is misrepresenting what you're saying, but in your own email,
You pled insanity on
No,
this
I'm not.
show?
I'm not pleading insanity. I'm not pleading insanity. I'm not
You
pleading
said
insanity.
my only defense is that I'm crazy.
I'm fucking
you said
nuts.
And so forth and so on. And your answer is I'm crazy.
you said you didn't use the word foreseeable, which is right in your
Holy
original
shit.
email, and so forth and so on. This is very obvious that you want to take pretty much every Monday off that you possibly can.
For the
That's the only
foreseeable
way
future.
you could read this.
But that's not. Listen, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, and that's not what I was going to do.
You said these guys are basically liars and miscommunicating, and it's getting back to us, and they're working me and Ann and all this crap. How are they working us when it's in your own email?
That was not my intention to do that.
The and so forth and so on is the smoking gun.
All right,
there.
fair enough.
Yeah.
But
That means you want your Mondays
No.
off continuing into September.
No, it's not. It's really not.
Then you explain what and so forth and so on means. For real.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was the first email I sent out, and I really didn't get, and I didn't get a response from anybody. But I was only going to do through the vacation days.
Maybe you sent us a different email. Do you have the one that you sent to Aunt
I
myself?
sure do.
Because I actually don't remember getting it.
But that's not what it says.
But
when you,
no.
So forth and so on means you are going to continue the thought that you put on paper.
See, there's a pattern here. It's every Monday. That's the pattern. And then ... and so forth and so on means the pattern will continue.
How about this? Subject, Mondays off, foreseeable future, and so forth and so on. Everything else doesn't mean shit.
That really, that really pretty much just spells it out. I don't, Reading.
And this is basically saying the same thing, that you want a lot of Mondays off.
No, it doesn't.
It says,
it really doesn't.
I'll read it just so people know if it's cool. If there's nothing, I won't say her name. Not that you care. Everybody knows her. Ope, just so you're in the loop.
Oh.
No, I'm reading it. Oh. I'm getting married on Saturday. I'm keeping it on the DL until my girl and I actually do it. But since she's out of town half the week all the time, I want to use some of my 75 days off, and then in quote parentheses, Steve puts, yes, that's really how much I have stored up, to spend a day with her, and taking off Mondays would allow me to do that. Obviously, on days we're short-staffed, I won't be out. Bladder and Cross are already okay with it, but it dawned on me that I hadn't told you guys yet. Again, I'm keeping it quiet until we do it, but I want you to know that's my plan, as long as you have no objection. Some of the guys, namely me, Eric, and Derek, have a lot of an obscene amount of paid time off that were built up with XM that we have to use by next June.
Why don't you acknowledge Danny and Travis in this email?
Because they have the time off. Everybody's got it. Everybody's got it, and everybody's got their list of how much they have. But the amount of time that that those three of us have is so far and gone beyond what everybody else has, because we've been on the books longer.
Okay. An obscene amount of paid time off that built up with XM that we have to use by June. We probably won't be able to use anywhere near all of it, but we can use some. You say 51 days in the one email and 75 in this one. Am I incorrect or no?
No, you're not. 51 sick days I have. This one says 75
one is sick days plus days off. One is because we got two different emails from the HR department.
Okay.
So
I will say in this one, you do say that you're just checking to make sure it's okay, as long as you have no objection. It is kind of tough, though, and so forth and so on. It does, in a way, it's like that does kind of implicate that you want to do a lot.
This one says taking Mondays off would allow me to do that. It doesn't state how many or how few you are thinking about taking off. Right. The one thing, though, where it says, obviously, on days we're short-staffed, I won't be out. Now, that leads me to believe on days that you're not short-staffed, you will be out. See,
in that amount of time. Again, I'm only talking about in these 2 months.
No, and so forth and so on covers the
so forth and so on.
All right,
kills your whole argument.
Yeah, I understand that.
That covers 51 Mondays,
right,
if
but
you
absolutely,
or 75, depending on what it is.
So forth and so on. Until your days
the
run
pattern.
Out.
That's like whenever you go like, okay, let's count even numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8.
Who
10,
do we
12.
appreciate, Steve? Start.
Hooray! 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and so on and so forth. It doesn't end. It just keeps going until
until you run out of the 51
and
sick
so
days
forth,
that you list,
and so on. It's not and so forth until, and so forth and so on.
At no point did I ever articulate to any of my bosses or you guys that I was planning on taking a year's worth of Mondays.
Really?
I
Well,
did not.
I'm not You better saying talk a to year. Blatter.
I
I'm
did.
just saying
I spoke to him.
You think we're confused? He was like, "Look, there's nothing I can do about it."
No, there's nothing he can do about it. But he finally yesterday voiced his disapproval with
But
taking
you
a
made
year
it
off.
sound like we all are crazy, and the fact is, you
pled insanity.
You fucked up this whole thing from the beginning
I
with
never
your
fucked
email.
up anything. I
Foreseeable future and so forth and so on.
That doesn't
I rest
say,
my case.
That doesn't say a year's
Get me a
worth.
judge on the phone.
Get me a jury.
We would win so easily.
I understand
on this
that,
one.
but jumping to the conclusion that I was going to take a year off, that's not true. I never articulated that.
All right,
ever.
I'll say that.
And I'll go back to foreseeable future and so forth
You
and
can
so on.
go
And I
back
got
to-
51 sick days. That means pretty much every Monday.
That doesn't mean anything.
For the next year.
I never articulated it. Absolutely not. I didn't.
How are we supposed to...
I'm not sure. Let me ask Steve this, because I don't want to
Steve,
put words
we're
in.
going to go round and round and round and round.
Sure, of course.
How could you interpret? How could somebody interpret? Like when you listed the Mondays, if you had listed just the Mondays through August, then you go, that's August. But how could somebody have interpreted and so forth and so on?
Read your own email and explain.
I did, and I have several times over.
Out loud on the show. Because I can't
don't
just
have it
sit
anymore.
here.
Anthony,
and
can I have a
you're-
copy of Steve's first email, please?
It's going to be almost
Yes, that's
impossible for people to believe.
I understand that. Listen, and I know I'm going to get my
Because your own
nuts
words
smashed.
kill you. So read your email. Subject: Mondays off. Heads up. Go from there and explain what you mean after every sentence.
Just a heads up, for the next bunch of Mondays, excluding those days when Travis is on a paternity leave or the days we need people to cover, I'm going to take some of the 51 sick days I have. So for the foreseeable future. And, you're right. You're right. That should not have been in there, but it's my own fault for using that terminology. And then I list the 29th, and every Monday through there, some of which I did not take off. All right? And then I put in so forth and so on. Again, should not have put it in there because it leads one to jump to an unreasonable conclusion.
Unreasonable?
No.
Oh my God! And
That's
this is
really,
where
it's a
this is where the
reasonable
communication
conclusion.
sucks.
It's a reasonable conclusion to think, and
Absolutely.
so forth and so on means this will continue
Steve.
with the pattern that I have stated here. It will continue.
Again.
That's what and so forth and so on is continuing.
Absolutely
It's
no
moving
objection between the 29th or the 26th of June and when I sent you guys, the one I sent you, which was July 7th, was an objection stated to anything that I wrote at
Steve,
all.
let me ask you a question. Now, Travis, were you here during Travis's maternity leave?
Yes.
Paternity leave, whatever it is?
Absolutely.
What days was that?
I don't remember.
Steve, I'm not gonna. I could read this. I certainly wouldn't blow up your spot by reading emails you don't want me to read, but I could read this. You write, there's a lot of deliberate miscommunication going on. How is it deliberate miscommunication when we read your email one way and you're swearing it wasn't meant to be that way? So these guys are guilty of deliberate miscommunication? Are you kidding me?
Some of it.
You
Some of the
make
stuff
it
that-
very gray here and make it very easy for people to miscommunicate. I'm not to see it a completely different way.
Some of the stuff that is said about me in regards to this is absolutely not true.
Like what?
I never said I was going to take a year's worth. That was said. I don't know who said it. I never said that. I never said I was going to take a year.
said, which is in your email, that you're going to take every Monday off for the foreseeable future.
And then I heard...
That could be more than a year, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
we
Who
never
knows what
said-
that
we never
really
said a
means?
year either.
Hold on, Steve. You list
Foreseeable future means way more than a few Mondays. I'm sorry.
8 days here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you said unless Travis is on leave, so you had said that you wanted to take about 6 days.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Travis, what days were you out? And was Steve, because Steve might have been out, might have been here.
No, he was here. I was only out for one straight week.
Was that the 6th?
Yeah.
And then-
yeah.
Okay, so this is the only thing that I want to question. At the bottom it says, and so forth and so on. But then Steve says, so that's about 8 days right there. Obviously, I'll let the rest of my guys know. If it was intended to be forever, why put 8 days right there? Like, was and so forth and so on, meaning that this pattern will continue, like if Travis is out for 2 or 3 days until I take my 6 or 7 days?
No,
Like,
that meant, you know what? If I have to try to remember what I was thinking, I was gonna put those right there and then play it by ear for the rest of the time. And that's fair. That's fair. But you know what? I can't.
Because you do say foreseeable future, you do say, but my only thing is you say...
I think it's then going back and saying, so that's about 8 days right there that he listed.
Okay.
But then, and so forth and so on, he didn't include that in the so that's about
And
8
he
days
said that
right
he's
there.
got 51
It
to
doesn't
begin with,
really,
so.
it doesn't
Okay.
really
That-
vindicate
that-
him for the and so forth
That
and so
leads
on.
you to
which-
believe there's another 43 coming.
Yeah.
To be honest.
It really does.
And you said you let you, meaning me, and this pissed me off big time, you let those guys instigate an entire line of bullshit. No, your own email instigated everything that is happening to you, Steve. I didn't let nobody do shit.
No, you have a guy. You have a bunch of guys in here that's like this Lord of the Flies mentality.
Dude, when
And
you
it's
write an email like this, there's no instigation going on.
But
this makes people go, holy shit, the guy that is our boss is taking pretty much every Monday off.
My bosses were the only ones who saw this email. My bosses were the only ones who saw this email. So nobody was privy to this. You know,
So
and
what were they
you put it on-
privy
yeah,
to?
but you
What
put
were
it
they
on-
privy to?
The calendars during our staff meetings where, you know, it's upcoming bookings and shit that's going on, and then every Monday, just down the line, it says Steve off, Steve off, Steve off,
Yeah,
Steve
then
off,
that
Steve
was-
off.
and that was about
it came up
4.
it came up in a meeting, and I remember somebody saying, Steve, you taking every Monday off? And you were like, yeah. I was like, for how long? And you said, for the foreseeable future.
For the foreseeable future could mean.
So don't say I.
So then how? So then if that's what's said from you, how is anybody on this staff twisting words? No one's lying.
We're not.
No
letting,
one's.
We're not letting guys instigate an entire line of bullshit, and you bought into it. Oh, I did, huh?
Nice.
When he's saying foreseeable future, your email says foreseeable future. The boss, Steve Blatter, I guess he bought into the line of bullshit too, because he's like, yeah, that's what I read this to be. Every fucking Monday.
I told him last night. I said I never said a full year. I never said it. Never articulated.
I don't think anybody said a full year.
Yeah, it was said on the air yesterday. Believe me, I listened to that. It was said on the air, and I didn't. I never said
All right,
it.
so there's a difference between us saying a full year and you saying a few Mondays. It's obviously somewhere way in between.
Well, whatever it
Probably
means,
closer to
it's
51.
not. You know, obviously I can't do it. Obviously I can't do it.
You can do whatever you want.
No, apparently I can't. Apparently
you
I
got
can't.
the days. You got the days.
No, I apparently I can't because
it's just hard to run a show when the executive producer has decided to work a 4-day work week like Howard Stern. Holy shit, we would all love that fucking deal. Trust me.
But you know what? Nobody voiced an objection to anything I said. All you had to do was say I'm not cool with it.
The first email we were cool with because it sounded like a few Mondays. This one, it makes foreseeable future and so forth and so on. That's all I'll keep saying over and over again. And I would win in front of a judge every time.
We weren't on that one though.
So
that's
but
what
that,
I mean.
But that just became part of what was known to be the truth.
Yeah.
Sam, where's Sam? Because you think Danny's always picking on you. Sam, what do you know about this?
Well, he said the words foreseeable future to me, to my face. I said, how many money? He said, I'm getting married this weekend. I'm not telling anybody until it's done. I'm going after that. I'm going to be taking every Monday off for the foreseeable future. The year thing came up yesterday when we said, how many sick days does he have? Your email says 51 sick days.
That's about a year.
You said foreseeable future every Monday. So 51 weeks.
Well, then I'll
could
clarify.
Be a year. Nobody said you are definitely taking every Monday for a year off, but that is a strong possibility when you have 51 days.
That's a
one
safe,
day a week.
That's a safe assumption.
It was a little vague,
but it's an assumption nonetheless. And what I meant by foreseeable future was
it's a more
my
accurate
spectrum of-
assumption than what you're saying.
Well, it doesn't. It's a moot point at this level because I can't do it. I can't do it. All right. Initially, nobody had a problem. Now everyone's got a problem. Last week, nobody had a problem with it. Now it's a problem.
I personally don't think it's. I'm only saying that I can understand why, because I know sometimes the staff gives you a hard time, but I can understand why somebody would interpret that as thinking you meant a year's worth of money. It's like when you read that, it's kind of hard to not interpret that way.
All right. Nobody except my bosses saw that initial email.
But it doesn't even matter at this point because you said it to enough people that foreseeable future. Danny heard it, Sam heard it, Steve Blatter heard it.
And I think it was more like...
And that's when, we started having a problem with your original email and what happened yesterday.
But like
because
you said,
a few Mondays just turned into a foreseeable future. And I even asked Steve Blatter, I'm like, what's going on with Steve? I thought it was a few Mondays. He was like, well, no, it's pretty much every Monday, and there's nothing we can do about it. What does Erock have to say about this?
Hopefully very little.
Erock, did he hear foreseeable future, or did he hear a few Mondays because they just got married?
Actually, I didn't even hear both. I was told
Either, you mean.
Either.
Stupid.
I was told that when we were finding out about all these days, he's like, you got to take them off. You got to take them off. What are you doing? Oh, I'm taking Mondays off. And for how long? Well, I can take them off as long as I want. I have the days, is what I was told.
Okay.
All right. But,
That's more than a few, by the way.
I got an email from Steve on June 28th saying that I will be out on Mondays except for when Travis is out. So it's pretty much stating that he was taking
it's
Mondays.
open-ended. It's open-ended.
Yeah, it is open-ended.
It's open-ended
It doesn't
until...
say a year. I wouldn't, imagine it would be a year or something, but it is open-ended.
My intentions were to make it very, very brief. I was not intending to make it a year, and it got absolutely blown out of proportion.
What's going on with you, Steve? Are you all right?
Steve's
I'm not being a dick. I'm
Buzz
asking for
Aldrin.
Oh, I'm doing great.
Are you?
No, you know what? I love the fact that that the regular ball smashing happens. That's
But yes, I got to say yesterday. I try. Sometimes I go after you. Sometimes I go to bat for you. But this was a tough one to criticize the guys on. Even though I know sometimes they fuck with you, but that is a tough one. And if you told Danny that and you told Sam that, it is kind of tough to not interpret it as that.
You know what? Here's the hard thing. I went to bat, especially with this days off thing, for the entire staff. I went to bat for the entire staff. The entire staff has a situation like this. Some more, some less.
Yeah, I appreciate that you told Erock to take Fridays off because you're taking Mondays off. We're gonna, that makes it even worse to try to put a quality show on the air for everybody.
No, he's entitled to. He doesn't, and I never implied to take every Friday off.
No,
I really didn't.
That's not what they're saying, Steve. The problem that I had was that you've been saying you have these days, and I didn't really want to take them except when I had to, and I do have to take one this Friday.
Why?
Because I do. But the point being that Friday is our busiest day for most of the staff. So I can't take a Friday off, even if I wanted to.
He spells it F-R-Y day. When he goes home and just eats fried food.
That's right.
Every day is Friday.
He sits in his adult diapers in his living room with fucking on a big thing of plastic like Lethal Weapon 2 and eats fries until he goes into a salt coma. Honey, I'm itchy. He just starts scratching his body, gets itchy.
Hives.
He's got like fucking duck sauce. He doesn't even fucking use scooper. He just pours it onto his legs and wipes the fry. And right leg is barbecue, left leg is sweet and sour, penis and balls, duck sauce.
God damn.
Looks like Erock lost a few pounds, actually.
I was actually going to say that.
I turned around.
As you're making all the fat jokes, I'm like, wait a minute. I think you lost a few.
No, it's the haircut.
The yo-yo is back on the upswing or downswing or whatever you want to call it.
The pelican neck isn't as big.
You're right.
Yeah.
Did you lose the weight?
I'm trying.
What are you doing?
Exercising.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Good boy. How often?
No, it's an exercise in stupidity, but it's exercising nonetheless.
Yes. What are you doing for exercise?
The elliptical.
Okay, I do that too. Big deal.
Yeah. So anyway, back to Steve. Yeah. So, no, the problem we have with the
More
Fridays...
coughing. Jesus, where do you fucking work out in the tuberculosis ward?
Why?
Does push-ups over Petri dishes.
It comes and goes. You've had a cough since winter.
What the fuck, really?
We're heading into late summer at this point.
Jesus.
It comes and goes.
You're like fucking... It's like Brando at the end of The Godfather. Hyman Sloth.
Puts a pork rind in his mouth, chases the kid around.
I don't know. I haven't bought that. Sorry, Eric. Back to Steve.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
No. Point being that with the Fridays, can't do Fridays off. It would be easier for like Sam and myself to do a Monday or a Tuesday where our workload's a little lighter, but that's not available because Steve took Mondays, and I really don't feel comfortable taking a Monday off and having a second staff member, down while the show's going on. So I can't do Mondays if Steve's taking everything.
I wasn't taking everything, and I never said I was taking everything.
That's not how you made it seem. You had it on the schedule. You told us.
I had it for 3
on the emails,
days
and
on
you
a
told us
schedule.
in the office too that you were taking Mondays off, that you were scheduling Mondays for yourself. So everyone else here isn't really going to take a Monday off because we're already down somebody.
Yeah, if like for the next few, that's fine.
That's not how it seemed.
Well, that's not how it seemed. It's not what I meant. That's not what I.
But you didn't correct it either. We're like, how?
Steve, you realize you
kept
cause your own
going on
problems,
with these
right?
Mondays.
You do cause your own problems.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nuts in that department.
Does Kenny want in?
Oh no!
There's no sense to beat a dead horse. I think every reasonable man can conclude who's right and who's wrong here. All right? Steve talks about being honorable. What would hurt to just admit maybe you made a mistake?
I think I did in my wording of the original email make a mistake. Make a mistake by not being more clear as to my intentions.
The original email and every time you spoke about it after that.
What I say in staff meetings is pretty much to get people off my back.
So would it be reasonable?
with regard to this, to yourself. You do it to yourself. I'm sorry.
Wow.
All right,
so you do it.
And then
Danny, what do you have to say?
And then he'll say that the staff is miscommunicating on his behalf. Like, dude, what are you talking about, man? No one's saying anything besides what you're saying. And then obviously you sent an email out in some regards saying that blaming the staff for mixing your words up, which completely was not the case. And I have a big problem with that.
Kenny, you're an interrogative. Kenny's pretty much an expert at interrogation. Anyone who's had a fucking lunch with him knows that. What's your take on it?
No. Steve just said that his intentions were miscommunicated. Is that something what you just said?
Yes.
All right. So what precisely was miscommunicated?
I should have been more clear with regard to how many of those to how many of those Mondays I was going to use.
All right. So would it be fair to say that your intention was to take off every Monday as long as you could?
No.
That wouldn't be fair to say?
No. That was not my intention. And the fact that I didn't outline it more specifically, yeah, that's my fault.
What are we? There's a serious conversation going on here, and all me and Jimmy are doing is looking at Club Soda Kenny's dick rubbing on the mic.
How the mic stand is rubbing against his stupid peenie.
His little wee-wee. And Jimmy just took a picture.
Look at it.
There's a real conversation going on. And while you're rubbing your cock on the mic
There's
stand.
an ex-detective rubbing his he's dry humping the mic stand.
It's fantastic.
That's why Kenny's leaning in so much. I'm sorry. I apologize, Kenny.
No, it's okay.
Very funny, Kenny.
The only thing, in conclusion,
in summation,
is Steve agreed to every point you guys made.
Right.
But then in the next breath tried to get some wiggle room.
Yeah, a little wiggle room.
Right.
All right. That comes from a professional. He's been in the.
So
in
he
the
was looking for
interrogation rooms.
excuses of convenience. That's all that was.
Excuses of convenience.
Correct.
I like that. All right.
Thank you, Kenny.
All right. I don't know where do we go from here with this.
Whatever.
We just kind of
fine.
go. Yeah, the email was a little. I'll go in summation now. The email that went to the boss was a lot more specific, even though it was vague, than the one we got. That's why we didn't turn around and say, "Holy shit, Steve, you can't take every fucking Monday off." Because if we got the one the bosses got, we'd looked at that and said, "Holy shit, Steve's taking every fucking Monday off for who knows how long." It's open-ended. That's why we didn't complain or say, "Holy shit, we don't have an EP for a Monday from now until we don't even know when." So that's what I saw. And if you're saying that you erred when you wrote that email, all right, I'll buy that. Happens. That's all. That was my summation. That's what I took away from the whole thing. What you fucking savages do behind the scenes is none of my goddamn business
funny, though.
or my concern. I grab my backpack and I run out of here and I leave that whooshing white smoke that cartoon characters leave when they leave a room quickly.
It's true. It's amazing. But fucking 10:31, he's goose stepping down the hall.
Danny, you all right?
Yeah, I would just, if accusations are made, then I just would like, just a little bit of backup. Like I can't just run around saying whatever I want, and I would just like it to be the same for everybody. So if there's accusations of just nonstop ball busting behind the scenes, then at least have a few examples because it doesn't. I mean, as far as I know, and from what I do and from what I observe, I don't see it. I don't see it
because
I could tell you I used to see it 2 years ago.
Yeah, but you and I don't occupy the
same
real estate anymore. You
okay,
just
but
don't.
And then 80% of the guys are in my office too. So when does it happen? And who's doing it?
I don't know when it happens, and I don't know who's doing it because it happens when I'm not around.
So it happens on Mondays.
Well,
someone had to make a joke.
Jesus. No. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
But that's it. So if you're gonna
Erock, there's no use eating a dead horse.
I'm just saying, if there's going to be accusations that
He's
we
lost.
pick on you every day nonstop, well then just back it up. That's all. Because that's what you said on the air.
You do talk very vague at times, Steve. You got to back up your stuff.
Because my fucking brain is like a sieve.
Well, write it down. Perfect. That would help you out. You do talk vague, and I think you do cause your own issues.
I think I do,
Maybe
too.
not every time, but...
No, I don't every time, but yeah, sometimes
But I think you do cause a lot of your own...
We all
shit.
have our foibles.
Hey, that's my word.
I know. I used it. That's why I used Jimmy's voice when I did it.
That
It
was
was one of
Ted.
Jimmy's voices. I used Ted's voice while I stole your line.
To really confuse
Yeah,
everybody.
to really fuck everybody up there. I was being vague.
People are saying everything from Radio Gold to enough already, so why don't we...
It's somewhere in between.
I can never figure out you fuckers.
I vote for shit.
You vote for shit? All right.
Who said life was all about following the rules?
Carlesi.
I'm a man of leisure.
This summer,
Greg Hughes, it's Mr. Carlesi. You're an asshole.
find out what happens when one executive producer discovers he has 50 sick days and decides to use them all.
Ah, the Prius. If you have the means, I highly recommend you pick one up.
Starring Steve Carlesi.
I want to eat in that restaurant. I'm going to make a fake reservation with my new stomach.
And Steve Carlesi as Steve Carlesi.
Don't you know me? I'm Abe Froman, the internet king of Jersey. Look, the Foundry logo's on everything. Shake it up, baby, now. Twist and shout.
Coming every Monday.
A family member has days off, and you give him crap? You're an asshole.
Steve Carlesi's Day Off.
Life goes by pretty fast. If you don't take vacation time, you'll miss out on it.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm Erock and he's Sam. Sam, we were fortunate enough this year to have some really big celebrity names in studio. And as far as directors go, you know, you think Kevin Smith, you think Quentin Tarantino, as far as the ones we can get. But we also got Judd Apatow.
Yes, Judd Apatow was in studio. And Andrew Dice Clay,
just decided to barge in on this interview.
Yeah, showed up, demanded that Judd give him his seat and such thing, because he has a specific seat that he likes.
Yeah.
But he truly made us feel uncomfortable. Judd Apatow was having such a good time with our show, though, that he just hung in there and hung out with Dice.
As Dice tried to whore himself into Judd's next movie.
It didn't work out for Dice, but it worked out for us, and it worked out for you, the listeners. Here it is, When Judd Met Dice.
It's number 19 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Dice is going to be here, and should we get some nice entrance music for Dice?
What should we have?
Something just over the top?
Over the top.
Is he in the elevator?
Yeah, Steve just went down again.
Like what? Like 2001: A Space Odyssey, something like that.
That is the go-to one.
That is the go-to. It'll be, now, does Dice know you?
We've met in passing over the years a few times.
I think he wants to promote, what was it, Dice Fest?
I'm doing Dice-a-palooza. Dice Fest. Hey, Dice Fair.
We go,
He just comes up with...
we go pretty far back with Dice.
Yeah.
We've had some interesting times with Andrew Dice Clay.
He comes with his fucking...
You see him?
Glasses like he's the manager at the Tangiers.
All right, why don't we start the entrance music? Yeah.
There you go.
He's at the end of the long hallway making his way to the Opie and Anthony studio.
Those giant, ridiculous glasses.
I know.
He likes big glasses.
It is. It's like, I like everything big. Look, I got a man purse. I'm wearing a man purse.
Big shorts.
His Gold's Gym shirt.
Right in for Andrew Dice Clay.
There he is.
Hey!
Jimmy.
Andrew.
Hey, somebody.
Fucking whacking.
I need a bio for Andrew Dice Clay.
We got a bio,
Dicey. I don't think I need a bio for my pal.
Bio for the greatest stuff.
How you doing, you bastard?
It's good cologne.
I know. Dice smells very good.
I'm back in the game.
You lost weight, Dice.
I'm back in the
Judd Apatow, right there.
Judd, what's happening? Yeah, do me a favor.
I'll slide
Just
over.
go over there.
You crazy?
You've been here for a few minutes, right?
I've been here for 5 hours.
Are
you nuts?
Fucking Dice.
Do you know who Judd Apatow is? It's a big piece.
Probably one of your setups. I know who he is.
That's Judd Apatow.
No, it's not. Because I just saw the movie.
Funny people.
I just saw Knocked Out.
Knocked Up. Knocked Up.
What, Undisputed. Which one?
Knocked Up. Or,
Knocked Up, right? This ain't him.
That's him.
No, it's Dice. I'm the writer. I say in the background.
I thought you're
Seth
the
Rogen?
guy with the curly hair.
Seth Rogen? Jonah Hill?
The director.
No, I love that movie. It's hysterical.
Thank you,
I mean,
Dice.
one of the. You know, let me tell you something about comedy. I hate comedy. I was never into comedy my whole life. I don't believe in it. Right? I believe if you're going to have a comedy, it's got to be real, and it's got to, besides being funny, it's got to have the heart, and that's what your
Like
movies
Ford
have.
Fairlane.
It's funny. Shut up! I'll give you a smack right in your mouth.
I just figured I'd bring it
Do
up.
you understand who I'm talking to? Norton, tell him. Shut your mouth.
I tried telling him before you came in.
But you already said it. You're not
No,
talking
no,
to Judd
because I
Apatow.
thought it was a good. I thought
But now you know it is.
Rogan.
I thought it was one and the
Seth
same.
Rogen.
Yeah, okay.
I thought, like, as the performer, you do like things to yourself.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
The Lon Chaney type thing.
But no, I really loved that movie. I really loved that movie. But I did see a thing on you in the back of the cover where Depp is on.
Oh, the Vanity Fair.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's a real family guy. See, that's why he writes a movie like that. I relate to him. You know what I mean? Really good.
He's a fan
and
of-
really right on the money.
Dice, he's-
Because
Go ahead.
no, good.
Go.
Because let me tell you something. I'll tell you this straight out. You know, I own 2 kids.
Yes.
Okay? And
How old?
14 and 18. And I remember going in for the birth thing, like in the birth room.
That's right.
And no, but this is what I did. If I knew you, I would have told you to put this in there. No, and it would have been even better than it was. I mean, it was an A1 movie.
It was a great movie.
No, but I would have made it like
Even
a little
better than great?
for him because I would have known you then.
Okay.
And what I used to do, because a lot of people don't know, I was a Boy Scout. I'm not even kidding.
I believe you.
Yeah, I was.
I could always tell that.
No, I was really a Boy Scout, a tenderfoot. And a Boy Scout, if you know the oath, you know, what is it, Anthony? Thrifty, brave, clean, reverend, all that stuff?
I wasn't in the Boy
No.
I was a Boy Scout.
He was a
That's the-
scoutmaster who was arrested
That's
for
why you're you. That's why you're you and I'm me.
Because you were a Boy Scout?
He's prepared.
Obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, reverent. Say it.
I don't...
Say it.
No, I don't agree with it.
Exactly. That's why you weren't in the Scouts.
Yeah.
So when my wife was pregnant, I figured, you know, I'm not going to go there last minute, not knowing what I'm doing in the hospital. So what I used to do, all kidding aside, I used to, like, stop by, you know, and go, like, in the birth rooms where they'd have birth, these people. You know, and what I would do, I'd get, like, dressed up like as a doctor. You know, and I mean, put on one of the uniforms with the mask, right?
Sure.
And I come in there, and I would, like, help out a little. You know what I mean? Like, I walked in on this one guy. It was unbelievable, because I didn't know this went on. And this chick's laying there, and she's doing what she's got to do with what she's got, right?
Yep.
Giving birth, that kind of thing. And all of a sudden, I mean, the husband was like one of these real 9-to-5, low-key guys, you know? And I'm standing in the background at first, and all of a sudden, she starts cursing out this guy, you know, because she had one of her little pains, you know. You know how they have the pain, right?
It's called contractions, I think. They're
Yeah,
pretty
contractions,
painful.
reproductions. I know all about this,
All
right?
Sorry,
And
Dice.
she starts with cursing at him, like, you motherfucker, you did this to me, right?
What if she was
And-
cursing at you?
No,
Yeah.
she was cursing at him. And
Who are you? Why are
no,
you
no,
here?
no.
Why are you smoking?
No, I was an extra doctor.
Yes.
Right? So I
What
look
hospital is this?
No, Cedar Sinai, right?
Yes. Okay,
So I
good.
said to the guy, excuse me, I said, excuse me, miss. I go, who the fuck you opening your mouth to now, right? I go, let me explain something. When this all came down, was you not there? You know what I mean? Did you not know what you were doing while he was dumping in you, right? So now I go, you're in front of people here. You got a guy, it's bad enough. You got a guy between his legs trying to rip this thing out of your asshole, right?
That's the wrong side, but
Yeah, and you want to open your fucking mouth to this guy, the nicest guy in the world, calling him names? It's not bad enough he's got to be in here. You got to embarrass him. I say, shut your fucking mouth before I stuff a rag in there. You understand?
At this point, did she still think you were a doctor?
Well, I told her I'm like the encouragement doctor. I'm the one that gets them to move it a little quicker.
Right.
Some good encouragement.
So by the time my wife gave birth, I knew exactly how to like behave in like the birth room.
Did your wife
like
curse
that.
at you?
Yeah, but But she cursed because I was like trying to film like everything going on in the room. I was trying to make a little movie.
Did you
'Cause
want
I
the
film everything.
shot? Did you want the
No,
shot?
I didn't want that shot. Not like that. I would get like an over the shoulder, you know. And if she didn't give me what I need, like you know, all of a sudden when I need her, you know, to give like a little more yelling, she's like laying back just to piss me off. You know what I mean? So I had the doctor like give her a little smack in the ass to make her jump a little.
You know, visual effects in camera.
But when I saw your movie, I'm going, this is perfect. This is exact. That's what's great about it. And you made it really funny.
But how you wanted to make it better, you said.
I would have put it. I would have put it in
better.
the practice scene.
Where he goes to the hospital
where
to
the
check
guy,
out
where the
what
guy
happened.
Rogan maybe shows up and practices with people in
that are
what's it called, like a birth room, right?
Yeah.
Delivery room.
Delivery room. My wife yelled so loud, and it's in the movie, that they did say, "Can you please be quiet? You're scaring other people."
Wow.
Yeah, she was.
That's loud.
I understood what the phrase "screaming bloody murder" meant because it was like being murdered.
Your wife's in the movie, right? She's in this movie.
She is. Yes, she's plays.
She plays the wife.
She plays Eric Bana's wife, like the girl that Adam cheated on that left him when
She
they were
was
young.
funny. That whole scene where they come in, like she thinks he's cheating,
You
and
really
he's
saw
there for
funny
like
people.
the hockey game, whatever. It
You
was.
really saw the movie already.
No, he's talking about Knocked Up.
Knocked Up.
Knocked
Did
Up.
you see Funny People though?
Not
No,
yet.
I saw the poster.
It opens today.
I saw the
It opens
saw the
today.
poster. Well, it looks funny.
Oh, so she was with Eric Bana. She plays his.
Yeah, she's got a head on the shoulder in the poster.
That's right.
Wow, better
You
in this
know?
movie than Chopper. You don't want her dating him in that one.
No, when you asked if she was in the movie, I got confused because I'm thinking.
She was also in Knocked Up.
No, I
She
understand
plays
that,
the-
but she's in Funny People as well, right?
Yes, that's
Okay.
right.
Doesn't she have a scene with
we're
Adam
here to promote
Sandler?
funny people.
Oh, that's why I
A
got
sex
a
scene
little
with
confused.
Sandler?
I'm sorry.
My wife does have a sex scene with Sandler. It's a little. It's more.
Yeah,
of a
but
sex.
it's Sandler.
It's
You
Sandler.
know what I mean?
But is that uncomfortable to watch your friend? And it's like, even though it's a movie, is it still like?
I have to say, it was like a fetish. I got a total kick out of it. If it was other people, if it was Dice, I'd be threatened.
No,
more.
but that's what I'm saying. What you're smart about, because your wife's an actress. But, you know, you pick guys like Sandler and Rogan. You know what I mean? Guys
Bana
that
doesn't
you-
have a sex scene. There's no Bana sex scene in the movie. I'm
No.
smart enough to avoid that.
Keep
I
them
don't mind
away.
if people have sex with my wife on screen, as long as they apologize to me beforehand. Like, sorry, I got to do this.
But you're really into your wife. I read
I'm very
that
happy,
thing,
yes.
and like they were asking, like, you
That's
know,
good,
what's your
right?
favorite thing? And he's like, to watch my wife and kids eat. You know, I mean, he's really, you know, because Opie just got married.
Very nice. It's good. I love the whole thing. But I'm a
months ago.
nerd. I can't believe that
Show him the
anyone-
picture.
What picture?
The picture that you showed me. Like,
That's all right.
on the camera, whatever.
Do you? What's
No, he's really. That's why you write, because you really are into her. That's why you write things.
I
like
mean,
that.
I'm such a nerd. I can't believe that she's here with me. I'm shocked. So every day is like a first date for me. I'm so uncomfortable. I just think she's going to run away at some point.
What's the worst part about watch? Because I'm so jealous, like, because you know they're not really having sex. But is there a moment when you're watching? Because in the show Lost, right? Kate in real life is dating the guy who plays Charlie, and she's always fucking Sawyer or Jack. And I'm like, doesn't that drive you nuts to see your woman like just kissing somebody on film? Is there a moment where you're like, ugh, that's kind of, and it's not even a sexual moment?
I actually feel like it's a tension release that she's just so happy that I'm not there for at least a few times a year that she likes me more after the fact.
I'd just be worried if my girlfriend started requesting actors. Like, can you have Yaphet Kotto's number?
Well, a lot of guys say that. They're like, you know, what if you could cheat once a year? I'd be so much happier, and it wouldn't mean anything to me if I could just cheat once a year. Like, why wouldn't you give that to a guy? I think it's like Curb Your Enthusiasm had an episode about that. So for me, this is my thing, and it's Sandler. I know he'll be gentle.
Yeah, he's a nice, he's a low key guy.
That's right. Did you guys?
And he digs his wife too.
You used to work with him at Pips and back in the day?
No, I never worked with him.
Never back at the comic strip or any of those places?
Yeah, and how fucking stupid is he never to call me to be in one of his movies? Like when he did the football movie, right?
I think
when he did the football movie, he calls like Chris Rock. I go, "What, does Chris look like a football player? He's a fucking stick figure." I got nothing against the fucking guy, but that's not a guy you put on a football team.
You look more
know
like
what
a
I-
prison football player.
Yeah,
though,
or
right?
I could have been one of the guards. And I'm friends with fucking Sandler. He should know to do the right fucking thing. Because I did a favor for that fucking prick cocksucker, right? He comes in the mall, and I love the guy.
But you love him.
He comes in the mall, and I'm
but
with
he
my
loves him.
kids, and we're going to the gym. And I hear some asshole yelling that, hey, Dice, hey, Dice. So I don't even fucking look, because I don't want to meet fans, okay? That's not how I don't believe in them, okay?
You don't believe in fans.
Not that kind of fan, not the guy yelling out of his car. So all of a sudden Dylan says to me, you know, this is like a year ago, so he's 13, he goes, Dad, do you know who that is? I go, yeah, a guy that's going to get a punch in the fucking face if he yells my name again, right? And he goes, no, it's Adam Sandler, right? So I turn around, I wave, and he's like, come on over, you know, come on. And he's sitting there with his mother and his daughter, his wife and the baby. You know, so I do a whole number what a nice guy he is. You know, he's very good in the movies. You know, so I was really good about it, you know?
Yeah.
You'd think the guy would call up after that, you know, this is in front of his mother, and go, you know, here's $10 million, do a movie for me. You know?
I think you're in the rotation. You just don't know when it's going to happen.
Yeah, it still might happen.
You know, it's
Don't blow up your
we're
spot.
all young men. We're all young men. I think,
right.
I
but I'm saying I like Sandler movies, you know what I mean? I mean, he should have called me for this funny people. I'm a funny person. He should have called Jim.
He did call me, I couldn't do it.
I don't know what the movie's
lying.
about.
I'm lying.
I don't know what the movie's about. You know, and then I get it.
Yeah.
You know, the funny people thing. But
It's about
Al Qaeda, ironically.
No, all kidding aside, your movies are right on the money, what you do, really.
Well, I tell those
all
guys,
kidding aside, I got to throw in some vulgarity. We're on, you know, the vulgar,
We're on the thing, right?
got to do our shtick.
the network
Gotta
that
do the
could
shtick.
do what you got to do.
Satellite.
But you know, Dice, I was telling these guys before, when I was a young man, the first job I had in this business, I was the busboy and the dishwasher at East Side Comedy Club. I used to see you back in, I don't know, 82.
Wow. Okay,
83.
yeah.
You'd come in, you'd do a little Pacino impression.
With Eddie and Larry Maldonado ran the place.
Back in with Rick Messina was
Yeah,
over
Rick
there?
Messina, yeah.
Can you do old school Dice, like the stuff he used to hear? Well, I'm going to hear this Pacino.
There was
You
a lot
heard
of
the
Pacino.
Pacino?
You did impressions
That's what
back
Judd
then.
said.
You did some Travolta. It was
I've been doing that
right,
again
right.
when I do my shows. I throw that stuff. What did you like?
I remember you
Pacino?
doing Travolta.
Yeah,
No,
Travolta,
you want me
Pacino,
to
De
do it
Niro.
so
Pacino,
you can do it.
Pacino.
No, I'm not going to do
No,
Travolta.
no one else
You don't
does.
do Travolta?
I do a little, but it's more of a character.
I do, and let me tell you something. This is like extra talent I have.
Yeah.
No, like I don't really like when I'm in. I was just at the Trop in Atlantic City, and I gave them the extra talent. I didn't even care. You know what I mean? I did the stand up, you know, and they're sitting waiting. You know, it's like, you know, when can we get out of here? That's all I'm thinking. I'm waiting to say goodnight. You know?
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll give them extra talent. You know what I mean? And I won't even charge more. They already paid.
You did your Richard Nixon impression. You pulled them all out, the old stuff.
Wow, you knew all that.
You did Richard Nixon, Dice.
Let me make that perfectly clear.
Wow.
Yeah, perfect.
Wait,
and that's without even doing it for years. Perfect. I just throw that out there.
Should we close? Let's close our eyes. So
Yeah, close your eyes.
I really want to enjoy
all
the
right,
next
give me a line you want from Nixon. Give me the line.
Checkers is my dog.
Our eyes are closed.
Checkers is my dog.
Holy shit.
Who is that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Remember Ed Sullivan, right? All right.
You do Ed Sullivan?
Hey, close your eyes.
All right.
You know, he had Toto Gijo, the little Smicateria mouse,
Topo
whatever.
Gijo, I think.
Yeah, Toto Gijo, the Spanish mouse, right? The Puerto Rico mouse, right?
Right.
All right, so this is Ed Sullivan.
Close your eyes, Ann. What are you doing?
Okay.
All right.
Hey, look over here. We got a great fucking show for you to see tonight. We got the Beatles and all this other fucking things going on.
Wait, I have to open
And
my
then
eyes.
Sammy Davis.
No, I have
with-
to open my eyes. Ed Sullivan didn't curse.
No, during rehearsal he would.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
And then,
I'm wrong.
all right, our show tonight includes Sammy Davis Jr., okay?
Uh-huh.
Why can't I find my eye? Perfect. No, see, that was an effect. It's an... What kind of man is this to never fall in love?
You do the mouth and everything.
He's up. He's up.
It seems like
Now he's standing.
All right, he's standing.
Glasses are on.
I'm the only one that I've been dreaming of. count, junk. Why can't I? You know, and that I'm just doing that for you. This is 7 in the morning over here. You know, I'm not even awake 4 minutes, right? Yeah, John Travolta. John Travolta.
Let's go,
okay.
John Travolta.
Listen to this. You're gonna die. I swear you're gonna crack up, right? What? You remember me, right, Tony Manero? I was looking at you. You was looking at me. Do the girl part.
I don't know
Tony,
the girl part.
why'd you do it to me? I get it. I get it. I get the type. See, he knows the lines.
All right, do it with Judd.
All right.
A comedy team is happening right
this
now.
could be fun.
Al Pacino. Yeah, but I didn't prepare scenes.
All right, you don't
You
need
and my
to.
brother. You and my brother.
Yeah, do the fucking Godfather 2 scene.
For you and my brother, for Marlon Brando.
I'm sorry. I'm frustrated.
Who's frustrated?
Everyone thinks I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Come on, Godfather 2.
Yeah, it's Godfather 2 dice.
Doing
I'm
Fredo.
doing Fredo for you. That's a Jewish guy doing Fredo. It's hard to tell.
Yes.
Everyone thinks I'm stupid. I'm smart.
Uh-oh, you stumped dice.
Yeah.
Fredo?
Yeah.
Here we go.
From here on in, you don't know me. You don't come to my house. What's another line?
We're no longer brothers.
We're no longer brothers.
When the wives are around, or
I'm dying over here. Today, you see that man over there? He's going after a judge. And if he gets him, he's going to be a big star. He'll be in this month's law review, Centerfold. What movie?
And Justice for All.
Author. Do Author.
Yes.
No, I don't read books. I don't read.
Sea of Love.
It was a movie.
The kid who played Horowitz was
Oh,
in
when he
that.
changed his voice, like when he becomes like in Donnie Brasco.
Yeah.
Donnie. Wise guy's always right, Donnie. Even when he's wrong, he's right.
That's good.
All right, that's
From
the
now
new
on,
Pacino.
you dress like me.
Do Devil's Advocate when he really was over
Done
the
it.
top.
I never saw that one. I don't like movies
Heat.
like
What about
that.
Heat?
Ant does that one good.
Look, but don't touch. Touch, but don't taste.
No, that's not
That
it.
was good.
You had the passion.
Yelling.
No, he had the passion.
Yeah.
I like
But
the
the
let's
voice
hear
wasn't
you-
there, Anthony.
Now you know the
I
line
know,
you
the
do it,
younger
Dice.
one.
Do it again.
No.
No, he's-
I'm going to do it all day.
Was there a big ass? He said he's got a big ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
No, I love Pacino, but I like when the voice change. I love like the Donnie Brasco's,
Like that one?
like everything he says is like gospel
you like-
to Johnny Depp.
I liked the other one where it was almost like his mouth was while
You don't walk out on me. I walk out
That was
on
a
you.
good try, though.
I liked the one where
My mother could walk anywhere.
Why do you even
in
try?
the
Jesus.
well, who's talking now? I'm doing it.
Not me.
You
I was
had me.
texting.
Come on. You did this to you.
Anthony was.
You did this to you.
Anthony was.
Wait, did you
Anthony was
just say I'm at Westbury on when Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah, you did say that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
we're
did?
good with that.
Was Saturday
okay.
night.
So now we can
But-
continue.
But Anthony was trying to like share and kind of go back and
Well, what
forth
part
with
you
and
playing?
I was trying to do the early Pacino where I said he sounds like he's had his mouth wired shut.
Absolutely.
No,
See, look
now-
what I throw at you. Look what I throw at you with like nothing.
but see,
Like no, here's Sylvester Stallone if he
I
does
hear.
like a French movie, right? Absolument.
Well,
Okay, I got to top you with Tony Roberts in Annie Hall.
Oh.
Twins, Max. Imagine the possibilities.
oh yeah.
You don't do
That
Tony
was
Roberts,
perfect.
do you?
Why? That's that guy that gets you jobs, right?
No, that's
Tony Robbins.
Tony Roberts is an actor.
Oh, Tony Roberts, like from Serpico.
Was he in Serpico?
Yeah, he played the guy that kept bringing Pacino to all the outside agencies.
right, yes.
He was good, that guy.
can you at least acknowledge you did a great impression there,
But
Dice?
here, so, forget that. He's a writer. He's a great writer. He knows what he's doing. This is extra talent.
That's the extra talent. Extra talent.
All right. So Pacino from Serpico, okay?
Here we go.
Okay. By my appearance here today, I hope that police officers in the future don't go through the same frustrations and anxieties I've gone through in these last 5 years in my attempts to report corruption. And then he chokes a little.
You threw that in.
Do you know who I love?
I like how you threw that
You
in.
ever see True Romance?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell.
Dennis Hopper's sentiments.
No, forget that. Everybody brings up, like, because it's a big scene. That's all bullshit stuff that leads up. Remember the gangsters?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was that one guy with the gangsters. He wore, like, sunglasses. He had the pompadour. And right as they're getting ready, like, in the hotel room for the big shootout.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the guy goes, he's looking at them, right? And he's combing his hair in the mirror. And he just looks back and he goes, "Shut the fuck up, you crazy wop." You remember that? That guy, to me, I don't know his name. That's what the movie built to.
That was it right
because
there.
the way he did it, it's not like he, you know, when you get any kind of line in a movie, when it's not a big part,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of day players, they'll just like do the line,
Right,
you know, and the
right,
director, no, that was fine. This guy, it was like watching Marlon Brando get his first part, or like seeing Mickey Rourke in Heat. You know what I mean? Not Heat. You know, with the blonde that was just getting ass fucked.
9.5 weeks.
No, Turner, Kathleen Turner.
What was she getting ass fucked in?
Yeah, what the fuck?
From Body Heat.
Oh, Body Heat.
Body Heat.
That was Kathleen Turner? Oh, I'm thinking Body Double.
Yeah, Body Heat,
Where there's a
right?
drill through the face.
With Hurt, William Hurt, whatever his name
William
is.
Hurt's a great actor.
Yeah, do you
isn't
remember
he?
that movie?
Not really.
Let's hear the William Hurt impression.
Yeah.
Who even thinks of him? You know what I mean? This to me is like an extra.
People.
He's
He's doing all right these days. He's had a nice little comeback. All right, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying
Stage
is,
yours.
but Mickey like took that movie with these two little scenes and became a star.
That's right.
And when that guy did the thing about you crazy fucking wop, all I do is rewind the tape and watch it over and over, and I'm going, look at the way he's even moving.
Yeah.
Like he knew that was the moment in the film that everybody's going to remember.
Okay.
You remember that?
No.
Because how many times did you watch the film?
Once.
Well, I've watched it at least 300 times.
And that's why you remember it.
And I've watched that particular scene maybe 1,800 times.
What about Michael Madsen? You're a big
Oh,
fan.
Michael Madsen. Oh,
I know you
Michael
do a
Madsen.
because I know
can't
Judd's
do
got to
with
go.
headphones.
We got to say goodbye
No,
to Judd.
just
and,
this is Michael Madsen. Like if you said, "How you doing, Mike?" Say, "How you doing, Mike?"
How you
Say,
doing, Mike?
All right, now the viewing audience on the radio can't see this that good,
right?
You know, but I'll do it for him. Okay, so say, "How you doing?"
How you doing, Mike?
Looking around the studio, cigarette in his mouth, contemplating.
Good. it's 14 minutes. So I did the short version. It's like 14 minutes.
It's the worst of 2009.
Well, that's it for today's edition of the worst of 2009 for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Amazing show.
There's a lot of stuff that was covered, and there's a lot more yet to come.
Yeah.
And I have been Erock.
Yeah.
And you have been Primetime Sam Roberts.
I know.
Both from the Opie and Anthony Show. Mm-hmm. And, you know, if you're a new subscriber or whatever, thanks for listening, checking this out. This is all new to you.
Yeah, and it only gets better from here.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's show has a lot of good shit as well.
That's true.
What do we got?
Well, when you think about the way 2009 has been, it wouldn't be complete without airing some of our favorite phoners, you know, from the guests that have come on, celebrity interviews that came. Everyone will all be featuring it tomorrow. Some of the most hilarious moments. Anthony, Erock, the mic. Erock, wake up. Turn the mic back on or go home. Oh. All right, see you later.
No! And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
No virus. Sirius 197. 197. XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.